Guess I should start stream then, hey. Hello. Welcome back. Hope you're all wonderfully well. No, don't do that, please. Okay. Just destroying the joint, it's fine. It's fine, hello. Hello. Ooh, I forgot I pushed that back. I shouldn't fix that. There we go, now I can read things. Hello. Uh-oh. I've put you through the speakers, one moment. There we go. I think that's fixed. Hello.
Hello.
How is your subscription situation? It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Brilliant. Igmir, if you're having issues with the audio being delayed, I might recommend refreshing the page or something like that. Looking at my stuff, everything is synced. Everything is where it should be. So I'm not sure if that's a you thing or if it's on Twitch's end that I can't fix or anything like that, but I can tell you that my stuff is where it should be. So I hope that it's an easy fix on your /Twitch's end. Yes, well done, Zamon first. Landar with second, all of the hype. Hello, Rel, and thank you so much for your resub. 13 months and at tier 2 nonetheless, my lord. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Shiba has grabbed third. I'm aluminum rank, so I don't know what that means. And thank you, stream closed captioner. I have turned on the captions. Good bot. Pat on head. Well done, Yori on last. Good job. And yes, today is a sponsored stream. 2 in a row, baby. 2 in a row. Hello, Shiba. Good day, Lander. Just hitting something in your face. Oh no! Have you got any like meds or anything for it, Shiba? Like I keep my headache meds close by because that's a thing that happens a lot. 6th to 9th from Apathy, fantastic. Restart worked, fantastic. Unfortunately about that, well, I had a good day nonetheless. Oh, wonderful, Lander. Well, I hope you feel better soon. House full of COVID. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. I feel like I guess on the computer. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ral. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Right. You there. Into the game. the sardine tin. Yes. I really want a new chest piece.
I mean, I'd make you one.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is there some way you can purchase like a game card and then put in a game like the code rather than
literally what I'm thinking doing at this point because
yeah, because it's a whole separate button for entering codes for game time versus
the Ouroboros loop of put in your details, click, put in your details, click.
Log in. Renew your subscription here. Please log in. Renew your subscription here.
Literally.
Please log in. Like, okay, I absolutely understand going and putting in your details a second time to actually access like payment information and stuff, but like not when it sends you back to the start.
Yeah.
That's a little rough. Yeah, it's a bit rough. For those of you who are like, what? Chara's having some issues adding game time to his account. Yes, look, it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I've taken some Advil, having kissing to give. Fantastic. I usually find, for me at least, you know, everybody is different. Every med is different, all that kind of stuff. But for me, it usually takes like half an hour to 40 minutes. And if I think real hard about it, it takes longer. So I hope that I can at least provide some form of distraction to take your mind off that to allow it to do its job. Fingers crossed. Let's try it a game time. Char, is that a game time? Detail not found. Please enter correct details. Huge issue with website user experience. But that part of it I appreciate. Yes. Personally, I haven't had any issues with the Mogstation website. However, I have only used it very, very simply, like log in, stick game time code in, redeem successful. Like that's literally the only experience I've had with it. But yeah, I jumped accidentally. Good. I have heard that there is the potential for a website redesign. Yours truly saw this time. Indeed. I mean, look, Sheebs, Look, Chara's been doing, I think, a phenomenal job of following me around at, like, a distance so that he doesn't actually help me too much, which I very much appreciated. Very, very deeply. But here we go. Oh, achievements approaching completion. Gone Fishing 3. Oh, right, because I'm close to 30. Okay. We'll do that later. Maybe. But today, more MSQ. So we are speaking with merchants at Highbridge, which I believe are just like out here and like maybe up there.
Yeah,
Chocobo
they're
music.
on the bridge.
Pardon?
They're on the big bridge, remember?
Yeah, that's right. They're upstairs.
Run back because the server was undergoing a calamity.
Yes. Just a minor calamity, it's fine. Just a minor calamity. Oh, I'm so excited. I feel like I'm getting into like some meaty bits of the story. Like starting to fight some primals and like, you know, meeting some new creatures of the, ooh, holy cow. That was not glowing the other day, was it? It was daytime when we were here. I think it was daytime. I don't think I've seen it at night. Holy cow. That looks dangerous.
Dangerops.
Yes. Correct. Fears not solo if you ask me. Look, honestly, I don't think I'm ever truly solo. So there's that. No matter what I'm doing, I'm never truly solo if I'm streaming.
It'd be like that.
Yeah, pretty much, eh? I've heard tell of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. So, what I'm doing here, so I need to, we're looking for the Masked Man, the one that we encountered in the last dungeon that we did, and Hihibaru here was just like, peace off, talk to other people, I don't have time for you. So that's what we're doing, is we're talking to the other merchants to see if they saw the Masked Man. Good afternoon, Draz, welcome back. On the trail of a Masked Man, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. Impassive merchant. Let's speak to the impassive merchant. Boing, boing. No, get around the thing. There we go.
Thank you for your order. Payment is being processed. It may take longer than expected due to high demand at this time. If you've not received any confirmation in the next 72 hours, please contact us.
Oh no. Oh no. For a digital item, give it, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the bet? So we are doing an extra hour today, just to let y'all know, because we had to shut off the stream 2 hours early on Monday. We're going to do an extra hour today, and we have another sponsored stream coming up. We don't have the date for that just yet, but that'll be an extra hour long as well. What is the bet that you get your code 12 minutes before the end of stream?
Don't jinx it!
Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Cocoon raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Yay, indeed. Yay, indeed. Although my brain tomorrow will probably not be saying yay, but that's fine.
Oh look, there it is. Woo!
Ah, fantastic. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Cocoon raids are so constant, so organised, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Da, 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 da. So you reminded me to get back on the MSQ to get them out. Yes, no. There are my spirits being lifted, so I can finally show you. Fantastic. I finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some cocoon appeared soon after and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smouldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say?
Oh my God, you piece of shit webs.
You okay there?
Sorry.
No. Yeah, no, yeah.
That's alright, sorry.
Frustration is better expressed verbally than physically, and it's better than keeping it bottled up.
I'm just...
Yeah.
It's got me in a loop putting in a code!
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It just, I mean, oh lord. Oh lord.
Spicy meatball.
Spicy meatball. Is the MSQ catching me? Level 25 MSQ and I'm level 41. Ooh. So it is catching me. Ooh. I'm approaching a milestone, I take it?
Soon, TM.
Yeah. Soon, TM.
Yes.
Okay, he sounds, Char, give in to your anger, give in to your hate. Char is trying to add game time to his account.
I'm just like the physical manifestation of that cat meme where it's like laying down on the ground crying with that like just sad face. Yeah, that's me. I'm like, plus.
Ah, dear.
Oh, well.
Right, use smoldering coal.
I'm glad I didn't close it.
You sense a hostile presence! Surprising no one.
Good far. That's funny, Lando.
Present the ward of the destroyer to Hihibaru. Ah, so I got something. During the quests where you meet the leaders of the 3 factions. Fantastic. Also, Char, I'm doing 5.4 and I just got done with the Porksies. Not sure what that is, but I guess I'm not supposed to just yet.
They are very shaped.
Yeah, everything in this game is shaped according to you.
These ones are special. Yes, yes, Sheba, you're right.
Your Char, I put something in the Discord for you. Uh-oh.
It's 1000% me right now.
Memes. That good, yep. Wonderful. Dear. I just want to play with my friends.
Oh, water my plants, man.
Yeah, watering the plants far more important than playing with It's Me on a daily. Oh, sheebs. Look, it's been rough. The last couple of weeks have been rough. Like, Lord. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralga the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralga is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Gallian rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That selfsame merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Excuse me, are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Nah. Dive in, quickly now. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favoured destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Uldar. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hahira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Relocated. Was she kidnapped? Like, this is... okay.
Relocated, air quotes.
Oh, I can port to Little Alamigo, okay.
Yeah, because I think we went there for one of your... quests?
Yeah, probably. Oh, there's a dungeon down there, but...
I don't think we've unlocked that one.
Yeah.
I think that one specifically is a side optional one you can unlock.
Oh, okay. Cool. Final Fantasy X, trying to go touch some grass. No, Pocky. Hey, Rainy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hearing Little Alamigo now makes me go, Hey, let us go this way. Oh, I remember the tunnels. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we came here for one of your Gladiator quests.
Yeah, possibly. That sounds, yeah, maybe. Why, yes, Hihibaru is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders.
I think the Log Station website just didn't like me. I had to reload it twice for it to go, oh yeah, that's a game card. Yeah, sure, there you go. I was like,
clear cache, try again.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. I can break the data center travel in less than an hour. That doesn't surprise me. WCE server's doing great. How are you? Thank you very much. Yeah, doing quite well. A bit tired, but as you may come to know if you stick around, that is not new for me. I am chronically dead, but and it is a bit chilly here. But beyond that, no, I'm doing really, really well. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear that you're doing very well yourself. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Tin can gestures. Looking for a masked villain, you say, and why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. And here's some gil, apparently.
Take the money and leave.
Ooh, okay, I've got a fiery orb on my map to go click. So what the hell is that noise? It's Lander. Good. Alright. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Amaljar to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Brilliant. I'm bribing them with sweet tea. It's bubble tea. We're going with that. It's bubble tea.
I was going to say that iced tea that Jazz gets you.
Bubble tea.
Yeah.
The thing of Lipton.
Yeah. You're just chucking bottles at them.
Thunk. Yeah, perfect. Is there there isn't, is there? Can't see anything because of the bloody key lights. Oh no, wait, is this no, this is just a little corner. Brilliant! Wonderful.
Wall is made of wool.
Correct. Issues. It's fine. It's fine. I love labyrinthian towns with no indication on the map of where to go. Good. Let's get lost faster. Here we go.
It was just Undercity when
Oh,
we all
Lord.
went there for the first time. We're like, where are we going?
Yeah. God, honestly, mood. Yeah, look, it's yep. I have no more to add to that because you're absolutely right, Rainy. It's apparently noisy. No, it was the mechanical noises of your mount. I was like, what the hell is that echoing through the bloody halls? Yep. Who the hell's you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Would you like some tea?
May I offer you some leaf juice in this trying time?
Well, ain't ye considerate, my thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees like as not? Me compatriots and I, as live here, go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Well, that's incredibly xenophobic
This
of you.
helps no one.
I was trying to think of the word. I'm like, I know it's one of those fancy words that I found in the dictionary when I was younger. Which is the word? Xenophobic. There we go.
Ta-da.
Yep. You there. Are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. You don't want tea? Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 forms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mama's fart. Delightful. Thanks, mate. Enjoy your tea. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. Tea? For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Dun, da, da, da. Let's go back to Gisselbert. They're on the same quest. Ah, fantastic! There's a tea delivery service coming to a location near you. If that location is Jass's room, then yeah, that's about as far as I'll deliver.
Close enough.
Yep. Dum da dum dum da dum. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Ooh. Oh, that's 2 headpieces. I can't use either of you, you bastards.
I mean, one's Disciple of War.
I know, but I can't wear helmet with body stuff. Anyway,
Just get a better body
42! I'm trying. Well, next up is legs, so it looks like we're going through the rotation of gear again. So you're determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Uldar, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Okay.
Ray returned to the waking sands.
No, not that one. This one. Use. Off we go. Could use a tea right now. I love that you're just stuck with that god-awful helmet. It's not a helmet! It's a chest piece! And it can't have a helmet with it. That's the whole problem. I have to replace the chest piece to be able to get rid of the head. It's fine. It's fine. I'm
Hilarious.
doomed to be the Emerald Sardine Can for life.
Worth.
What level is this gear? Like, level 20, item level 25. It also says level 25. But now that I'm getting level 25 gear from the MSQ, because I got it from the the Gladiator quests, right?
I think you did, actually.
Yeah,
You
so
were ahead of the MSQ, yeah.
correct. So now that I'm at 25 for the MSQ, the next chest piece I get should hopefully replace it.
Make sure it's not another one of the.
Oh my lord. I will cry. I will cry and you will all think it's hilarious and it will be fine. Whee! Down the stairs.
Your little wing.
I hope it's another awful one. Why? Why would you wish that upon me, Sheba? That is so cruel of you. So cruel.
I'm catching up on my tribe dailies.
Welcome back, Fiamma. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Pant. This one. Do 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 do. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in hopes he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavour, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. She be the cruel. Look. Hello, Root. How you going? Welcome back. I have received an invite to the Novice Network.
Huh?
You have received an invite to the Novice Network.
Interesting. Well, someone must be watching who's a mentor then, because it wasn't me.
Must be. Choose me, press questions on adventuring to participating mentors. What? It just adds stuff to the chat box, doesn't it?
Fundamentally, you don't really
Okay.
have to accept it.
No, it's
You don't
fine.
wanna.
It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Not that I think that I'll use it very much because I have like a whole chat full of people, but like, that's fine. Right, okay. Haribert! If it isn't Fiamma Venteneuve, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? Actually. Oh yes. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favour of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo, yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Loverly. Or actually, hang on. Where? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Quarry Mill. Good.
Yeah.
Book of Novices. Yeah, it's it's like a chat thing where you've got like people who have played the game like a whole lot, and then people who are newer to the game, and like the mentors, the longer term players can help the newer players and returning players and stuff like that with questions they have, which is nice. But it's, yeah, just, I mean, there's no harm in being in something like that, but it's just more that, like, I've got like RL people who help. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Name. Haribert sent you? Ugh, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Meffred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. We've got a weapon coffer.
Yeah, they're basically boxes you open and give you an item level equivalent of a weapon of the job you're in.
I got an iron short sword and an iron scutum shield. That was from an old one that I did not realize that I had. Viper crested round shield and steel broadsword. Look, it might be better than my wooden plank I have currently.
Your makuhito or whatever.
Apparently not. My elm maku... Yes, that one. I'm not gonna try. I probably should, but I'm not going to. Why? Why is this better than literally everything else I have? I don't understand. Oh, physical damage down.
I'm pretty sure it's I'm level 28.
It is, yeah. Where did oh, is that from the, that's from the Gladiator quest,
Gladiator.
that's why.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. It's fine, I'll start replacing stuff soon. Because we're at level 26 in the MSQ now.
One day you'll get out of the leveling gimp suit.
One day. Yep.
Yeah.
Spanker Mark 2 should never be replaced. Wooden paddles do generate more hate than point bits. Dear. I'm Meffred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged. But they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to our braider. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. I'm assuming I nodded there, but I don't know. Can't tell you.
Stares into their soul.
Sardine can of... Yep. One of Meffred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, she might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Zoom, zoom. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Well, that's not very nice, is it?
Yeah.
Can we go, like, bonk some sense into the elementals?
If you go play Conqueror, maybe.
That's how it's to be, then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals, and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the Resistance is free of this place. I mean, fair. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Let's go kill some stuff!
Be gone, dear.
Mm-hmm. Helping horn. Dum 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 dum. Not allowed to replace stuff now. The game decided. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. By the color, I would think you look like a can of green olives. Wonderful. At least I like olives more than sardines.
You can.
Hello, Cot. Sorry.
You can have the olives.
I prefer Kalamata olives, but look, we'll go with it. What server are you on? I'm on Sephiroth, part of the Materia Data Center. Best experience for Oceanic players. Hope you're having a lovely day today, Kavat. Back we go with our antelope horns. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. And over. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralga, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Yes, I do, actually. Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Where away is Buscaron? Ah, it's fine. Let's go. So that 3-part fate up north. Again, not since launch. On the end boss is a turtle named Shredder. That's cute. Oh, no, okay. Doesn't want to jump down there.
I just realized because I put that 60-day game time card on, I've got another one of those veteran rewards.
Oh,
in the
nice.
mail, and I'm
Well
like,
done.
I wonder what it is.
Ah, Fiamma, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You've got something to show me. Horn take. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon.
Your run's nice.
Yeah. Hey, nurse, welcome back. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Ooh, gloves. They're crap gloves, but they're gloves nonetheless. Alright, adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before. Or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be, as the woman seen something. Some of these sentence structures are a little bit strange. Finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me, just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Ugh, blasted. Would I'd known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Out in the wilds, alone? That fool! That great, big, sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. There he is. Watch out, a goblin. Sense a hostile presence. He told me. This game doesn't pull punches, it does not. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit, the oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. You could thank me enough by giving me a chest piece.
Give me a chest piece that doesn't make me look like a potato.
I will accept thanks in form of chest piece. Dum da da dum dum da da dum dum dum.
Before they just give you them like Alamegan rope harness things they have on.
I mean, look, I'll take it at this point.
Yeah.
Won't protect much, but that's fine.
Video game logic.
Oh, gosh, excuse me. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Oh, boots. Don't want boot. Do 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 do. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabelt. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Right. Well, let me go. Go! afternoon. Oh, hope you've had a pleasant, stress-free, and productive day. Yes, slightly and absolutely not. But I hope you have. No, just existing has been difficult these last couple of weeks, but that's all right. I'm hoping that, like, you know, when it just kind of feels like there's a cloud and it's constantly raining, so you can't get anything done, sort of thing. No matter how hard you try, just you can't get anything done. So I'm just kind of hoping that the storm cloud moves on soon, because there's not really much I can do about that. Just
get a
sort
big
of
fan, point at clouds, blow it away.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, this game is great at getting you to care about people, even villains. Yep, good writing will do that. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Nano. It's brilliant to hear. All right, here we go. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Letter give. You spoke with Meffred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Brilliant. In New Zealand, we're getting that big weather system that hit Sydney earlier in the week. Yep. Yeah, wow, that traveled over there real bloody quick.
Yeah. Geez.
Like, real quick. Unless it's, like, a different one that is similar and not, like, the same big weather system. Unless it's so big that it stretches between the continents, which I don't... like, that kind of...
big boy.
No, I'm good. Yes, decline. No, thank you, Linda. It's all good. What do I do to wind down after a stressful day? Why, I watch Via's content on social media, of course. You can find all her profiles here. Following is free, and support streamers expanding their reach, increasing visibility and opportunities for sponsorship. Enjoy the socials, share with a friend. My next Instagram follower goal is 1111. Thank you for engaging, and thank you, Seeker, for promoting my social media on my behalf. Even though I haven't posted in, like, almost a week at this point. Everything's a mess. It's fine. Good writing to me is like magic. I have no idea what it is or how it happens. What happens is magical. Yes, I'm the same. I don't understand, but there are some books that I just, like, dissolve into and become a part of the pages. And then there are other books where I just cannot, like, I find myself reading the same 3 sentences over and over and I just can't click. Like, it just, yep. You see Paper's down yesterday, not too bad today. Supposed to be bucket down tomorrow. Oof, rough. I've been okay today. Certainly feel like I'm improving. Fantastic. Wonderful news. Okay. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Wonderful. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. I mean, you are, but still.
You are now.
Correct. Did you remove that extension where we could pay for sounds? Yes, temporarily. Because a whole big chunk of those sounds are related to a game that is a competitor, and we're not doing that because this is a sponsored stream, and I'm not an idiot. So yeah, all the sounds have been turned off. Because I can't, like, turn them off individually. It's a whole pain in the butt, like a real problematic pain in the butt, trying to turn, like fiddling out individual things. I'd likely have to actually remove them and then reinstall them later, which is just, it's too much effort.
You are not
Matterhorn, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Oh, these are inside, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Good. 10 months, my lord, Matt. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Everything also, nothing wrong with little timeout posting socials content. Ensure the same high quality as that. Yeah, I know, but like, it doesn't feel super great, you know? Feels like I'm backsliding from progress I've been making and stuff. Yeah, it's not a nice feeling. But yeah, no, I do not have the spoons. I have other more important things to focus on right now, and I have to, like, I can't do both, so something's gotta give. Exactly. Especially with this storm cloud on my head.
Oh yeah.
Good point. Indeed. I thought you'd feel that way, no, but yes, thank you for understanding. New Zealand is also now moving into a second wave, over 10k cases today. Still haven't had it. Knocking on the wood. What have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Thank you, Sifrid.
Squints.
There's a bunch been skulking about, right suspicious, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. Let us report to Gundabald. It's a free-for-all. Dum, dum, dum. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Dude. Oh! Chess piece! Woo! Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Managed to sneak a little and brought it home. Do not recommend. Not as bad as I know others have had it. Yeah. Of course. You're going to talk tomorrow about this physical symptoms. One basically had a cough, said her chest was really heavy, otherwise just tired. Throat was really sore too. There you go. Screw in your message, just give me the chest piece. Yeah, correct. It's exactly how I feel about this. Right, we're going north. So, I'm guessing that I have to, go around. That's fine.
Yeah, I think that place is pretty well walled off, so you gotta do that.
Yeah, that's alright. I mean, it makes sense. Especially with the, Oh, that's a hunting log target.
Squeeze.
Correct. One thing, I do not like that it doesn't automatically dismount you when you try to engage with something.
Yeah, I've had to get used to that too.
Yeah.
I rebound my draw weapon button to F1, and I found when I press F1 it just dismounts me.
Oh, okay,
So
interesting.
So I got into the habit of drawing my weapon before I go into combat and it kicks me out.
Fair. Go, hunting log complete.
Ta-da!
431 storm seals.
Yeah, you'll be getting them
Right,
now.
there is an entry there. I don't know how to get to it, that's fine. Dum, 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 dum. Delays and cancellations. Yeah, look, minor delays are likely to happen. Over the weekend, both of our flights were delayed. It just is. But, as long, usually a delay of, 1 or 2 hours won't really mean much. It's just, if it gets delayed by, more than that. But you should be fine. You should be fine.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
But yeah, like more often than not, flights are delayed. They're just not delayed by enough to completely screw with travel plans. It's probably not a good idea to make a dinner reservation for 12 minutes after you're supposed to land, for example. But beyond that, you'll be fine. Testing regularly conditions, no positive test, cannot execute, see double meanings. Yes. Go to ground, no leaving the house or anything. No reality. Really first a problem. Not. Well, if it comes when you're at work and then you need to collect from the post office or whatever, yeah, that's gonna cause you some issues. Realize the issue on my birthday, I just look at the family. Fantastic! I thought you said I wasn't. Or is it a different day? I'm confused. Perhaps consider not getting any sickness spread to you. 13 minutes is fine. Noted correct, Seeker. Look you. Look you. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Coil got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, this is not gonna go well for you, sweetie.
Oh, honey.
Yeah. Have I indicated by level 42 and you're level 27? Yeah, look. Sure, to each their own. You assume the animation. Ah, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Because I'm like, did not we have this conversation on Monday? I was very confused. Clearly, it's just I'm sleeping. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody, all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Yeah, that's not how this works. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Okay, I know there was a door around the other side. So let's try that one, see where that one goes. But this on Friday, stream baby means to be live every time for it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Unless I'm like, you know, sick that day or something.
Yellow.
Oh, hi! Welcome back. Congratulations.
I was doing my tribe daily quests.
Wonderful.
Getting them knocked out of the way.
Dun, 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 dun. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. I have this sinking feeling that this is not going to be better. And it also says cannot equip gear to head. Uh-oh. It is not better.
Yeah, the heavy iron armor. Yeah, that's literally another one of those things.
Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, God. Is it, is it a different color?
I don't know. Wait, I have an idea. Oh,
It's
you can't
word
like it.
blue.
I don't like it.
Look, okay, well, it's navy blue, but it doesn't matter. The pants don't look very good. I think it looks better with the green. I guess we'll just... It's fine. It's fine!
I was like, I'll just give you some dye so you can dye it like a really bright red, but yeah, you haven't got dyeing unlocked yet. It's a side thing.
It's fine. It's fine. It's like, at this point I feel like if I got to change it, it would kind of make everyone sad, so... it has become the meme. Yep. Cough, totally sick, can't stream. To be honest, I was able to run with mount at level 50. Before that, I always run by feet. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm enjoying the music and the of the chocobo. Still Dalek, just saying. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Ah, Archmage! Thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Well, so generous of you. Thank you. Gundabald, Bertiliana, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the Corpse Brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Do. Again with the invisible nodding.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there we go, this one.
Music is so good.
It is. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us, well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Oh, good.
Yeah, they don't really shy away from,
Hunting knife.
not good stuff.
Excuse me. We found a hunting knife, and that was part of the youth's intentions.
Niffy. Well, there's a second floor over here. There might be stuff up there.
Oh.
I think it does drop down. Yeah, holes in the ceiling.
It's not this way, is it? That's not...
The fake door.
Yeah.
I think it's up this way.
Huh.
Big on Shep.
Ah, I see. Pathway. There's Wilred. I'm sure he's got something to say. I said click. Almighty Ralga, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Good, so we're going to fight another primal. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? That's a good question.
You'd think if you were gonna do that sort of stuff, you'd be a little bit more organized.
Yeah, but they are the youths.
Mad.
Hello, History, welcome back. Just spam. Just a few pictures here of the IRL channel, do my best not to spam. You're tired because late night reading, otherwise good. Go to town, you'd be wild for much history, but I consider international travel. As well live vicariously. Is there a sparkle? Oh look, there's the map.
Where'd I put the map? On the other side of the cave.
Yeah.
In a corner.
Yes. Could say things are heating up. Deliver the clues to Gundabals. Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife? And a map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amaljar are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. If they are headed east, they are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. It's gonna be too late.
Oh, cool.
Dun 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 dun. See the fire in her eyes.
Nice, I got Leonhardt's Glamour as a veteran reward.
Nice.
Go past jacket. Oh, here we go. Proceed. Hello, Grey. Welcome back. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralga to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizard men's cache, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. Amaja. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for our youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Amaljar have like a really good design though.
They do, agreed.
I remember seeing them and going, oh, they're cool.
Ta-da! Duty complete. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralga. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Fiamma will wish to hear it as well. Bum bum bum.
Woo, I got jingly shines. I don't know what that means, but congratulations.
I think I can make you some armor.
Oh, it's okay.
No, I'm just looking because I know I have some of this stuff on me.
Okay. You got gold. Yay. Fantastic, Apathy.
What level?
Gold is useful.
42.
Dum 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 dum. That's what a goblin calls Gil here in Limsa. Yes. Bum ba dum bum bum. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgo, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives, but I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, our amigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. The youth. Yeah. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Don't we all love some jingly shines? At least he apologized? Yeah. And he seemed like he meant it, even if it wasn't like the best of wording. Level 43. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned wounds. Our words. Minfilia!
Pray return to the waking sands.
Look you, no one said that, okay?
Oh, it's just beginning.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum. I think I broke it. I just got DC'd.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I was like, why can't I mount up?
I couldn't interact with the door to the Waking Sands. Wow, my camera's really dark. What the hell happened there?
No use, says Minfilia. Oh, Nano got booted as well. Oh dear. We
Yeah,
think
stuck
the
it
data center
connecting
has
to data
had
center.
a poop. Hold on,
Uh-oh.
let me check.
Thank you! While I try to fix my goddamn camera. Lobby server connection has encountered an error. Well...
Oh god, it's 2002 error again.
So my game just closed itself.
Yeah, it does that. With,
Okay, good.
It's
Okay.
saying it's online.
Okay. Let's... What's my password? I don't remember my password. It's a random string of letters and numbers and symbols. So... let me find it in my locker.
know you're being paid right now. I know, right? I know. This is,
Yeah, this was, I think, one of the frustrations a lot of people had with Endwalker's launch. A lot of people were getting the 2002 errors, and it had just closed the game. And everyone would be like, nah!
What does it mean, though?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Means there are too many people in the login queue.
Yeah.
If over 21,000 people are in queue for your world, you'll get an error 2002.
Raw.
Luckily, if you log in quickly and get back into queue after this error disconnects you, you should be able to get your spot back in line. So I'm guessing because everyone got booted at once and everyone tried to log back in at once, it was more than 21,000 people at once.
And then I was like, whoa, wait, whoa, wait, whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. I've
Yeah,
not had
there
a
we go.
2002
It happened
error
again.
since. Yeah.
Cool. So, brilliant. Good, wonderful. Good kick too. Yeah, we everywhere. Looks like the data center just kind of had a hiccup.
Yeah, it's saying it's still online though, so I. Sus.
That's fine. We'll
I'll
just
link
watch
you.
the thing over and over and over and over again.
We'll watch Roasty Grandpa. I'll link you the lodestone, which lets you look at the world status.
Thank you. It may have also not updated yet if it just happened. Like, that kind of stuff takes a second to update usually. Oceanian. Yeah, see, it says it's up, but like...
Yeah, even unofficial things that ping the servers are saying.
It is not just you, Scooters. We all crashed. Welcome on in. I'm sorry that it has taken this to bring you here, but I'm glad you're here nonetheless. Welcome in.
I wonder if it has something to do with the data center patch. Like, it's not like
Yeah.
you can travel to other data centers because we only have the Materia data center.
Okay, a crash happening literally the day after a 24-hour patch day. I think that might be what it is. Yeah, I reckon so. Usually, it's the whole what's his face is not. Simplest answer is likely the correct one.
Yeah, literally. Don't think Zebra's one, it's a horse.
Materia and Sephiroth. Yeah, correct. Goku 2, I'm still in. I was on Sophia. Does the game know you're being paid right now? I know let them into the game if fewer people into the queue. Must have just been a chunk of folks. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably the best time for it to happen. I'm still on, still in the game. Luck maybe. The online services under the hood might not be back up yet. Yeah. So I'll trigger opening another client having all the details there ready to go. Occam's razor. That's the one. Yeah. That's the one, dude. Yeah. I was thinking like a Gordian knot or something, and I'm like, that's not right.
I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, still 2002 hours. Oof.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit at the... Let's watch the pretties.
I would say watch the Heavensward trailer, but don't.
No. I don't plan on it, because it will be spoilers.
It's like, they don't really do it for the later ones, but the Heavensward one is like super notorious for like them being like, here's the story, we assume you've done ARR and the post MSQ patch content ARR.
Yeah.
And
Mid, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. 15 months, holy cow. Amazing. Oh, gotta head off though. Good luck getting back in. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. You can watch Stormblood. No, I don't think I will. I don't want to watch anything until I get to them chronologically, just because.
Yeah.
Hi, hello, yeah.
She wouldn't notice certain characters and who they are, and we'd be like, hey, we know those characters, and she'd be like, I don't have context. Yeah, I'll keep poking the queue and let you know when it's working. Me out here trying to kill ald goats to make a nice chess piece for you at the game. That's it. No more chess piece.
You may not replace the chess piece.
They pulled the...
Does MSQ require subscription already? No. No, so it's your main leveling stuff, basically. With the free trial, you've got access to a whole lot of it. There are a few little side things that you can't do on the free trial account, like PvP, for example. But the MSQ is available up to a certain point. If you type !FFXIV, it'll shoot you through to a free trial page where I'm pretty sure it details what you've got access to for free. Do note that once you subscribe, if you pay for like a month, and then it doesn't go back to a free trial account. It locks you out until you pay again. But if you continue to play the free trial, you can do quite a bit of it for no monies.
If you're just after it for the story, it's quite an extensive story.
It really is, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Time flies indeed. Good evening, Mithril. Heavensward and Shadowbringers one's a super spoilery. Watched Shadowbringers one lots while I was in Heavensward. I was like, this is pretty, then later, logged into my promo character. Brilliant! Landai with the meme.
The good old copy pasta. I feel sorry for the PCs that had to render this cutscene. That's like a lot of flames and smoke and particle effects.
Yeah, but like, it's also, at least it's not interactable.
True.
At least it's not interactable. But this is like, I mean, there are computers that rendered movies. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you go to the cinemas and you watch a film and that stuff was rendered. It was edited and rendered, and they don't do it anymore with the whole like cutting of the frames and sticking them together with tape and stuff anymore. It's like most things are done digitally these days, so yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I know people that can still do like that sort of style of animation, but they can do it in like photo.
Yeah. It's easily over 50 hours of just MSQ. The Novice Network is abuzz by the Rapture as well. Char, did you like the answers video I sent you?
Yes. It's funny. It's pretty good.
How are you looking? By the way, this is on PlayStation 3 technology. It's a Chatty all over again. Third Umbral Calamity.
I'd be careful with saying that sort of stuff. She's not actually experienced that part of the story.
Yeah.
Doesn't have context for those sorts of things. She also know. Oh yeah, Fia. Guess who's in this cutscene too?
Who?
You'll recognize him. You'll recognize
I've been
him.
troubleshooting on the other screen.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm not watching.
Odin.
I'm brilliant. Wonderful. It's exactly
But
what we
actual
need.
Odin, not
Yeah.
Tiny Lala on Tiny Horse Odin.
I honestly, I didn't even see Odin. All I saw was the nameplate because I was like, distance. And yet still died multitudes of times.
Yeah, I was like, why is Odin so small? And then I looked and I'm like, oh, it's a Lalafell. That would do it.
Yeah, none of this is... It's all about, like,
perhaps your firewall is blocking you from getting through, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no, it's not, because I was literally right in there, and then... Good.
Yeah, the 2002 era isn't something that, like...
Yeah. I feel like maybe after this, like, the number of people trying to force log back in might have, subsided a little. But, yeah.
I'm still poking the queue to see if I can get in and let you know when it's good, but it's still just giving me the boot.
Okay. That's not ideal.
Big F. Yeah, I've not had 2002 era since, like, Endwalker.
Yeah.
And that was expected.
Yeah, it'll be that, the transfer thingy. Like, it has to be. There's like... If you've just made a major change to your program and all of a sudden the program starts to have hiccups, it's probably due to that major change you just implemented. Like, plus we've just hit peak hour. Like, everyone, like, I know it's school holidays, but, like, well, in some areas of the country, but, like, it's, you know, we've got school holiday stuff, but then you've got people getting home from work, you've got all that kind of stuff starting to happen. It makes sense. It makes sense. Hello, Berman. Hello. Indeed. Hello, Goose. Welcome back. Good old streamer priority. Yeah, look.
Ah, still 2003. Big F. It's interesting because now I said I could go on that character.
What?
Maybe just Materia is having a fart.
Potentially.
So I will try.
Wait, that server status thing is still saying everything's fine, and people are still online. So it doesn't.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Let me try Carbuncle for science.
Yeah, I was thinking of trying a different data center and seeing what happens. Like changing data center rather than just trying to start.
Yeah, it let me into Elemental, no problem.
And they kicked everyone off after I logged in. I broke it. Nice music, though. It's beautiful music. Just must have poked his head in. It's kind of the Novice Network still.
Yeah, the Japanese data center seem fun.
Where was I last time? I was on Carbuncle, wasn't I?
Yeah, it was Elemental Carbuncle.
I wonder if that has kind of like cleared the tubes and we can go back. It's the last one I had.
Hey, look, see you were Alexa.
Yeah. Can we go?
Oh, that's a new data center they added. Interesting.
Which one? What?
Oh, for the Japanese data center, they've sort of shuffled everything around.
Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah, it just looks like it's a material.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Next step, Twitter.
Yep, still 2002. At least you could check Twitter, because I don't have one.
Yeah, there's an FFXIVANZ handle now. But it's teeny tiny. That's a community one, right? Okay.
Not an official one.
Yeah. Underscore XIV underscore EN. So 18 hours ago they had technical difficulties. They tweeted about. Let's check this.
That's probably around about when the servers came up-ish.
Yeah,
yesterday.
this is last night, 10:30 p.m.
Yeah.
We've received over 15,000 visit requests per minute and confirmed that the servers are unable to keep up with the high server load. Due to the number of requests makes it difficult to resolve the issue while keeping the data center travel system open. We will temporarily suspend the data center travel system, gradually open this feature as we monitor the situation. So I reckon they've pushed a button which has just kicked half of us off.
Yeah, actually, I did read something about someone who's like data center traveled to another data center and they pressed the button and now they're stuck there and I'm like, oh no!
Yeah, there's been no... there's nothing since then.
Get off. Get off.
This is not great.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's especially people from New Zealand are able to log in. There are people who were never even kicked off scooters.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are people who were never even kicked off, so it's just not affecting everyone. It'd be the case where, like, so with a lot of MMOs and video games that are based online like this, you have your login server, and it's just a pass-through. You go through and it checks your stuff, and then you go through to another server, which is actually the game server. It'll be an issue with the login server. So people who are in the game, they're perfectly fine, can play just okay, but anyone trying to get through the login server will get cut off. That's, yeah, overly simplified, obviously, but that's how that tends to work. So yeah, people who are in, it doesn't matter. There's no anything to the rest of us who are stuck, unfortunately. What am I seeing? Is it doing active issues? Have lag? I'm not sure what that means, Berman. She's in Sam. Hello, Jess. Morning,
Hi,
Mara.
Jess. Like an airport and going through customs. Oh god. Yeah.
Customs. Kind of, yeah, except that's still all at least run by the same, like, people and stuff. This is, what do I
Quite
do?
unfortunate, yeah. Especially considering the maintenance on Monday as well.
Yeah, and I don't have direct contact with the company paying for the stream, so it's kind of, yeah, like, this is,
hard.
yeah. Yeah.
Especially when it's like a liaison, yeah.
Yeah. Like, sponsored streams I've done in the past, they've usually had, like, a company representative lurking in chat at some point to kind of just check on things and all that kind of thing, but this has been very different, so it's... Which is not necessarily a bad thing, it just, when things go wrong, it can be really helpful to have that there.
have someone to be like give you a heads up or go, oh, this is a problem. They've brought it to our attention. Let's have a
And
look
then
at
they
it."
can kind of go, okay, well, here's what we're going to do about that, or, like, yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
That's the thing, apathy feed. Oh, yeah. Ooh, indeed.
Yeah, there's a, whole ass thread on the Final Fantasy XIV, fan sites, yeah. Ah, dear.
Go to the scum of hive and villainy and check out the Final Fantasy XIV Reddit.
It's going to be incorporated into the law. Yep, absolutely. Gustav Bahamut.
Oh, yep. Hearing reports that some people still logged in could be an ISP issue. No.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, like, it's all well and good to speculate, and sometimes it can help people with troubleshooting, but this is...
But it's
no.
not. Yeah.
It's not.
We probably don't even have the same ISP, let's be real.
Yeah.
Same. And here I thought we'd avoid server issues, not having the interactions with the DC travel. Yeah. Could be completely unrelated, to be fair. Noted.
Thought you'd like it.
Understandable.
Yeah, look. The official Twitter has not yet posted any sort of update, so we're just kind of keeping an eye on that, and
This is anything on the community blog spot.
the
Or forums.
yeah, the
Status?
lodestone thing with the server status is just fine. Like, everything's up, everything's fine, everyone's happy, and it's like, well, actually.
Yeah, they're seeing, like, the last updates are, like, the 5th.
Yeah, well, yesterday was talking about the fact that their maintenance it was extended a touch, and then they were having some issues, so they turned off the data center travel thing, and yeah, but it's... Oh, excuse me. Yeah. And your Char's been with me in voice chat every time we've had a Final Fantasy stream.
Yes.
Yeah, a fair bit lately, which has been fantastic.
Hello. Yeah, I've not been playing other games for a while. That's fun, but yeah, I'm happy to help figure out.
Absolutely.
Alakvia, it's the crystal formation you keep seeing.
Ah, fancy pretty glowy thing.
Yes, there you go. Shiny rocks.
Hmm.
Do we have our own materia forums? I can't remember if we do.
I don't even know how one would find those.
Oh, you have English, there's...
Community. community wall. Forums. These are in Japanese. Good. Okay.
Rude. And it's technical support. Community. Okay.
Yeah, the support tracker thing is just the same as the other thing I looked at before.
Uh-huh. NAE Oceanic. There's not that many there, though. A general discussion. Huh? People are talking about server issues as of 4:49 p.m. Like an hour ago.
Literally an hour ago.
2002 era, there seems to be a constant thing on materia at the moment.
Yeah.
Yep. And then someone confirmed, yeah, same problem, 5:30.
So the actual login issues have been happening for like an hour, but then it got compounded when a whole bunch of people got kicked off, and now none of us can log back in.
Yeah. Now everyone's like, please let me in.
Good. Wonderful.
Interesting. Well, at least it's reported on the actual official forums.
Yeah. Can connect to all data centers except Materia. What is a shiny rock? Been busy a few streams this game. Fair enough. The server's down. No, the servers are fine as long as you were already logged in before. And then there was a thing where a whole bunch of us got disconnected, and now we can't log back in. Other data centers, perfectly fine. Can get onto Elemental just fine. Can get onto Carbuncle where my old character is. Cannot connect to Materia. Cannot connect to Materia.
For the billboard.
It's no. It's not. That's not what DDoSes usually look like.
No. If it was a proper DDoS, no one would be getting on.
Correct. I don't think that DDoS attacks are sophisticated enough to be able to attack specific servers.
Yes, and data centers.
It's just, yeah. It doesn't, fortunately, doesn't work like that. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe they're evolving. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but from what I've seen from DDoS attacks in the past, it's usually just a general, all of you can get screwed.
Surprise, we're the ones DDoSing the servers trying to log in.
Yeah. No matter what game she plays, she has her own personal helping hand. What's a squishy page? Always a squishy page! Music collaboration released yesterday featuring one of the songs in work. I think a current former singer and 1,000 community members to contribute. That's cool.
Oh, I saw that. It's so good.
So to Super Mario today instead of Final Fantasy. Can't do that, Berman. Not when I'm being paid. It's a sponsored stream. Just a Discord say there's issues. Wonder if the rain in Sydney is causing it. That's a thought.
That is a good point, actually.
Where are they? Where are their servers located? Because I thought the flooding in Sydney was up north.
Yeah.
The data centers should be somewhere near Sydney City, not up north.
I would assume so, but I don't know enough about the layout of Sydney to be able to, like, say that.
I do. I lived there for 7 years.
Fair.
Like, yeah, if you're putting them anywhere in Sydney, it's going to be fairly close to
CBD, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like maybe inner western suburbs, but like not very far out.
Yeah, I went to Sydney once and then was like, I do not like this.
Yeah, all the streets are one way, don't drive.
Yeah,
walk everywhere. Evening to see. Hopefully get back to playing together soon ASAP. Agreed. Seriously, comes out of my mouth. Cool. So
You're still getting booted off, yeah?
I'm trying again.
Alright, let me know how that one goes. And worst case, I mean, I know that they, like, so... for anyone who's not aware, when it comes to sponsored streams, usually the company who is sponsoring you has some kind of direction that they want you to head in. They have some kind of guidance for the content that they want you to show and that kind of thing. And as of at the moment, my goal was pretty much to play through the main story quest. The main scenario quest, I think is what the S actually stands for. MSQ. Yes. The main scenario quest. It's the main story of the expansion, and that's why I keep getting story in my brain, so apologies, but it is the main scenario quest, the MSQ. But I don't have a character that's as high as the one that I was playing, my Gladiator. So what I'm thinking is, instead of standing here looking at login screens and stuff like that, I'm going to jump on this toon that I can access. It's one of my older, like very, very old characters. But instead of doing the MSQ, we'll explore some of the other stuff, like the extra bits and bobs around the place. Maybe look at some achievements, look at some, like the hunting log, things like that, just to see, like, to explore some of the game, right? Because there's a lot more to it than the MSQ, but the MSQ is phenomenal and amazing, and I highly recommend you give it a go. But if I try to do the MSQ on another character, I will be replaying a whole lot of stuff that I've already done, which is not super fun. So, what is this? Date with Destiny. Successfully complete 10 fates. Sure.
Pretty sure that's the last quest you need before you unlock Limsa and Uldar as well. And if you
is it?
That, yes.
Okay, we'll go back and do it then.
And I'm pretty sure you're 16, so you could, if you wanted to, go have a look at the Gold Saucer as well.
Huh. Alright, maybe we do that then. Alright, so let me... Do I have to talk to...
I'm in.
Let me talk to Person Man. Alright. Cool. What?
Just what Maraxis said.
Any character with a visible face? You are not wrong. I hate it, but you're not wrong. Wait, where am I going this way? Boing. Can I? No? This way.
Doors.
Which door is the right door? Look. Look. So I'm trying to speak to Myun, right? So like...
Yes.
Oh.
She's over at the...
Yeah.
Carline Canopy, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I don't even think I have a character on that server anymore.
Yeah, I probably transferred it. That makes sense.
I had one on Behemoth.
Can you data center travel yet?
I think it's on the same data center, so I could wall travel.
Elemental. I know. Where's that now? Got there in the end. Does it count to play the MSQ of Victoria Master Game? No. No, I've been specifically sponsored to play Final Fantasy XIV. Well, there's stronger world bosses like no. Sounds like a good plan. I thought so. We'll see how we go. Cool. And I don't have my chocobo.
Oh no, you're gonna run.
I know. I know.
Oh, they moved them. That's right. Behemoth got moved over from Elemental.
I'm afraid to log off. Yeah, you can't do that. Behemoth.
Was it Behemoth, or am I just having a stroke?
I mean, potentially.
Was it Bahamut? I know it started with a B. Been a while. Like, it was my first character that I played for like 2 seconds, and then Resh was like, I want to play, and then we both went to like a server that had the new character. Ooh, Mana has a server named Pandemonium. Oh.
Yeah, this is, so I'm being the emissary now.
Yes. Stuff and things.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Unicorn. That sounds sort of familiar. Look, it's one of yours. Oh no, it's not on this one. Okay.
Do 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 do. Awesome. Hey Chaos, how you doing? Welcome back. I hope you know that disgusting out of my mind when you said that. Yeah.
That was the intention.
Yeah. Anytime anyone ever says disgusting, I have Char's voice echo through my brain.
Disgusting.
That, correct.
I love that video so much.
Isn't that? Have you seen the show? Isn't that from
No.
Dairy Girls?
I'm thinking of the video. Well, it might have been adapted to that, but
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
maybe.
more. It was more a Scottish mother yelling at her children for not flushing the toilet after going to the loo and leaving number 2.
Yep. Okay, yeah.
I'll have to link the video at some point.
I think you did. I think like that rings entirely too many bells that I didn't really want wrong, but that's fine.
New character, load appearance data.
Oh, wait,
I think I have a bunny
This is
boy.
a side quest. Complete the side quest. Good. Where's the quest I wanted to do? I have to put the mask on. And now you can't see my face again. Brilliant.
Fret not. You
That
can probably
where I
turn
should
the
be.
mask off.
Probably, but it's fine. Right, there's some people using VPN to get back in. Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Depending, yeah, they're setting their location to New Zealand, and it seems to be working for some people. But like, use at your own risk, basically.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
I would not recommend using any third-party programs to try to access a game. Like, it's just not worth it. Not worth the risk. I'm not sure how Square Enix handles things, but you know, if you're logging in from one location and all of a sudden you start logging in from another, they may consider it either account sharing or being hacked or something, or they could, you know what I mean? Like, it's just there are multitudes of different things that could happen. Use at your own risk. Okay. Cool. Can I emissary?
Speed running, making a bunny boy. Let's go.
You're just going for a day out. Fantastic. Amazing.
Fujata. No, we're going to Carbuncle.
Look! The Elder Cecia.
That random name is a keyboard smash.
But do not despair. You are not
Dunno! With the resub. Much appreciated. 14 months. Just gracious.
Queue is currently full.
You having fun? Absolutely. Agreed.
This
Sparkle, sparkle.
could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true. Has the mother crystal revealed herself to you?
Thank you.
Have you
Befuffled.
Appreciate.
that Heidelin would speak directly to this woman? There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose.
I want to collect more crystals.
Guiding light, and all shall be revealed. None can say for certain what the future will
How many have we
bring.
got? You got one?
It is my belief
Four.
that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great
Do you?
realm.
I've got an orange one and a blue one and a pink one, and I think I have a green one too.
Maybe.
For the power of the echo.
I know there was a purple one that
resides
like
within me.
fizzled.
There was. But I still didn't I have the whole like going to the magic circle in the wherever place and like
Oh yeah, there was that, and I think it went ta-da! You killed a freak. Have a red crystal.
Yeah, like
red gummy crystal.
yeah.
I think the other one. I think maybe I can't remember. It's been a while. I'm just gonna keep my one-time password thing open. Help.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold.
We've seen this.
Show those imperial
Yeah.
war signs.
Like yeah. Their posts on the Twitters.
Yeah, it's a fairly long one too.
Yeah. Dream
Oh.
fitting. Ah!
No, that's what? Oh, no, that's Garuda. I think
Got
it's
my
defaulting
order
to another
cited.
dance level.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, but let's be real. I'll get in, and then it won't let you in.
Or it'll let me in, but it won't let you in.
Yeah, and then I'll just be like, well, the game just has a vendetta against me today, I guess. Yeah, Shiva was a bit of a false alarm, purely based on the fact that I'd been connecting to the Japanese data centers, and it was like, oh, we'll let you in. And I'm like, no, I want to connect to the material one.
Let's see.
Yeah, no, it's still giving me the boot.
It's taking too long. The other one had me in like instantly.
Oh yeah, it's quick.
Yeah. I hate that it actually like kicks you from the game.
Same. I'd like to be able to press start again.
Yeah.
Stop. Just let me into the material data center and default to that, please. Well, I mean, if you want to keep like looking at the side content and stuff, I can help you through that while I beat my head against the wall.
Did you head against the login server?
Yeah. Let me in. Let me in!
Hey.
I feel like Gandalf. Run, you fools.
Yeah.
I hold the line.
Oh. Oh yeah, recommendations. Okay. Oh. That's brilliant. Because I don't know how to be a Lancer.
Hey, do you press 1, 2, 3? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, probably, knowing how I set my stuff up.
Same. My buttons across all my tanks are like universal, so all my cooldowns are in the same spot. So it's easy to just jump between them.
I do love the music in Hall of the Novice.
Yeah.
It's 1-2 at the moment because I am level 16.
Use any add-ons or macros in Final Fantasy XIV. Add-ons are against the TOS, but macros you can make in the game.
I haven't got any macros, but yeah, no, definitely no add-ons. We don't break toss here. We don't break toss, no matter what we're playing. Yeah, do my chores and still nothing. Yeah.
At least you got your chores done. That's a positive.
It is. Well done, you. Good job, Yuri. Good job.
I had to do a bunch of chores this morning. I had to go like get a bunch of stuff from the doctor and then go to the bank, and then I got home and I was like, okay, I'm done for the day.
Yeah.
Amateurs now let us in! Yeah, basically. That's right, Chara's bashing his head against the login server and to see when we get let in. But,
I will yell when
yeah, I assume as much.
Yeah.
I assume as much.
Although, that compounds the problem. As soon as I'm allowed in, everyone will try to get in because I'll say we're allowed in.
Yeah, but everyone, we don't have 21,000 viewers, so, like...
True.
I think we will be fine.
We're okay, until everyone else finds out.
Yeah, basically. Right, so... The... recommendations thing... said... to do fates, so I think I might go and see if I can do a couple of those. If there's any on the map. If. Good. I can do
Well.
this, it's fine. And hunting log. Ooh.
True.
Excite.
You've also got, with Gridania, you've got the Botanist Guild and the Carpenters Guild as well.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. It feels kind of bad doing stuff on another tune because, like,
I know.
you can do everything on the one tune, but it's fine.
Yeah, there are people that, like, have, like, dedicated alts that they play, like, religiously, and I'm like, how do you do it?
Yeah, like, yeah.
I'm gonna consolidate everything on one character, and I feel terrible. Oh, Dancer is so fun.
Dancer. Ooh, nice.
I do like all the physical rage TPS, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're all very fun, yeah. I'm playing my... I was originally playing my Dancer 3.
Ah, okay.
Yes, I started off with Lancer, because I went, you know what, not many games do pole-arms well, let's see how well they do it, and it's like one of my favorite melee classes.
Oh, awesome. I'm not sure I'll actually finish this in time. It's only got 30 seconds left on the timer.
Speed!
Well, trying. They're only respawning like one at a time. Only two up at a like... One more. Oh, it's all the way over there. Are you kidding me?
Ah, you're still getting
Nah.
credit.
Ah! But I like one hit away.
Uh-huh. No fun allowed.
Look, you.
Ah, foiled by the machine.
Why must it have spawned so far away? It's okay. It happens. Oh, and hunting targets too.
Yeah. Do you know how long it took me to find those when I was doing Lancer? I was like,
no.
Where are they?
Oh,
It says they're in the zone, where are they? And then I was like, oh, of course they're tucked in the corner.
Oh.
I was a very confused baby Lancer. my goodness, the cats are complaining.
No.
It's dinner time, feed us. It's not dinner time. They get their food at 7.
It's nearly dinner time. They know it's approaching.
It's got the sun's gone. Where's our food? We're wasting away.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's like, drama queens. Like I had Vaughn stretch up on my chair and put his little feet like all the way up near my shoulder, like, hey, hey.
Demanding little creature.
Yes. It's like 7 kilos, by the way.
Far out. It's large.
Maine Coon gonna be Maine Coon. Chongy.
Fate complete.
Woohoo! With a bonus pig killed. Ah, yes, adventure plates.
It had little lights on it, and I'm like, turn the lights off.
Yep. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, look, yep. I'm special.
I will have to show you my adventure plate when we get back in because it is very fun. I managed to make my Reaper look very happy.
7 out of 10 fates complete.
As one of the people in my FC put it, you just look like you're happy to be here. And I'm like, yeah.
That's 34. I'm not going to try that one, but I can definitely try that one down there. Yeah, how's my hunt log looking as well? North Shroud. Gridania is so incredibly green.
Yes, that's
very
the
pretty.
forest and the
It
trees.
is correct. It's very pretty. Happy Reaper, he says. Arcanist here, just something about a massive Rogadin. Summoning carbuncle make me. Lol.
Yeah, yeah. Rogadin are the brick poop houses of the Eorzea area.
Wonderful. Oh, oops. Actually, no, I can smush you.
Yeah, the character progression of like a Lancer is actually really cool because you go from like, yes, you are literally just a Lancer to, oh, Dragoon's pretty cool actually.
Nice. Big pirate people, very Viking-like.
Yeah. You got your Seawolf Rodagon and I think it's Hellsguard Rodagon. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, for God's sake, the fate that I was running towards disappeared. Okay.
Nah.
It's fine. Where's the make big button gone? There we go. That's what I wanted.
Make Mount Lord.
Yeah. I want North Shroud. I haven't been there yet. Gridania? Good. I'll probably turn that quest in and then head through to North Shroud. Do an explore and get my hunting logs. Okay. bugger. I haven't smacked that rock yet. Oh well, let's go get it.
Which one?
The Conjurer's Guild.
Ah, yes. See, you're learning the Aetheryte system now.
Yeah, it would help if I actually remembered to smack them, though. Although this is an old character, so I mean, look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chastise. Gone. I connected to the elemental data center, and it's gone. Oh, we're just gonna default here instead of materia now. So every time I press start, it lets me in, and I'm like, oh, right.
Yep.
Yep. Data center now.
Now I'm a level 17 Lancer. And I believe that this is the bit where they give me the thing to go to elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I think where you left that off, you were like quite literally.
Alright, there, yeah. The next step is to speak with Mune, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go finish off this page of the hunting log first.
Hunting log.
Yeah. Well, I have no drive to push forward the story on a different character.
Yeah.
But I know my community. I know what parts of games interest me, and therefore I kind of feel like I know what parts of games are going to interest my community as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And this is like, I know that if you are anything like me, and if you enjoy games in the same way that I enjoy games, y'all gonna want to do the hunting log. Like, it's that simple. And so, yeah, I thought, yeah, bugger it, let's, hunting log,
completionist is like
fates, achievements, yeah, exactly. Let's go get the things. I know it's gonna probably get to a point where it's like, nope, you are too low level for this, go and do some other stuff, but like, look. Until then, I might have some fun. I mean, not that I wouldn't be having fun anyway, but this is very fun. So, the first one is in Tree Speak, and it's a Mightling. This is where I am right now, is Tree Speak, is this big section here. So let's have a run around. Does it tell you anything? No, good. All right.
Oh, the Mightling. Yes.
Of course. Well, this is the thing, Lander. Like, I feel like I would like to continue working with Screenix, and if I can show them that even when things go not quite right, I can still showcase what they've created for us, then they're going to be more likely to work with me in the future, right? And if I show the bits of the game that I know I'm going to love, then like I'm gonna be excited and enjoying it, and they're gonna be like, okay, good. And then the Oppa are right here as well. Fantastic. This is what I needed next. Except there are only, oh no, there's a bunch of them over there. Phantasmic. I do love how you can like push your action button and then just like run. It's like, I'm done with you now. Goodbye.
Yep. A lot of people will do that.
Yeah. Difficulty rank unlocked. Wonderful. Right, so rank 1 of the hunting log for Lancer complete. Central Shroud, east, east, south, south. Good. No north. Wonderful. While I'm here though.
Exactly where I'm not.
Correct. While I'm here though, I am going to go smack the crystal. So that I can get back here easily, and neither of these fates are things that I should be putting my pole anywhere near. So I'm gonna not do that. I was like, if, you know, I could go to, because I've got my my achievement thing.
Yes.
My near completion, I've got 2 now. Achieve Lancer level 20 and successfully complete 10 fates, but I'm not going to successfully complete a level 47 fate at level 17. So I'm not going to try. No, perhaps not. I don't think so. I don't think so. But Central Shroud is where a couple of these are, and I know I can get there. So we'll smack this, and then we'll go to Central Shroud and cross those ones off.
I hope they're not that high level, like, area-ish, but they might not be.
Yeah. What
that's
is...
a leave.
I don't know what that means.
Leave quests are sort of repeatable quests, fundamentally.
Okay.
That you can pick up.
I'm like, what is this shiny stained glass card?
The leaves.
Yeah, we saw how that sort of thing went with Odin. We did. You are correct.
To be fair, it was pretty funny.
It was hilarious, but I'm not planning on doing that again. Unless it's Odin again, in which case, absolutely, I will. You can bet your bottom dollar on it.
Fear event dies immediately.
Yeah. Wait, unable to teleport at this time. Oh, because I'm in a menu. Whoops.
Yes.
I'm good at these. Central Shroud. Smack the bent branch. Go. Oh god, I have to remember I don't have a million gil on this character. Ooh dear. Ooh dear.
I mean, if you're doing fates anyway, you'd be getting gil.
Yeah, true. Fear likes poking deities. Look, sometimes. Are you leveling an alt? Fear. Yeah, kind of. I'm exploring some of the side stuff that's not MSQ that's available to different characters because the Materia data center, which is the recommended data center for Oceanic players, is currently experiencing a couple of issues for some players, myself and Char included. We got booted off and now we can't log back in. We can successfully connect to other data centers. So instead of being like, welp, considering that this is a sponsored stream, I thought I would have a look. I'd jump onto one of my old characters on an old data center and have an explore, do some hunting log, do some achievement hunting, just bits and pieces of the game that I know that I'll love that aren't the MSQ. So I guess I am incidentally leveling as well, but mostly it's just to continue showcasing the product Square Enix offers whilst I'm unable to do exactly what they wanted me to do. If you get a high enough level, you absolutely have to go back to him or a revenge mission. Oh, I absolutely will. You 100%. 100%. Stained glass card is supposed to tell what sort of leap quest it is. I never actually memorized them. Good. I don't think I would either, Lando. I might accidentally one day, but like, nah, for sure.
I only ever use leaves for like crafters for that sweet gil.
Okay, fair enough.
Also a pretty good experience when you're relatively low level too.
Ah, alright. Technically. Evenings of July, Streamlight Repaired, I've checked Discord, maybe not hard enough. Ah, I do have one. I must not have posted it because of my break over the weekend and then forgot. Otherwise, my bad. Yes, I do have one. But it does need a slight adjustment actually, and it may come with a couple of other adjustments in the future. There is a day that I had a stream planned which I'm no longer able to stream on, and I may have to switch up the content of a different stream, but I don't have the date for that one yet. So there is one. You are right. There absolutely is one. I just haven't posted it apparently. My bad. Apologies. However, it is all in the schedule. Twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule is all there, 100% complete. Because I have to put it there so that it syncs to my personal calendar so that I know when I don't have time available. So that I don't accidentally plug things like appointments and stuff in there. But yeah, I have my calendar, my personal calendar automatically synced to that, which is really tasty. But yeah, it is all there. I just haven't posted the graphic for it. So if you're looking for future details, that is where you'll find it for now. But I will post it shortly. Thank you for the reminder, dude. Just so tuned. Understood. Fantastic.
It's alright, when you post the graphic, you can put little asterisks on it before you post it and be like, put like a might be subject to change.
Definitely subject to change. Hello, have you met me? Things go all over the place all the time. Yeah, basically. Honestly, I'm pretty good at maintaining my schedule. It's more about like what we actually manage to get done that day, depending on what's available to me. But yeah, it's all in the on Twitch schedule if you're looking for specific stuff. I'm a few streamers who love their schedules and plans being determined the fate. Look, yeah, there are so many streamers I know who cannot imagine not being flexible, and I'm just like, this is how I grow. This is how it works for me. But
yeah, I mean, absolutely. If it's something that like works for you, like
yeah,
for me as someone who's like massively ADHD, like I can never use calendars. And then you're like, yeah, I use calendars, and this is how I organize it. And I'm here like, huh?
See, I'm the complete opposite of that. If I don't use a calendar, if I don't have a schedule, nothing gets done, and I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going, or I don't know if I have free time to commit to that. I genuinely don't know unless I have a documentation of it somewhere, and a calendar is just the easiest way for me to document that. But yeah, it's super interesting how different brains work. Hey, like amazing. Even different brains with potentially the same diagnoses or the same neurodivergency and stuff like that will operate completely, like will have different methods of easing their passage through life. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
You love spreadsheets, and I do not like them.
Yeah. They make sense. They function. Like you tell them to do something and it does it, and it works. It's like math. There is no, like English teachers pissed me off because there was all this interpretation and stuff. Whereas with math, you were either right or you were wrong. There was no room for interpretation.
Yeah, the English teachers that are like, you can't start a sentence with "and" are wrong. And need to learn nuance.
It's called conversational English.
I know. Right?
Formal English, you're right, probs shouldn't start a sentence with "and", but when do we use formal English these days? Very rarely.
Oh yeah.
Get your little butt back here, thank you. Chasing it, it's like too far away, too far away, too far away. No, excuse me.
I think you can get one of them as like a mount. I can't remember where from exactly,
adorable.
But I've seen them, and I'm like, tiny little wings.
Maybe if you complete this particular fate like 1,000,001 times. I mean, that's what I'd do if I were a programming person.
Yeah.
It's like kill hundreds of thousands of these and then train it to ride.
The Winter Spring Frost Saber.
Yeah.
I think everyone's got PTSD from that.
Oh, just a touch.
It's me, but like working on the Pteranodon Mountain 14. Oh, that's a great.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of crafting, but I've also got my stats to the point where I can macro the expert crafts, which you're not supposed to do because they're expert crafts, but I can because they're expert crafts from Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
So I have the stat like inflation to be able to do that now. Oh, it still takes a while.
Oh dear. Oh, we're done. Hey, date with Destiny, It's one, but still. Yeah, Captain. Good. All right. Central Shroud, Bent Branch. So I need to go south for the Arbor Buzzards.
Yes. Oh, they're over near the, Yeah, I know where that is.
Good.
All the way down the bottom, near the little squiggly bit.
Squiggly bit?
Yes.
Oh, like where you're heading to South Shroud, like where the Lavender Beds is. Oh, for God's sake, there's a bloody rope fence. Anyway, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Here's worst enemy. Inanimate objects.
You change maths. Math is math. And my axe. Kill hundreds of them, they will give you offspring in hopes you leave them alone. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically.
Take this egg and leave.
Stop killing my children. Here, I'll give you my 207th born. I'm not wrong.
You're not.
Being vague about stuff, I'm not sure. Supposed to assume, can I question a different game later in the month? You can question a different game later in the month. Yeah, out of respect to Square Enix and in appreciation of their sponsorship of the stream, I will be refraining from discussing most other games.
Yes.
But you are absolutely more than welcome to ask all sorts of fun questions during non-sponsored streams. Otherwise known as the Broke Artist streams. Broke Entertainer. Yeah, look. I hope my vagueness was clear enough for you, Duke. But I do appreciate it. I really do.
I'm so used to logging into the data center and stuff, and like the flash of like the Endwalker login screen basically being like, yeah, okay, and then me logging in, I see the flash and I'm like Pavlovian response of like, yes, it's done. Gah!
Nah. I found my arbor buzzard. How? Excuse me. Rude.
Snapshotting, baby.
He's squished. What if I want to talk about Barbie Horse Adventure? Well, then you're going to have to be respectful, Sheebs, and ask me about it on Friday.
Hello Kitty Island Adventures.
Awesome. One down. Jadeite thick. Oh, which is up where I was before. Good. Treant sapling. Oh, they're the really big ones.
Yes, the ones with the big slappy hands.
Yes. The funky ones where I'm like, oh, that's a tree. Oh, that's a creature. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them for the first time and like shit my pants. I was
Wonderful.
like, oh, hi.
Lame. I meant, can I ask a question about the latest stream? Got the answer. Might ask on Discord with the channel for that kind of thing. Yep, absolutely. You're very welcome to do that as well, Duke. And you'll probably get a faster answer. Actually, I'm trying to remember how much information I've actually given to mods. I don't think I have given much information to mods at the moment because I've had a lot of other like a lot of other stuff on my plate. Oh my lord. Oh, like there are no words to describe what my last couple of weeks have been like. But that's fine. Yeah, it's been a mess, but that's okay. Give Shiva all the info. Look, I try, but then sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I told them that, and then I'm like, oh no, wait, no, I didn't. Good, wonderful. But it's alright.
Like a Google Doc that everyone else can access, and you can just be like,
Just
if it's in
stream
there,
of
it's in there.
consciousness, yeah. Attempt Control F and hope I spelled it correctly. Nah, it's
Ah yes, the jazz filter.
jazz first, yeah. Well, yeah, that's it. Like most of that kind of planning stuff I do aloud and kind of run it past Jazz to make sure it makes sense.
Well, yeah.
And so he will know like a lot about a lot. But no, I've had some. I'm not going to discuss it any further than this. But I've had a lot of like personal stuff, like really intense, needing lots of concentration, needing lots of attention, personal stuff happening in the last couple of weeks. So I know that I have giveaways that I haven't sent codes for. I did get those codes, I think today I saw an email. That like stuff is still happening. Don't worry, like everything is on its way and all that kind of stuff. It's just that I've had some substantial distractions that are personal in nature. Everything is okay.
First.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is okay. I'm fine. Like I'm fine. But like it's nothing that you should be concerned about. It has just gotten in the way of stuff that I would normally be on top of. That's all. So yeah, I do very, very much appreciate the understanding and stuff. The purple Yazon nest. I'm not going to click those.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that's
Oh, there's one.
a Lancer quest.
Yeah, probably.
Remember. Anything on the load screen? It's fine.
I'm guessing you're not in yet.
Yep.
That's okay.
Ish question about the words given in the description for the stream. Ah, okay. Fair enough. It's all good. I'm housemate. I get first dibs. Yeah, basically. Hey, Desi, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Is Sphere busy? Yeah, but a different kind of busy, which is I'm not used to it, and it's not. I don't like it. I don't like it, but that's all right. And once this is. Hopefully, it's one of those kind of things that when it's dealt with, and it's not going to be some stupid recurring bullshit. But we'll see. We'll see.
Someone on the official forums basically went, I'm in Brisbane and a few other FC mates as well having connection issues. There is no response from the server at all. I'm wondering if it might be a routing issue.
Yeah.
Can connect to other DCs, no problem, just materia. And they've pinged the actual server and they're not getting a reply back.
Yeah, it's just squish.
It's weird because
yeah,
I mean, can other people get on? Hello?
Well, if they're going via a different, especially if they're, for example, in New Zealand, like people have been talking about being in New Zealand and that, so they'd be taking a different route. So it might not be, so like think of it this way, right? So if the servers aren't underwater, so they can still be connected to, but if there's a cable that's destroyed between us and Sydney due to the floods, that's why we can't get in, because we can't route in a different direction around it, because that's not how the internet works. It tries to take the quickest route possible. Yep. And if there's a problem with it, it doesn't try a different one because it's an idiot. Basically. Yeah, basically. So I mean, again, that's very, very oversimplified. I don't claim to, I'm not like that kind of a techie person. I don't know this kind of stuff, but like that's sort of how it's been explained to me in very simplistic terms before. So that's kind of how it makes sense to me to explain to others. So apologies for all of those network sysadmin type people who I have now triggered with my very oversimplified explanation. You're so creepy looking. How cool was it though, his sweet? Yeah. It's like extra arms out the back, and it's like, look at its eyes. Oh, no, okay. Check it out. Anyway, it's very cool.
I do like every I like every sort of like fantasies adaptation of like those sorts of like mobs, like treants,
like elemental creatures. Yeah. How does this element become embodied? Yeah. It is cool. I love the water sprite models. Like they're just so pretty. The lightning sprites in those dungeons weren't bad either. Design is awesome. Just creepy. Yes, agreed wholeheartedly. Very, very creepy. Agreed.
That's bright.
Boing, 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 boing. Look at the dots up on the hill.
They are tall.
Mapping the realm, East Shroud.
Alright. I will be right back really quickly. Maybe get a
Sure, go for it. Okay, so where are we at the moment? The Bramble Patch or 9 Ivies? Okay, we've got 2 from 9 Ivies. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the south and east, the Bramble Patch. And okay, cool. So we've got a black bat, and then we've got to head through to the 9 Ivies. Oh, wild hoglet. They must appear in a bunch of different, like slightly different areas. That's cool. Although they are approaching my actual level, so I might have to... Might have to speed through some MSQ. Although at this point it's gotten to the point where it's meeting up with the storyline for all the areas, so it's kind of just like skip. Get through, need to do other stuff. I have been here before. go. Hey! Level 18. Beautiful. Need black bat from the bramble patch. And then down to 9 ivies. Good morning, Fight. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That wild boar is going to be... Oh, there's a black bat. God damn it, this is going to hurt, isn't it? Right, okay, good. This is going to though. It's level 21. Oh, I got a new button! Perfect. Alright, I see what I do. So I press 1, and then I press 3, and then when that buff runs out, I press 3 again after a 1. But otherwise, I press 2 after the 1. I'm learning. Oh, bugger. Hello, Blueberry. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Did you have a good time away? Hello, Majesty. I did. I did, thank you. Oh, oopsie. I was not paying attention. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. You get knocked out. Bugger. Oh well. I did, thank you. I do currently, Blueberry, but as this stream is sponsored, I'm not going to be discussing games other than Final Fantasy XIV today. That's what I want to hear. It was really good. Really, really good. Fantastic to see family that I haven't seen in years. Yeah, really lovely. Really lovely. Right. Okay, now that I'm no longer dead, how do I get back to... There we go. That's what I wanted. So, Black Shroud. I was over in the East Shroud and I'm unattuned. So I want to go north and then around that way. Okay. I could do that. Let's do that. Navigation! Why not use your ability on 4? Because I wasn't paying attention, I didn't realize I needed to. I'm a very new player, as it says in the title. I'm literally a new player, and I've been playing Gladiator up until we got booted off the Materia data center. So this is a character I haven't played in literally about 3 or 4 years. So, yeah, I'm relearning from level 16. But yeah, I was not paying attention. Where am I going? So up through here and then out that way. Okay. So how to be brilliant. So the last week, I hope you're enjoying it, Blueberry. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Nothing better than finding something that just works for you in your leisure time, hey? Life is too short to spend our leisure time doing things we don't enjoy. Oh, hang on. Okay, so that's the pier, and then it can take me... That's why it's a dotted line. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, it's Ferry Skipper. You there? I think it's... No. Wait.
That's not what I wanted. East Shroud. Paradox. East Shroud, perfect. Yeah, let's go there. What's the best, coolest thing in Final Fantasy XIV? I don't know that I've experienced enough of it yet to be able to answer that, but I'm very much enjoying right now. So I'm loving the MSQ. Like, the story in Final Fantasy XIV is phenomenal. I'm definitely 100% enjoying that. But because I don't currently have access to the character I've been playing for the last few weeks, I've been doing the hunting logs because I'm one of those completionist people who I like crossing things off the lists and all that kind of thing. So I'm very much enjoying the hunting log, and I think I'm getting to the point where I'm going just a little above my level and stuff. But let's give this a go. Good. You. No. Oh. I'm supposed to be following the beekeeper. Alright. Oh, okay. Beekeeper's getting... Oh, there we go. Brilliant. Mounts and combat animations, beautiful. Good story, yep, agreed, 100%. I've spent cleaning, preparing, next 13-hour shifts. Well, then that's not leisure time. That's like housework time and stuff. You can see Elvis last weekend. That wasn't bad. Brilliant. There's a lot to do for completionists. There is indeed, Dull. You are 100% yes, 100 like totally. So much to do. Most of the cutscenes voice acted, probably what separates it from other MMOs the most. There are a lot of them that are voice acted. It's pretty awesome, hey. On the character that I've been playing for the last few weeks, I've gotten to I'm like level 42 or 43 as a gladiator, but I'm up to like level 26 in the MSQ so far. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. Very much enjoying it. Second wind. Okay. Whoopsie. So that's my heal. HP. Awesome. Let's take out that black bat, shall we? That's the hunting log. Once the thing crossed off.
Amazing. Alright. So... Now there's a bunch in the 9 Ivies. And then one in the honey yard. So I should pass through there. The Mandragora. On my way through. Why can't you get on your other character? Because I don't currently have access to the Materia data center. It's a widespread issue at the moment, judging by the forums, like the official online forums and stuff like that. There's currently some pretty intense flooding going on in New South Wales, northern New South Wales. And New South Wales is the state where Sydney is the capital city of New South Wales, a state in Australia. And Sydney is where the servers are, the data center Materia is physically. And so a lot of people are able to get access to it, but it seems like anyone in northern New South Wales or in Queensland, Northern Territory, that kind of thing, anywhere north of the data centers are having some serious issues getting into them. And we're thinking maybe it's because of the flooding, it's affected some of the infrastructure, which is terrifying to think that, like, if there's that much damage, I hope that the humans in the area are okay and have evacuated safely and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's some issues accessing the Materia data center currently. For some people, not for all. There was a massive disconnect event. Like, you know, half of the players that were online at the time got disconnected from Materia, and then a bunch of us can't reconnect. Which sucks, but that's okay. You know, tech issues are a thing that happen, and especially when there's the potential for it to be caused by such a natural disaster. It's pretty minor issue to have in the grand scheme of things. I can access other data centers perfectly fine. I'm currently on Carbuncle of Elemental, Japanese data center, but can't get onto Materia currently. Which is unfortunate because this is a sponsored stream, and one of the things that, you know, they're doing the sponsored streams for is to show off the new data center and how good the latency is for Oceanic players, but unfortunately, sometimes things just don't quite go to plan. So we do the best with what this... welcome back. We do the best with the situation that we have. Basically.
Yeah, I helped rush feed the cats.
Wonderful. Was it that time already? Far out.
Yes.
Okay, so, fate.
I also have some food.
Well, first I've heard about it. It's only been like an hour and a half or so, Dull. Yeah. We got disconnected at about 5:30 and it's now 7 o'clock. So yeah, it was very, very recently. Very, very recently. What are you up to in MSQ? Around level 26 on my main character that I can't currently access. That's what we were talking about with the issues with the Materia data center currently. Nervous Network keeps telling our Alliance Rays lost half their member at the time. Yeah. Yeah. There were a lot of people who were adversely affected. And I'm sure Square Enix are scrambling to figure out what's going on and if there's anything they can do about it, or if it's something that's just infrastructure related outside of their hands. But we can only do the best we can do. Hey, everyone managing this stuff are humans just like us, and there are some things that are just out of control, and especially if it's unsafe. Like if damage has been done and it's not safe to actually go there to fix it, then they shouldn't. We should just deal with it. You know, access to a video game is not more important than the well-being of a handful of humans. Just wrapped up a little amigo on Materia. Don't know where fear is on this character. No, neither. I think I'm about to be the envoy to go to the other locations on this character, but it's a few years old. So it's,
Haven't done much with it. Right, okay. 9 ivies, 9 ivies, 9 ivies, 9 ivies. 9 ivies. South Shroud, South Shroud. Perfect. All right, we're going to head a little deeper, and I'm going to go smack the rock because I haven't done that yet. Maybe I'll find some hunting log critters on my way. Maybe. We'll see. Hello, Daz. Headache has come out with a vengeance. Time for Shiva to call into bed. Not a worry. Rest well. We will see you next time.
Be comfy, cozy, and warm.
Agreed. Burrito blanket time. Amazing. Enjoy. This should be my last lemur. I need into the weevil. Need one more weevil, but I can't see one. That's fine, I'm sure I'll find one in a minute. Oh, the daughter's into comes back up for y'all. Nighty night. Rest well, sheeps. Fingers crossed, but if it is because of the floods, it won't. To put it bluntly, if it's flood related, it won't. Stream time, burrito blanket time, yes. Indeed. I remember being here. My other character. Oh, there's a boring weevil. And a fairy fungua. True, another hunting log. What's it?
Aha. On the forums. I'm north of the border as well. I've run a trace route. It's getting trapped in the Nova Sydney area. That's due to the floods.
Saw that,
People
yeah.
playing from other areas in Australia and anyone outside will likely have no issues connecting. Anyone in New South Wales, Queensland, and probably NT will either need to go to a VPN route or set up around themselves or wait till the ISPs fix it. Yee!
Yep.
That's alright, buddy.
Yeah. It's alright. It's, I have no idea how to set up a connection route myself. That sounds, in depth. That escapes my skill set. But yeah, if it, like, it does make sense that it'd be, floods related.
Oh yeah, we've been smashed with rain, like, this year. It's been kind of insane.
It's been terrifying, like, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't imagine what they're going through down there at the moment. Like, so much more than we ever experienced up here. Well, I experienced in my area. Yeah! Yep. Okay, this looks not at all dangerous.
I will be right back next door. I need to rinse my bowl.
Go for it. this is so boring around there. Yeah. Yeah, exact same thing that I thought when I saw them. I'm like, oh. Come on. Come on.
Monkey Brain's like, do I make bubble tea?
Yes. Always.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a weird question to ask you because you always say yes.
Correct.
Because yes is the only answer.
Come on, boar poacher. Get away from your friends so I can smack you without danger of dying.
You fool! You've activated my trap card.
Go, hunting log. Entry complete. And Abby's now. So I've got Zizgorlin and Giant Gnat left to smack. These look like giant gnats. Gall gnat. Okay, not giant gnat. The hell does a giant one look like then? That's that fate again. I will not.
You don't need a machine.
I will not. Also, I will die very quickly.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Oh, the things! Yeah. That's it. So it seems like it's the edge of the map. Maybe we go north and see if we can find what we're looking for. Because they're all gall gnats. None of them are giant gnats by the looks of it.
Yeah. I think the giant ones are near Hawthorne Hut. Could be wrong.
Okay. Well, that's good. Wrap around back to there. They look like Zizgorlin. At least the little picture, the tiny picture I have. Hey! Alright. Amazing. Cute mushroom pet thing from it. I know, but I already got one. Sorry?
I was just saying, I think I've already, or rather, I think I still need to finish out, like, hunting logs on, like, my white mage from memory.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, I'm like, yes, I will help you around the map and stuff, and I'm on my white mage, and I'm like, that's a hut log. Kill that.
They is burbs, apathy. Burbs. Like dinosaur burbs. Dinosaur lizard burbs.
Murder birds.
Yep. Little solace. We recognize this.
Home of the cabbages.
Yes. Flying cabbages. And Mr. Garlic Head. Is that a giant gnat? Is it a gall gnat still? Yes! It is a giant gnat.
Same model, different head.
Wonderful. Yeah. It's like, okay, sure. Prince of Pestilence has been spotted, spreading his corruption in the area. Let's try. Battle music is great.
Oh yeah, it's really cool too because battle music in general actually changes based on its mod.
That's cool. Phase change.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like I thought they were all pretty cool, and then I got to like I think it was the Shadowbringers one, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this is a jam.
Yeah. Bonus points if they can sync the abilities with the music.
Oh, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually, I think, one fight stream off the top of my head, depending on how quickly you pull away phases. That the abilities pop off to the beat of the music, and it's so satisfying.
Yup.
Oh.
I feel that.
Like, how am I supposed to do DPS? I'm too busy jamming.
Dance Dance Diplomacy.
Yeah, literally.
That was the name of a quest we did last stream. Dance Dance Diplomacy. It was great.
I still think Full Pedal Alchemist is like the
Yeah!
greatest game ever.
Oh, there are some fantastic references and puns.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I did a win.
Woohoo.
Vistas. Oh, there's another person there. Okay, so South Shroud is the two that I have left to do, and luckily there's a connection to South Shroud just down here.
Ta-da.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that takes you out near Quarry Mill too, so you can smack the rock.
This one sees familiar place that streaming one recently visited. Yeah. Yep. Ah, dear.
Don't start, Lander. PTSD from the cabbage speak.
Mapping the realm, South Shroud. Quarry Mill. That sounds familiar. Keeping an eye out for that little hunting log symbol as I run through. I'm pretty sure they're both in upper parts. Alright, so it's all the way over there, but that's fine. Let's smack Quarry Mill first. Oh. My sinuses are angry today.
Oof.
Yeah.
The cold and dust and such would not be
Oh
happy.
yeah, absolutely.
Well, Vaughn was beating the snot out of the kitten, so now he's in the PC room with me, being banished for his crimes. He's like, I just want to play with babies.
Yeah, the
like, yeah.
play is different than Smack.
Well, there's play, and then there's play with a 7-kilo cat.
Yeah. Yep.
They're both
Ooh.
in jail.
Antelope Stag. Where is the Antelope Doe? Not here. Oi. Itchy ear. That's a new one.
Oh, that's the worst.
Certainly unpleasant.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially when it's the tickly one. It's like,
Oh, yeah. It's like, I know I'm not supposed to stick a thingy in here, but I want to stick a thingy in here.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh no, I understand why cats get so like happy when you scratch their ears. They're like, oh my god, this is incredible. Like the face of the planet.
Yep. Nope.
Oh no, the archers. Ah, it's a lot nicer.
Overgrown offering.
There's no tension in the air. There's no Lalafell riding Odin.
Yeah.
Plot twist. Sleipnir is actually.
Uh-oh. There's an antelope door over there I can see. So I'll go bonk that in a moment. Go. Doop doo doo. Level 20. Kikian Beta. South Shroud, Upper Paths, which is where I am, but Upper Paths are large. So I think head a bit south.
Oh hey look, it's Palace of the Dead. You Palace of the Dead. Oh fair.
Oh.
I wouldn't recommend it by yourself, especially first time through. But it's literally just what's called a deep dungeon, and then it goes from floor. Palace of the Dead specifically goes from floor 1 to 200, and it's
Ah, right.
Yeah,
I think you've mentioned.
Yeah, and there's some mobs in there that'll like hit like trucks, and there's some that don't, and it's completely independent. You can't outgear it because it's all scaled. It's really cool.
It sounds like a
You
lot
get
of
some
fun.
nice looking weapons from there though. Hello, sneaky rock pile. What mob are you looking for?
Kikian Beta.
Oh, I think they're just straight up.
Yeah.
Like if you keep heading
All the
through,
way up
yeah.
top, yeah.
Yeah, because I think I
So
saw
I'm
them
thinking,
when we
because
came.
I've been everywhere else.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Two working on hunting log past the dip is very unforgiving. That tracks. Sometimes those are like, sometimes those kind of challenges are the most fun. Sometimes you just need to put it down and walk away for a day or two.
Like, I enjoy Heaven
yeah,
on
there we
High,
go.
which is the Stormblood version.
Mm-hmm.
I think the highest I got by myself was floor 90.
Okay.
So I'm getting close. I get to floor 100. I get a cool ass title. That's it. But it's I get to flex on people to say I did it by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can go through literally any job, but obviously there are meta jobs and all that sort of stuff. But I'm just here like, I'm going in on a warrior because unga bunga.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, that's very rude. How dare you all gang up on me like this?
Well, you do have a couple of regen abilities, so you should be...
I do, yeah. I'll be fine. Why was it only the second one that I killed? Interesting. Thought I killed 3.
Oh.
I clearly had not.
Well, one of them might have been like a kicker and something else, not a beta.
I think it was more that I hadn't actually pulled one before. I pulled those 2 and I thought I had. That's okay. I'm good. It's fine. Oh, there you go. And now these things for the fate count towards my next hunting log. Perfect.
It all comes full circle.
It most certainly does. There's like 10 seconds left on this fate, I just realized. Oh well.
I mean, at least you get like the...
Hunting log stuff done. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, those are stags too, so you can also, if you
And they've all
still-
run away.
Yeah.
Oh, I needed 4 of them, not just 3. Bugger. Oh well.
Ooh. I think the stags are a requirement. I think we saw them on the way over.
Yeah. Ooh. There's a
Like,
thing
kill the
in the
ghost.
water.
Kill the stag.
Yeah.
It just reminded me of stonefish. But like stonefish, like angler wigglies on their head.
Mm-hmm. That's alright, Lando. Not a worry. Thank you for being here. Oh, it's time me to go to Lenosia and Thanalan and stuff now. Lucky I'm an envoy and
Lucky
can
you.
travel.
Yes. Have letter will travel.
Into 1. Right, so there's a red belly lookout, the antelope stag,
Goblin Thug. Silent Arbor. Coal Poacher. God, that's not easy to say at all. Good. Alright, let's pop on out of here. Please let me jump. Nope, okay. Oh, it's a darkened thing on the map. Good. Wonderful. I saw that. No one tells Sheep about the Mega Sheep mount. Sheep's already seen it.
It is very cute.
Indeed.
And then you see a Shiva in real life and you're like, oh my god, this is a dog.
This is a real thing that exists.
They are very yelly.
Right, South Shroud, Upper Paths, Red Belly Lookout. So I reckon I'm gonna be in this direction. Somewhere over the rainbow.
Perhaps.
Still underleveled for that fate.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's weird not being, like, massively overleveled. I also don't have that ridiculous buff under level 80 on this character.
Yeah, I think that's restricted to the newer servers to sort of encourage people to come over.
That makes sense. There we go. Red Belly Lookout.
Hello.
There we go. Of course, the one I was closest to didn't trigger, just the one further away.
Yes, he wasn't looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
You have...
Would have heard me though, surely.
Yeah, you would think, but like, I think it's one or the other.
These hurt.
They're level 24.
They are, yes, I've just noticed this. Wonderful. Okay, I reckon we're gonna go back to New Britannia. Let's knock out a couple of those Lancer quests.
Yeah, I think you get a
gear.
range pull, actually.
Well done, V. Have you seen some of the mountain breeds? Good lord, talk about a bear disguised as a dog. Wonderful. Super cute and adorable. Some enemies trigger on sight, some on sound, some are just proximity. Fun, fun. Fun,
Generally
fun.
speaking, if they have a face, they see you, they want to punch you in the face.
But it had ears too, and I'm like, hello. But no.
Yeah.
But no, that's fine. Okay, so... I think I'm missing a couple of aetherites from I am. Leatherworkers Guild and Botanist Guild. That's right, let's go speak with Mion just to get that kicked off so I can go whenever I need to without having to come back. Da-da-da. Are you trying all the available jobs? No. Not yet. I've got enough on my plate with just one job for now. But eventually I'd like to, yeah. I'm a bit of a completionist. A bit of a. So, eventually, yeah, I'll absolutely... I've done this all before on my other character, but she's on the Materia data center and I can't access her at the moment because of the flooding in Nuswa, New South Wales. And yes, that's fine. Just butt heads. Always. Always. Enemies are usually butt heads. Some description at least. Okay, so what's downstairs? Right. Airship landing. Don't want to do that just yet. I do not want to be an archer. No.
What you looking for?
The Lancer stuff.
It'd be over at the Lancers Guild over at Old Gridania. You might have the Aetherat for it.
I should, but I know there's a couple I don't, so I might as well smack them too.
Yeah, fair.
That mask is better than the helm of our moving. Yeah, the mask is a grid. Fucking, I see Gridania and say grid. It's a quest item, is what I meant to say. I'm not supposed to actually be wearing that. There we go. Fixed. Right. Okay. So we have this one over here that I haven't bonked yet. Oh, there you go. Lancer's Guild is up top. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's the Lancer's Guild Aetherite. Surprising no one.
Wow.
Who'd have thunk it? Powder materia, she is up for it. And server is too, yeah. The server is up. The server is accessible. It's just that my path to it is not. And then Botanist Guild is the other one I don't have. So if I go to Mikedo's Amphitheater, that will be closer. And then I can go grab that, and then it'll give me the extra fun ones as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the amphitheater is pretty cool because when there's like events on, like that place is just flooded with stuff.
Yeah. That's super cool.
Like we had, I think it was like the sort of post-Moogle event, and that's where people were getting like post-bombarding for like their chocobos. It was
Aww. That's adorable.
little posty hats.
Yay. Go, last one. Blue Badger, Yellow Serpent, Airship Landing are now available.
Handy dandy teleporting boys.
Let's go to Lancer's Guild. Where is Guildmaster? No quest? Something you require. Nothing. Is through door. No, that is not door. Door, not door. Where are my quests? Are they in the front area?
I think if you click on the exclamation point underneath the MSQ squiggly thing in the top left, it'll show you where it is.
Oh, why is it over there?
Oh!
Excuse me. What you doing?
The crab nest thingies in the water, remember?
Vaguely, no, not really.
They're like purple glowy
Oh, the
bits.
purple things, yeah.
Yeah! I remember. Brett not, I forgot about it until you were like, where is it? And I was like, oh yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I feel very silly. That's fine. That's fine. Boing. Okay, cool. So it's the orange circle in there. Good, good. So I'm on the quest already. Is the problem?
Yeah, I mean, that would do it.
I need to go around. Hey, hang on a second.
Hi, Jazz.
Oh,
You got a preferred bubble tea for today?
sorry?
Have you got a preferred bubble tea for today?
No, whatever you feel like. Are you alright? So this was felt by all. This one.
Ah, you see? Crabs. Goodness me.
Mmm.
That's the wrong webpage. Oh.
You feel the presence nearby. They just stand there doing nothing.
They're just standing there, honestly.
Okay. Turn. Yes. Okay, hopefully I'm trying to do some things and figure some stuff out, but let me just, this may cause some hiccups. I'm uncertain. I shouldn't, it's very quick. Yeah, we're
Yes.
fine. Oh, that was me. That was me. That was Fia, not you. That was me. It was the, you know, the alert, alert, something's happening. It's like, yes, I'm aware. I pressed the button to make it happen.
I know. Nothing's worse than, like, if someone's streaming and they have a Discord message go off and it's just like, excuse me.
That is why streamer mode in Discord is a thing.
I know! It's so
it exists. Use it. Ah, dear.
It makes me so sad.
I just want to keep going with the MSQ.
I mean,
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
You got to the juicy part and then it's like,
I know,
no,
and then it's like...
curse you, unpredictable rain.
Oh, look, it's a quest now.
Yay!
Ah, dear.
Ah, you win.
We're waiting. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, it's the PC is thinking. It's thinking real hard. So it's causing some frame rate splats in game, which is understandable. Alright, so that is a thing now. Can I push the button for the thing? How do I do that? That one. Oh crap. Shit. 1 moment, please. It's like, what's your password that you just created? Good question.
Nerd. Why write things down because I will forget it immediately.
Yeah. Alright. How's everyone? Hello, Zarin. Welcome back. Doing very well, thank you. The floods have caused us to not be able to access materia, so for the last couple of hours I've been messing around with some hunting logs and stuff for my Lancer, but I've decided, nope, I want to play the MSQ, and so I am fiddling around with some options to get us connected, but just, I don't know how to use this. I don't know what I'm... Oh, there we go! It thought, and now it is thunked. Let's skip that.
Yeah, it's not just you.
No, it's not just you. So anyone basically that is north of northern New South Wales the trace route is getting stuck in North Sydney, in like northern New South Wales where the floods are happening at the moment. So there's a cable underwater, and it's going. But people are connecting fine from New Zealand. We can connect to the Japanese data centers, all that kind of stuff. So it's yeah. Anyway, server so full that I should be getting that server error. No, it is a problem. It is an actual problem. I don't know what these mean. Oh, okay, they're load levels. Okay. I'm going to click.
Oh dear.
There we go. We should be back. Nope. Wait. Oh god, that's unstable as hell.
Oh. Wait, oh, wait, oh.
Yeah, no, I can't do this.
I mean, fair.
That's not gonna work. The world's full. Good. Oh, it looks like we're back. All right, and far more stable. Right, so people on the official Final Fantasy XIV forums have suggested and have said, like stated, that you are able to use a VPN to connect to Materia. Fun fact, don't bloody stream with it.
Especially if it's a free version.
Correct. If it's a free VPN, do not do. No, that was terrible and horrible and is never going to happen ever again. So, I tried. No, it's not happening. I would rather good quality content that was not what I intended over the content I intended with trash quality. Not worth.
Being potato.
no, that was worse than potato. That was like chips. Like fried
To be
potato.
fair.
Fried
Chips are pretty
potato. They are delicious, but they're not good for computing with.
They're not good for computers. don't put chips in your computer. If your computer is
Don't
getting
put
that
it.
hot, it's making chips. Probably look at your thermostat.
Yeah.
Rip. Sorry, cold fear.
No, that's okay. That was hilarious. Oh, Lord. Okay, so I'm going back to Bent Branch. Oh, good Lord. Right, yeah, so free VPNs do not provide a stable enough connection with which to stream. Oh! Dinner! Thank you!
Meat with green stuff.
Sorry?
Green.
Meat with green stuff. My favorite. Thank you.
Green.
Honestly,
Vegetal.
it smells amazing. Computers are made from chips? Yeah, but different type of chips. Different type of chips.
Look, you're not wrong.
Now I want chips. Chips are delicious. Can confirm. But, oh god, that smells so good. Hang on. I
Inhale food. Do it.
need to stop and put food in mouth.
I'm considering making brownie. And like bubble tea.
I think that sounds like a really good idea. As long as the green stuff isn't growing on the meat. Yeah, look. Yeah, look, I feel you. I wonder if Norton VPN will be good enough. Look, I don't know. There are a lot of people on the Final Fantasy XIV forums talking about using freely available VPN stuff, but and yeah, you can definitely use that kind of thing to connect to a game and play 100%. Streaming requires far too much upload for that.
Oh yeah.
Like, it needs a better connection. Video games can survive on really, really terrible, terrible connections, but streaming can't. Streaming just can't. So I think you'll be fine with whatever you like. Obviously, again, as I said earlier, VPNs can cause all sorts of different issues depending on what you're doing with it and all that kind of thing. If a company like Square Enix detects that your account is connecting from a different country, they may believe that it's botting, they could believe that it's hacked, they could like compromised accounts, whatever. I can't say like use at your own risk. Use at your own risk. I kind of considered thank you so much for bubble tea. Much appreciated. It is Thai milk tea with coconut jelly. Oh, that's a large toe. With coconut jelly. Yeah, VPNs and stuff like that should always be used at your own risk. Like, consider the risks that you're taking and the potential outcomes. And if you are okay with those happening, then go for it. But just consider that it's not, like, the fact that there are companies out there who have VPN detection capability means that a lot of them don't like it. And if they decide that they don't want you doing it and they ban you for it, then that's, you know, that is a risk you need to be willing to take. But I considered the risk and yeah.
Yeah. Also, really, if you did want a VPN, you need to do your research. Don't pick the first one you say.
Correct. Absolutely. But yeah, I looked at the possible risks and then considered what the company currently sponsoring me wanted me to do for this stream. And I'm currently not doing what they wanted me to do because I currently can't do that. And gave it a shot. Gave it a shot, but it's, yeah, definitely not recommended for trying to stream it.
You were like, they want me to do something and I can't do it, and my brain immediately goes to that one line. Well, damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather.
Yeah. I mean, literally, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, no,
you know that it's, yeah, look, I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. You know it's bad when, like, connections to games are going down because of the flooding. Like, that's,
oh yeah,
it's real bad. I am actually stuck here, I think.
Oh
no! Because I can't, like, I can't get caught on an edge enough to
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like the video game. Oh, I got a slight dip. I can go up that way. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm
Back to
actually...
Belt, Red Branch.
Yeah, apparently.
That's so funny.
I can't even return.
Oof.
That's fine.
It's a built-in return to graveyard button.
Sure. For 100 gil. Maybe I'll give it a miss. Don't want to take the chance. Yeah, of course. Said Zero wanted to level Gladiator tonight, so did I. I'm getting to the juicy bits of the MSQ.
Gotta know things. Pieces are falling into place.
And I miss my Chocobo.
Ah, lasagna, my beloved. I called mine Charnotaurus in a play on Carnotaurus and Chargrilled.
Oh my god, just let me jump up walls.
No, you can't Skyrim it. It's illegal.
She was in a hole and then she had to pay to get out of it.
I would say you could probably speedrun the MSQ to like up to where you are with skipping cutscenes and stuff, but also like era DPS and DPS queues are spicy.
Yeah.
Actually, they're not that bad to be honest. They're usually like maybe 5-6 minutes.
I'm into Heaven's Ward, which is meant to be 50 to 60 because the XP boost I'm almost 70. It's almost too easy because you're so over level. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why most people will recommend a second class or job alongside, so that way you can sort of split the experience. I think I did Dragoon and Samurai when I got to high enough, because Samurai is great.
Right, okay. Report to Jillian at the Lancers Guild. Let's go. I'm gonna really run all the way back there to kill one thing to finish the fate and then go home.
Hey, at least you don't have to pay for this teleport.
Damn straight. Warrior Pal Sam, so I can not be level 90 at the end of Heaven's Ward. Yeah.
A man of culture, warrior. Big axe goes swish swish. It was actually cool. I think there was a I can't remember where it was, but it was like the sound design of Shadowbringers or something. And they went into like how if you listen to each of the jobs, they have their own unique set of sound design. How you can quite literally feel like the class you're playing based on the sound. And it's really cool.
That is really cool.
And then I thought about it, and was like, and swapped to Warrior and hit the target dummy out the front of my house for a bit and went, oh yeah, that's probably why Felcleave feels so meaty.
Hey, yep.
You feel like you're swinging a big axe.
Something's wrong in the training area. Felcleave is the best.
Sussy.
Uh-oh.
I mean, if you didn't want to spoil the Lancer quest for yourself and stuff, you could theoretically skip over the cutscenes.
Yeah, true. And then, like, go through it properly on, like, the main.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
You'll probably just be like, who this? And then, then you'll have context. Don't worry, guys. She's not a skipper. This isn't her actual character.
Hmm. Skippy, 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 skip, but not actually, really.
Pretty much. I'll read it later because I don't want to spoil myself. Oh!
I know. Wait, where is Naked Rock?
Rock to take it to probably a shower? Or a waterfall?
Ben Branch Meadows.
Close enough.
Well, I mean, that's where I have to go and then, like, go from there.
Yeah.
Running, running, running. So fun. Leap jump is so much fun.
The amount of like gap closes Dragoon has purely by virtue of its DPS with jumps is so much fun. It's like, ah yes, Dragonfire Dive. Ah yes, Star Diver. Ah yes, Spine Shadow Dive. Ah yes, High Jump.
I wonder how many connections that failure is affecting. Like, it can't just be Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, absolutely not. I'm curious about whether other MMOs are affected as well that have oceanic centers. Or like even places that host servers.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know, Arc. It all depends on when the servers are hosted, I suppose. Like, if they're all in the same sort of area, I would assume they're all being infected by the same node.
Yeah.
Steam servers? Yeah, that's a good point. Let me have a squiz, actually, because there is an oceanic server on this game. And I can test for science. Oh dear god, I didn't turn that music down. That is loud. I like opened the game I'm checking, and had my volume up to sort of listen to you in the background and sort of like talk to you at the same time, and the music
Yeah.
went, hello, and I'm like, "Ah, my eardrums.
Oh no. Hey Slow, how you going? Welcome back.
Looks like there's some that are still okay.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. We've had some connection issues due to the flooding in northern New South Wales, which is really unfortunate. And yeah, I hope I know not everyone is okay down there, but I hope that it's like that people aren't being sent into danger to try to repair it. Do you know what I mean? Like that just to me that is silly, but I know what
like
businesses are like.
you can skip the cutscene.
I know, I was just clicking.
Oh, fair enough. I just didn't know how long it was.
Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so I need to go down to Spirit Hold. Rough, super rough, yeah. Yeah, so like we can connect to all of the data servers except Materia, which is where
Oh.
my character is. What's up?
It just looks like G Portal, which might be hosted down south, is okay. So they must have their server set in a different spot.
Well, it's not the servers. That's the thing.
Well, yeah,
The servers
yeah,
are
I know.
fine. It's a
But
cable
they're okay.
somewhere. Yeah.
Like, you can still connect to them, which
Well,
is
yeah,
why
but we
I'm
know
like,
that because people in New Zealand can connect to them and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. And people using VPNs. But I can't do that because you can't say this program use VPN and this program not to use it. It doesn't work like
Yeah,
that.
it goes to farts otherwise.
It does. The stream dies. Thoroughly. But that's fine. Like, I knew it'd disconnect when I activated it, but once it reconnected, good lord, it was so wildly unstable.
Yeah. I mean, stream looked okay for 0.2 seconds, then we both
Then
went,
no. Yeah. Well, I was watching it and I'm like, oh, here we go, reconnected. Oh, there's my bitrate. It was just horrifically trash. Hello, Raven. How are you going? Like, I know nothing about network stuff and all that kind of stuff, but I wonder if, like, once Square Enix realizes that people in certain geographic locations cannot connect to their server, I wonder if there's a way for them to tell their client to use a different route to get there.
Yeah.
I wonder
Or
if
like,
that's even possible.
Or like, if there's a, we'll try to connect this way, and then it goes, oh, this way is blocked, and sends like a message to your local client saying, hey, something's wrong with this way.
Try this way
might
instead.
experience higher latency, but you can try this way if you would like.
Here is the detour. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's curious. I
That'd be pretty cool,
wonder.
actually.
Yeah. I genuinely have no idea how any of this works.
Oh,
I'll tell
neither
you
do
what,
I.
who I've
That'd
just
be
like.
cool.
Yeah. Where? Obtain the spirit of courage. The stone of courage at Spirit Hold. Is it in there? It looks like it might be in here. The room of Swirly. Room of Swirly.
Room of purple farts.
Yeah. Living the dream. Fantastic.
I am being requested to make some brownies, so I'm gonna.
Enjoy. Okay. Oh, I can't return yet. Here's some input. Wife thinks it's odd I like to eat cereal for dinner. Odd or not? Look, I don't think it's weird. I can see why some people think it's weird, especially if they've been, like, their entire lives, it's this very strict kind of thing where cereal is a breakfast food only. But, like, people eat bacon at any time of day. People eat eggs at any time of day. You can have bread at any time of day. Yeah. I think you're fine. I can understand where the weird feeling comes from, but, like, cereal's tasty. Yeah. Depending on the cereal that it is, of course. Some are definitely superior to others. You guys gave me the day off yesterday for and didn't charge. Alarm didn't go off. Didn't get up for work at 7. 13 hours straight. Oh my goodness. Well done, Raven. Holy cow. Not one of the joys being an adult is having that choice. Yes, absolutely. It's called peering. Hosting providers that run their own peering and ISPs will do so too. Can reroute traffic through different pathways, say bypass Sydney, go via Melbourne as a contrived example. ScreenX, I would guess, are in charge of their own networking collab with the data centers hosting the hardware. There should be a way it requires them to have an established route that's stable already. Peering is essentially having routers in different network nexuses. Interesting. Interesting, Ghost. Thank you for the explanation. I appreciate it. So it is possible, but it's not as easy as, oh, we'll just use a different cable. It's okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alarm was going on for 3 hours. The hardware isn't already there. You can't do the clip or anything. No, well, but the thing is, like, the hardware is already there because people are getting in, like, people are using VPNs, for example, to send them down to Melbourne and then go up to Sydney, or to go to Japan and then go to Sydney. So there's like one little failure point, and people are using VPNs to get around it. I can't do that because you can't. At least not with a free VPN. I don't use a VPN because I don't feel the need to. And there are, of course, risks associated. Do so at your own risk. But at least with, like, I don't believe there's a way, like, a VPN is on or it's off. You can't, like, you have this program go that way and then this program not. And so VPNs are, especially free ones, not good for streaming. Really not good for streaming because the upload is just not there. So yeah, I can't. Like it's not like I cannot, I'm incapable of doing that. So yeah, it just kind of sucks because I really wanted to go through the MSQ and that's also what I'm being paid to do and I can't, like physically cannot. So it's yeah, a little bit tricky. Sultana brand, yeah, not bad. I prefer myself a crunchy nut. Once had ice cream for dinner, don't judge me. Why would I judge you? I mean, sweet and frozen bechamel sauce with eggs sounds like dinner food to me. Sure you can, it's a lot harder to set up. What I can stream with a VPN, not a free one. They don't, like, companies that are offering these services, why would they offer speeds at that kind of, to that extent for free? Or you can like do one program here and another program there, and yeah, look, potentially, I've never used a VPN. That was my first time ever using one, and I'm just not, and I'm not going to do that mid-stream either, especially during a sponsored stream. That's not okay. That's not okay. Okie dokie. So, let's try the helmet. Uh-oh. Memory unlocked. Perfect. So this is Lancer. Wonderful. Good. There we go. Piercing Talon. Ranged attack. I would like that. Thank you. We're going to skip that. Not because I am a skipper, but because I want to play through this on my main, but I can't right now. So I don't want too many, like, East Shroud. That's probably going to be the better way to do it, actually. Let's do it this way. I don't know, something need to be set up, optimized off stream, and stream that has the title tag. Exactly, yeah. Which I'm not going to be doing today. Nor will I probably ever do that, to be perfectly honest. The issue with the connection will eventually be resolved. I hope they do it safely rather than quickly. Quickly would be nice as well, but safely needs to come first. But yeah, until then, we can do some fun little things. I might actually go and pick up some Disciple of the Hand and Disciple of the Land. I know I can do Botanist from here, so maybe I'll explore, because I did Fisher on my main, so maybe I should try Botanist and see what that looks like. Just wanting the codes to come through. Yeah, from Bitfest. They have. I believe I saw the email today. I've had some real life stuff going on that has required, like, demanded my attention. It wasn't something that I could put off, so I've had some issues. They're on their way. I'm not gonna screw people over. I'm not that person. Yeah. Good. Okay. Down we go. I don't know if I assumed she shook her head. She wasn't angry, just disappointed. There's no harm in that. If it's something that's happening regularly, then you may have some, you know, health issues that happen and things like that, but beyond that, nah. You're an adult, you gotta make your own choices. Oh, that's a large tree. Good lord. That's a big tree. Goodness gracious, that was huge. Alright, good! Northward! Evening, how's it going? Very well, thank you, Chad. How are you today? What was your in total from Bitfest? We cleared level 6. We cleared level 6. I don't remember the exact total, unfortunately. The real life stuff that I mentioned has been all consuming. Like, I've gotten nothing else done. It's, yeah. Everything, I'm fine, everything's fine, but it's, I'm not gonna talk about it. It's just been pretty full on. Yeah, let's just run there. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we cleared level 6. Which is very exciting. That was a creepy, but sneaky tree! Too bad you didn't make it all the way. Nah, that's alright. Totally fine. All you can do is improve on your last effort, right? And bloody oath we did. Massively. So that's... I was ecstatic that anything happened, honestly. It's one of those things that it's an event that relies so heavily on the generosity of people, and that's, yeah. Thankful for any kind of support. Too bad I dragged my ass to the gym now, totally tired. Fantastic. Fantastic. Being an adult means you can have ice cream for dinner. Also means you have to pay for that ice cream. Correct. Correct. And it also means that if you end up feeling like crap for a few days because you haven't had any nutrition, then that is also on you as well. Depending on how often you are eating ice cream as meals, of course. Once here or there is not going to do too much damage at all. Fantastic, Zarin. I mean, obviously still not great, but far better than it could have been. I'm happy to hear. Wonderful news, Zarin. Wonderful news. Waiting! Perfect. Ah, despite being an adult is knowing I can go out, buy cheesecake, eat the whole thing, but choosing not to. Which has made me hungry. Time for cheese on toast. Delicious! But I won't have a piece of dessert for like 4 days. Yeah. Yeah. Buying a whole cheesecake gives you dessert for many days. For much cheaper than buying slices of cheesecake. What was that? Okay. Return. He's considering the circumstances. Absolutely, Raven. I agreed. Agreed. Do you mean slice or quarter? I mean, a quarter of a cheesecake is still a slice. It's just a slightly larger slice than you might find elsewhere. All cheesecake quarters are slices, but not all cheesecake slices are quarters. Wiggles eyebrows. Alright, let's go turn this in, and then let's go be a botanist. That sounds like fun. Quest complete! Oh, look! Pretty dress. So instead of doing that, let's go explore botany.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Did I give Jazz the recipe for mug brownie?
I don't know, did you?
Should I?
What do you think?
Would you like a mug brownie?
I mean, yes, always.
I mean, in that aspect, you and Resh are the same.
Hmm. So you want to be a botanist?
Picking flowers? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hello back, she's Fia. Correct, I am. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist's Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yes. Excellent! Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist's Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The Twelveswood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gradanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Twelveswood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process in that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organisation was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organisation would eventually evolve to become the Botanist's Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organisation's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honour the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Mentioned shrubbery, must refrain. Roots traced back, I get it, indeed. While Leon is a nickname, sure, talks to the guildmaster, I'm going to take a quick break to stretch my legs, use the facilities, and all that jazz. I suggest that you do the same. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, or dinner, or ice cream, or cereal. Make a brownie, up to you, don't mind. And I will return shortly. Let's be a botanist. Bring Fear a shrubbery. A nice one. Hopefully I will bring myself a shrubbery. The eyes of judgment are upon her. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Yes. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Oh no. Why are they all Lalafell? It's fine. Oh crap. You'll find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. Let me just see. Whoa, okay, so that's too far. That's too far. Perfect.
I'm back again.
Welcome back. Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Why are they all Lalafell? I take it Leon Salt? Colt? Kilt? Leon has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Redanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist's Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. Do. I'm a naked botanist. Okay, I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us see about your first task. Ah yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees that are prime for logging are known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, make your way out of the city, then use the botanist action known as triangulate. Wonderful.
Sniff out the big trees.
Sniff. How do you do that? My head would explode.
Sheer force of... Yes.
Nose. Sheer force of sinus. Anyway, she's onto the Lalafell Monopoly. Quick, we must silence her. I decline. Or something? I don't know. Okay, finding mature trees. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools, I'm excited, to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials for use in crafting. Trees that... Wait, I already said all this. Trees that are prime for logging are known as mature trees. Mature trees are only discernible from other foliage when using the action triangulate. While this action is active, location of mature trees is displayed on the minimap. Once you've arrived at a mature tree, right-click it to begin logging. Triangulate. Oh look, there's one there.
Woohoo, trees.
I like trees. Do I have a tree log? Gathering
Yes,
log.
actually.
Hey! Fire shard. Wait, what? Cinnamon! I can gather cinnamon!
You can also make cinnamon tea and stuff. It's great.
Oh my god. It's like real life.
Yes. You can make maple syrup, you can make maple sugar.
So I clicked the mature... Okay. As many as 8 different types of items can be found on a single gathering point. Begin gathering by selecting an item from the list that appears after right-clicking the target. Your chances of successfully obtaining the item are displayed as a percentage to the right of its icon. Gear with a high gathering rating will improve these chances only if your class level is at or above the item level, also displayed to the right of the item icon. An item's position on the list is determined by its type. For example, branches are always found in the 3rd slot. Remembering which type of items are located in which slots will help you when coming across a new type of mature tree. I need latex. I dinged. I bonked it and then I dinged. A list of items available through Gathering can be viewed by opening the Gathering log. This feature is accessible via the logs in the main menu. Items that you have successfully gathered at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Gathering an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Certain items can only be obtained in certain areas. To confirm where an item might be found, refer to your Gathering log. Wonderful. Okay. Next one.
basically just do laps.
I'm guessing they respawn.
By the time you've done the second one, the first one respawns, so you just sort of like do a loop from memory.
Oh, cool. Also, they have like 4 gathers. Ding!
Yeah, four is generally the average,
Yeah.
but sometimes it'll say the area gives you bonus gathering, and you can get like 1 or 2 more hits in. And then sometimes you have
There's my
those little
10.
multiples.
So I'm gonna also grab Ice Shard, because I can. The Wind Shard, because I can. And that'll give me some EXP bonuses, and now I'm 4. Brilliant.
Ta-da!
Action
Yes,
learned.
so-
Field Master. Ooh, I've got Arbor Call and Field Master. I'm guessing they're gonna tell me about those later.
Oh my.
This is fun. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, I think I spent like an hour literally just chopping down trees and going,
I can
why
do
is
that.
this so fun?
Yeah!
I'm literally just smacking trees, excuse me.
Yeah, look, Jas and I've been playing a mobile game Jas found a few weeks back. There's no microtransactions.
Not even that, just like mobile game in the sense of I know how like fun they can be in terms of like here's
yeah.
these little collecty bits.
Oh yeah, I will tell you all about it when I'm not being paid to talk about a different game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's oh boy. Oh boy. You must chop down a large tree in the forest with a herring! Good. Wonderful. I can do that, sure. Do you know where the term ding came from? No. I genuinely don't.
Microwaves.
Probably. It's done. It's yeah. I assume it's got something to do with the noise that things make when you complete something, but no, I don't know the actual official story. Just for a person with a mini mind flayer pet, is that thing safe to be around, you know, on account of it flaying mines? For my knowledge of mind flayers, I'm going to say no, hence why I'm worried. I think you were right to be worried.
Just put a lalafell underneath it, it'll be fine.
I was halfway through taking a mouthful of bubble tea.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Speaking of which,
Protection.
did you make yourself a bubble tea?
I didn't know.
Ah.
But that's because we use the pot to cook some stuff for dinner, and also like I can't find my warm pants, and this room is nice and warm, and out there
That's
is
fair.
cold.
That's fair. Yes, I feel you deeply. Level an EverQuest meter. Oh, no way! That's cool. Get a colander for protection. I have one of those. How goes the gathering effort, lest you forget latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate? Hand over. Ah, yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. The next botanist quest will be available from for future upon reaching level 5, which I am about to do, hope. If I'm like this close, I'm going to be so angry. Oh no, I'm like half a level. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Skill range can only be executed while triangulate is active. So you triangulate and then Arbor Calls points you towards the closest one directly, rather than just seeing all of them. Okay.
It'll have like a little thing on the mini map that's like flashing and glowing, like go this way, and you go that way. I smell trees.
I mean, some trees do smell wonderful. Increases chance of obtaining items while gathering by 5%. Does not apply to items at 0%. Oh, okay. I see.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but with the gathering stuff, you've got the big percentage, which is like the percentage you'll have of like actually gathering the item.
Yeah.
And there's a teeny little number underneath it, which is also a number. That's
Good. Numbers are numbers, noted.
Yes. The little number is the chance you have of getting that item again. So like instead of getting 1, you'll get 2.
Ah, okay.
So
Cool.
for example, the elegant snail, you have a 70% chance to get it with a 0% chance of getting a second one.
These are all at 0 because, yeah.
Well, they're crafting items, the shards and stuff, so they're just a fixed thing and kind of separate. There's other abilities that actually gather them specifically.
Got one of those. Let's try a maple branch. Nothing.
Stick.
Go. And then a maple log. There we go. So I've got all those now. So I got all the bonuses available from those. Oh, and now I've got Arbacall 2.
Yeah.
Highest level mature tree or lush. So nearest, and then that's highest level within skill range. And then these, okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah, so if you're in a zone you don't know where the highest level trees are, you
And it
press the
tells you to
button
go
and
all the
point
way
in
this
right
way.
direction.
Level 10 tree, 181 yards that way. And look, it's glowing. Do you see, guys? Up here, the little shiny glowy.
Yes, from memory, those are trees that'll give you ash logs and stuff because, oh my lord, I needed so many for firewood for my house to make
Perfect.
mason block stoves.
Amazing.
I have crafted PTSD of like smacking all these things for resources.
Aw.
But that's purely because I was making
Oh,
all
wow.
my housing stuff myself.
10%, 20%, good. 32% is still a percent.
You can tell which ones you haven't got to by the little
Good little
bag
question mark back. Yeah, that's what I was targeting. Alright, so I'm gonna go back now because I'm level 6. So I can do my level 5 quest. I can't link it. You can link it in the clips channel in Discord. Hang on, I got a botanist chest piece before, didn't I? Oops.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Hempen Dalmatica of Gathering. Oh, it's red. I like my outfit.
Trees. Okay, but that looks cozy as hell.
Right.
Comfy.
Gathering plus 13. Hello again, Fiamma. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a woman who is at ease with the world around her. I do believe you are ready for your next task. I'm brushing sheep. Good lord, I've become a Kiwi stereotype. Well done. Good job. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cicely. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Fiamma. Where can one find this? Tree Speak. Where is Tree Speak?
North Shroud.
Oh, okay.
From memory, maple sap will be... Yeah, North Shroud. Or is that honey? No, it'd be maple sap because it got big chips.
One moment while I check my gathering log.
One moment while I check the gathering log that is my brain.
Yeah,
because
North
I've smacked
Shroud.
those trees so many times.
It is indeed in North Shroud. I'm gonna go to Full God Float.
Mer.
You are smart. Just when you kind of, the last second you're like, what is it? I'm like, yeah. Must know.
Look. Yeah, it's cool because even like all the way back in a Realm Reborn, like things like bee chips, right? That you can refine them to make honey, and you still use honey in like cooking that is like max level and stuff. Like
That's
just
cool.
basic resources like cinnamon and all that sort of stuff. I think one of the better crafting foods that I use personally for my stat build for crafting uses cinnamon, which I get from here.
That's awesome.
Can it be gotten from anywhere higher level, or is it only from... That's cool. That's really fun.
You get things like birch sap too from birch trees, which is used to make this sugar, which is used in drinks and stuff. It's all it's all connected.
That's super cool.
It doesn't really make anything irrelevant, which I really enjoy about the crafting system, to be honest.
Agreed.
But it also means that I hoard a lot of resources.
Yeah! I mean, same. When gathering, there is a chance of triggering the Gatherer's Boon effect, which will grant an additional item during that gathering attempt. The higher your perception rating, the better chance you have of triggering this effect. So we need maple sap. But I also want an earth shard, and a cinnamon, and a beehive chip. Logging the hours, Black Shroud 1. Perfect, so I have everything from that tree now.
Ta-da!
So now I can focus on the maple sap. Unless I find new shiny things.
Yeah, you haven't even gotten to the items being hidden yet.
Oh, I have sneak! The Disciple of the Land action Sneak allows you to conceal yourself from enemies so that you may log, mine, or fish without fear of being attacked. Be mindful, however, that this ability is not effective against enemies with a level significantly higher than your own. Oh look, there's Lewis again. The same person who was gathering before. They must be leveling their botany as well.
Everyone's doing botany.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay, well I can't return, so I'll just have to teleport. So, at NBN_Australia on Twitter. Severe weather in New South Wales has impacted some NBN services across Sydney Metro, Illawarra, Shoalhaven, Hunter, Mid-North Coast and Northern Tablelands. Most of the impacts are caused by power outages, and some network infrastructure has been damaged by floodwater. Equipment connected via the NBN broadband access network will not work during a power outage. Our teams are focusing on restoration efforts in areas that have seen significant impact overnight, such as Pitttown and Ebenezer. We are monitoring the weather and working hard to restore services as quickly and safely as possible, and are also working with emergency services and power companies to provide access to the NBN network in impacted areas. We have deployed generators where it is safe to do so, and have more on standby ready to use when needed. Hazardous conditions are restricting access to our equipment, and further power outages may result in delays to service restoration or an increase in the number of services impacted as backup batteries on a number of sites begin to run out. Where possible, people in affected areas are encouraged to check the NBN outages page and their retail provider for specific information. That was 5 hours ago. That was at like just before 4. Yeah, just before 4 p.m. So yeah, that's exactly what has happened. God, it's scary, isn't it?
Well, those workers better be getting some serious hazard pay, good lord.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Fingers crossed everyone's safe then.
Yeah, well, I mean, they did say quickly and safely. I just hope that they put safety first.
Oh yeah, same.
I mean, there are absolutely some things that people do and that are required for, like, people have their own home generators if they have medical devices and things like that, you know, but, excuse me, if you're talking about people who receive mental health support via, like, online, like, therapy appointments and things like that, so, like, those kind of things, I hope that there are backups for them or that their stuff can be restored soon. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Just, yeah. Phew, it's scary. It's scary. For those of you who are relatively new here, back at the start of March, when Brisbane had flood issues, Jas and I were affected. We had go bags packed in case the water came any further up our street. The flood, like the waterfront. We became a waterfront property, accidentally. I deal with things that make me uncomfortable with humor a lot of the time, and this is something that I did that with, but the waterfront was about 10 meters from our home. And it's not usually. It's usually quite a bit more than that. It actually crested a hill and came a whole lot closer to us. We've got basement parking that was completely gone, completely flooded. One of our lifts still isn't functioning because of the damage to the bits and bobs, and, you know, every other apartment building in the area had the exact same issue. And so everyone's trying to get these lift parts all at the same time, and all this kind of stuff. It's the fact that some people, like especially in northern New South Wales, who got hit just after we did, they would have just finished their cleanup efforts, maybe.
Literally.
And bang, it happens again. It hits really close to home, and it's a bit upsetting to think about that kind of stuff. And then occasionally, not often, most people seem to be pretty good about it, but very occasionally you'll see someone cracking the shits about not being able to play a video game because of flood damage, and it's like,
sweetie, people are like having their lives and homes impacted.
Yeah, you still have your house. Your PC is not waterlogged. Like, it's a lot scarier than people might think and stuff. So yeah, it's having that focus on safety first, like people taking care of each other and being safe when they're trying to restore access to people and stuff like that is just, that should be what's most important, you know? But yeah, it's good. It's great.
Your internet still connected?
Sorry?
Is your internet still connected?
Yes.
Cool, mine just died.
Nice catch.
Completely dead.
Are you playing a game that's online?
Yes, he is.
It could be a server issue with them as well, like, because
is
it
everyone
might
else
be
still
affected.
No, as in, I have no connection.
Here, jump on your phone on Discord and just check and see. Oh, as in, okay, yeah, I get you.
My computer disconnected.
Right, that's not ideal. No, I'm still perfectly
But I've been
fine.
having internet issues
All night. Oh, that's not ideal. I know this is really silly. Do you mind yanking your cable? I've just tested all those and they're all good. I'm thinking maybe we've accidentally tripped over a cable at some point and it's pulled it a little loose. Yeah, no fear for a week. Yeah, I was unable to stream for a week. We ended up getting a generator for the building a couple of days into it, which was good. I think we had like 2-3 nights without power, and then we ended up getting a generator, but it was one small generator to power an entire apartment building, and so everyone was having to be real careful that we didn't have brownouts and stuff. So like, you could run your fridge, but not like a chest freezer. You could run like a shower, but and your clothes, like your washing machine for your clothes, but no dishwasher, no dryer, that kind of, yeah. So it was
Bare minimum.
yeah, exactly. Just yeah, no air conditioning, but you could use a fan, and it was stinking hot. So yeah, and running stream with the lights and the like just no. I did not want to be the reason that our generator died. So I didn't stream for those handful of days.
Had we the space, I would have offered you to like come here, but like, there's not really enough space.
No, totally fine. And we were good where we were. Like, we made do, and it was kind of nice to have an electricity detox for a few days. Like, looking at the positive side of things, I mean, obviously it was not great that everything was bad, but it could have been so much worse. And I'm really, really thankful that it wasn't. We lost one tower once several years ago here in Adelaide, lost power to almost the entire state for up to 80 hours at some locations. Far out.
My sister told me about that. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't great.
Yeah, we like there was one point where Jas was just bored out of his mind and he had his phone plugged into a power brick and he was just like refreshing the Energix page, like looking for updates on the power. And I'm like, it's not gonna change. They said next update tonight. It's still the morning. You need to, towers leading out of the power station. Far out, Raven. I hope they have some backups nowadays. Actually, Josh won't be able to hear me if his internet's out. I'm gonna very quickly check on him. I'll be back.
Easy peasy. I was leading out of the power station. Yeah. Oh my god, my cats are committing crimes. Cease!
Seems like it is connected, but it's spotty.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is really, really weird. Musk built us a huge amount of batteries in case something like that happens again. Interesting. Interesting. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Treespeak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Yes.
It's sticky, have the sap. Please, it's sticking to everything.
It's literally maple syrup, basically. The maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist for future has been fussing over. But where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of the stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Although it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now, where was I? Yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. We're also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fibre they need for their respective crafts. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. For every 5th level you reach as a botanist, you'll gain the ability to detect higher level mature trees and lush vegetation. When this occurs, any new items that are available through gathering will be added to your gathering log. You can use the Arbor Call botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree or lush vegetation within your skill range. Ooh. Pants. Love the botanist life. Go find veggies. Yas, Hig, hello. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Right, I'm level 8. Okay. The gathering log is B. So I don't have a fire shard, a lightning, a water shard. So that's all in Middle Lenosia. It's all in Thanalan. And Eastern Lenosia. Okay, that's fine. 6 to 10, however. Oh. Not sure. Hidden! Ooh, it says hidden!
Huh?
The Black Shroud, here we go. So. Green tier. Green tear?
Yes.
Let's go there. This general direction. And sploosh. Okay. Go. There's our high level one.
God.
What?
Rush is just chasing the little kitten around because the kitten, for some reason, was slinking.
Aw.
She's like, "Ee." And he's like, I'm just trying to pick you up. And she's like, no!
Fantastic.
Yeah, she's very small compared to the other cat. Very cute.
I'm level 9 now.
Ta-da! Yes, crafting uses the little shards and stuff. And depending on what craft it is, it'll also depend on what shards you're using. Like, if you're a blacksmith making an ingot, you'll probably use a lot more fire shards
Fire,
than you will,
yeah.
say, water shard.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how they do it. And then you've got the really neat thing of if you collect, I think it's like, I want to say 300, but that number could be off. Like unique items, like as a gatherer, you get a special fancy tool, which is like all glowy and stuff.
Yeah.
It's probably close to like 1,000, but I can't remember exactly.
Oh, Fear the Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Harvesting. In addition to logging, botanists can use secondary tools to harvest items from patches of foliage referred to as lush vegetation. As is the case with mature trees, these locations are only discernible while using the action Triangulate. To harvest, you must first equip a scythe to your offhand. Scythes can be obtained from shops, markets, or quests. Beautiful.
You can imagine the amount of memes that came about when they announced Reaper. And we've had botanist. Like, it's like, botanist, kill. In brackets, and I'm like, I mean.
Oh, dear. That's great. That's pretty good luck. 4 for 4 for a 65% chance.
Nice.
Fear the Reaper. Indeed, Josh. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
It's surprisingly in depth too, because you get to higher levels and stuff, and you can only see certain things if you have a certain amount of perception. And it's like, oh my god.
Oh, I'm level 10. Right, that's why it did the thingy. Okay,
What?
let's go back. It's gonna send me somewhere else, isn't it?
Maybe.
Is the Discord link not working at the moment, or have I been banned? You've definitely not been banned. Oh, you know what? We lost a couple boosts. Why are you not into... Did you leave the Discord? That was your first mistake. Yeah, we lost a couple boosts. So the custom link's not working. Stop. Boop noises. Get away.
There you go, just need one more boost.
Aw, thank you.
It's okay, I get a nitro discount.
Ah, yeah, I get one too, and I'm just like, oh boy. Good lord. Dentistry says no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully one day.
Literally, like, after paying my sub, I have like a wiggle room of like maybe $30 until I get paid on Friday. So I was like, it's $4, there you go.
Thank you. There we go, so that should be working. Alright. Ta-da!
I want that weapon, it's pretty.
Yeah, I think only like one person has been banned in the last like 2 years or something. It's not something we do very often at all.
Literally, I think I know who that was, purely based on virtue of, I think we were in a public channel and they came in and started blasting noise.
No. No. This was something that no one,
okay.
so no one would have even seen it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That's okay. Alrighty. Large order. Okay. That's right, Fairy, but yeah, don't leave. And then you don't have to rejoin. Oh, Rel! What? Oh my god. And now I could change everything back. Brilliant. No. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Work, gotta do it again.
Oh, it's not that much work. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, no.
It's fine. I just have to actually, like... There we go. And then... in this one... Thank you guys so much. That is just... that's so generous of you. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. That should be fixed up. I'll absolutely leave again at some point. My brain isn't great. I have folders. If you drag, like on the sidebar, if you click and drag a server over a different one, it makes a folder and then you can like name the folder. So I have like a folder of all of my streamer friends' Discords that I'm in. And then like I have stuff that is like stream community related. And then I've got like, yeah, that kind of stuff. Definitely makes it a lot easier to manage.
Oh yeah.
Just ordering you each month with Nitro. Do you have to remember to boost each month? That's a really good question. That's a good question.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I know I've got my like included with Nitro boosts in the server, but they just kind of stick permanently. When you agree to pay, it should have somewhere if it's a recurring payment. Like you have to agree for it to be a recurring payment. If it didn't have anything about that, then it might be a one-off thing. Did BFS lights arrive? No, not yet. I don't think so. I haven't got them, so they might be like, think they would have fit in the mailbox. And they definitely weren't in the lobby, because I checked today because I had something else that I was expectorating. Details. It's saying delivered on or before the 14th of July. So there might be a little bit longer.
Oh, I could just transfer my boost over. Okay, I could do that. Go stick to this server.
Aww. So sweet
Staple
of
it
you.
there. I thought it was, not gonna lie, I thought it was there in the first place. It was not. Why? No.
I know you had at least one there. It
Yeah,
must have
I
been the
think
other one as well, yeah. Okay, just sign up to Nitro, so we included with, oh yeah, that one should stick there permanently, I believe. Because I think you get 2 boosts with Nitro. And then you purchase other ones additionally. Just connecting with every VPN in Oz and New Zealand can't connect. No fun fantasy.
Try through Japan.
Yeah, you can try through Japan or through LA. People were trying through New Zealand and having luck, and there were even people going through Melbourne who had luck with better ping. But so that was very hit and miss. Some worked, some didn't. But Japan worked for lots and lots of people. And then yeah, but of course, as always with VPN, at your own risk. Just regurgitating information I saw online from other folk. Right. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensive. Oh no, wait, hang on. Fiamma, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favour to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armour. Requests for the items have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim. Indeed, it would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cicely. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Weapons of a feather. Love it. That's not what I wanted. South of Gilbert's Spire.
I'm pretty sure that's where you were smacking trees for the ash logs and stuff before.
Yeah.
From memory.
Green tier. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is it only 10 feathers now?
Yeah. Why? Was it more than that earlier?
I'm pretty sure, like, it was either that or it might have been a carpenter quest. I know it was one of the Gridani ones. But it was like 60.
Oh, nice. Well done.
I was like, well, I have levels now, so I mean, it's not a bad thing. I miss lasagna.
Me too.
Little chocobo, come give us a lift. Use your little wings and flap fear over the ridge.
I miss my poor lasagna so dearly.
That's such a big brain name. I'm so proud of all of us.
Yeah, we did good. We did good.
Hey. Feathers.
That's what quick gathering does.
Yes. It basically means you can click and go.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Japan seems to work. Fantastic.
Hey, that's good. It should be, yeah, I think the latency will be a little bit iffy, but I mean, if you played on any of the JP data centers beforehand, it should be pretty comparable.
I mean, I'm playing on Carbuncle at the moment. It's not too bad. Though I'm also not doing, like, super intense fighty stuff, so...
Yes.
I'm Bonk Tree.
To be fair, though, Like, as a relatively new player, I was doing extreme trials over there, so the latency wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I got clipped by things, I went, I shouldn't have been hit by that, but I mean, that was fairly rare.
Latency. It exists.
Yes.
I'm currently going through inner problems at the moment. Explains quietness, but I'm dealing with it. That's fine, Des. That's fine. Lurking is okay. It always has been.
Good to have something on in the background.
Indeed.
I find personally, like, if I'm doing something, like, I'm the autistic where I gotta, like, do things with my hands, and sometimes just having something to listen to is nice.
Yeah.
Like, it's both parts stimulated, hands and brain.
Yeah. Level 11. Ooh, tree. Wait, what? Tree Whisperer? I'm sorry, excuse me? Where do I see my traits?
It's the same as your combat job, so if you press P, it'll bring up your panel, and it'll be like...
Ah, there we go. Perfect. It said Tree Whisperer, but I don't see it here.
Be on traits, which would be underneath.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Honest. Allows you to better identify the characteristics of a mature tree or patch of lush vegetation, improving gathering rate when conditions are met. Fantastic. So it's like passive, yeah?
Yep. All
Awesome.
traits are passive ones.
Wonderful.
With combat jobs, though, you'll get things where it's like a trait that improves this, and for example, for a white mage, you'll get like improved stone or whatever it is, and it just literally makes it a completely different spell.
Interesting. I feel like I might just keep going till I get to close to 15, so that I don't have to go out and then back again to get my nose. Yeah.
That's the way to do it, and that's honestly probably why it had 60 feathers, actually, now that I think about it.
So do the higher level items give more XP when you successfully get them?
Generally speaking, yes.
Okay.
But it's also based on the level of the tree.
Okay.
So like a level 10 mature tree is going to give you a decent amount of stuff.
Oh, Bent Branch has level 15 trees. I should go there. Wait, I am there. Hang on.
No, I think I know what they're talking about. It's quite literally right out the front. On the north side of the Aetheryte.
Oh, it looks like it's also a lush vegetation, not a tree.
Yes.
Which I don't think I can gather yet.
Ah.
I don't have a
You got a
scythe.
scythe?
I don't have an offhand, no.
Boo.
Yeah, which is a kind of annoying because the Arbor Call is going to...
Well, there's trees over there as well.
There are? Okay.
Out top of the north gate from Bent Branch from memory. I think they're elm logs. Because I also needed those. Making like housing items, you need a lot of stuff from everywhere.
Even to get everyone going. News of taking kids food shopping? Oh no. That would have been an experience. I have spent big plus of COVID was the agreement they would not go in shops, leaving them bananas. Never take them food shopping again. Hilarious. Amazing.
See, I love spending time with kids because I'm just a big kid. It's great. But like, man, I will distract them and be like the good person to them, the good like adult figure to them that I can go, hey, this adult likes me and actually listens to me ramble about this one hyperfixation I have, which happens to be snails. And it's like, awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Did you know their mouth is literally just a big tooth and like a grater? And they're like, whoa! and then all of a sudden you're the coolest person ever. And then you give them back to their parents, and now they're just rattling off Snail facts to their parents, and you're like, all right.
Amazing. Sit down, have a drink. There are not enough drinks.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Ooh, Gridanian chestnut.
They're like water chestnuts, so water chestnuts.
They look tasty.
Yeah, there you go. That's given a decent amount of experience.
So, would a level 1 wind shard give less experience than a level 14 Gridanian chestnut, right?
I would assume so. I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Look, did you see the little flash? Look at it. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah. Okay, cool. This one came back.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because, I mean, it makes sense, but also, like, man, you need, like, a buttload of them to craft.
So are you a paladin yet? Well, the flooding in New South Wales means no. So I can't currently connect to the Materia data center because the route that the internet takes to get to the Sydney base of the data center is underwater. Part of it's underwater. And it's been damaged or the power's gone out or something, and so I can't connect through. A whole bunch of people got kicked off the server, and then a lot of us can't reconnect because, and it's out of, like, this is one of those things where, you know, people are like, oh my god, they can't even keep the servers. No, the server is there and it's fine. People are playing on the server. But if you are north of northern New South Wales, you can't connect because of the particular path that is being taken is damaged. So I can't play my Gladiator currently. So this is a character from years ago. She is a Lancer. She is level 21, I think, now. Yeah, 21 Lancer. And now I'm doing botany because I want to. Plants. So yeah, I'm. We spent a little while trying to find ways around it and sort of watching some cutscenes and stuff like that. And then when I realized that it wasn't going to happen, I kind of bit the bullet and did something different. I know that you know, Square Enix is paying and wanted me to showcase the MSQ, but I am so far off where I was up to on my Gladiator. So it's I'm hoping that this is going to be okay and that it is a situation that's outside of my control. There are some people who are using VPNs to get around the broken connection, and I did try that. Unfortunately, with basic setup, your whole computer uses a VPN. You can't get one program. You can, again, if like with a whole lot of setup, I've learned today, if you fiddle with it, you can have one program use a VPN, but others not. But I don't have the time or knowledge to do that, especially on stream. And using a VPN is trash for stream, especially a free one. So like the connection was just the upload was wicked unstable. It's not. I would rather have a good quality stream that is the wrong content than the right content and a trash quality stream. In terms of like providing a sponsored thing. So yeah, that's where we're at currently. I'm botanying on a Lancer on Carbuncle. Yes.
Those trial words. But hey, at least you like improvise pretty quickly.
Yeah, look, we got onto the thing.
If push comes to shove, you can even have a look at crafting if you wanted.
I know. This is why I'm targeting like logs and things. I'm thinking maybe I'm a carpenter.
Give me a log.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna be a carpenter. Acts of God ain't no company that can prepare for that. I feel the same way. It's just another thing on the pile of things that have been happening the last couple of weeks. It's like, okay, Monday we had the server maintenance, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And now we've got disconnect that is completely out of my and Square Enix's control. Like, this is not, it's fine. It is what it is. But yeah, it's just it's a lot. It's a lot. Like, I'm in Melbourne, can't connect from any major city. Oh dear. Okay. Far out. Watch out for splinters! Also, you've legit gone above and beyond to ensure the product is still being displayed. Look, I'm doing the best I can, yeah. It's, and I'm very much enjoying cutting down trees, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah, dude. I picked up bot name, was like, why am I having fun literally just
yeah, this is what I do. Repetitive tasks are my jam.
It's very cathartic.
It really is. It's not when you smack it 4 times and you obtain nothing, you obtain nothing, you obtain nothing, you obtain nothing. But it's fine. It's fine. Is she collecting a thing? Yes, correct.
Oh, wait until she realizes there's like collecting logs and completion logs for crafting.
Oh no, I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen.
Oh, there's entire achievements for completion logs, and it's
Yeah.
like, huh?
Guess what
I've
I'm
looked at them
doing?
like, okay.
Yeah.
I've just got my sky builder tools. I'm okay for now.
Well, it's like the fishing logs we were talking about with the question mark fish. Yeah.
Yeah, I think those are the
wonderful.
ones that need a specific weather and a specific bait.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh boy.
You catch this and then use it as a lure to catch that, and then use that as a lure to catch this, and then use this as a lure when it's raining to catch the other. Yeah.
This is 5D chess, but it's fish.
And big crab, yes. The biggest of crabs. There's only one takeaway for Final Fantasy XIV. It is big crab. Yeah. And lasagna. 2 takeaways. Crab lasagna. Not the kind of takeaway with chili and garlic. Yep.
Rock.
Although we could probably do that too. It's big enough that we could make a few servings.
Oh yeah. And it'd be like 90% meat as opposed to like 90% bone.
Not meat, yeah. Shell.
Yeah, I was like, what's the word? Bone?
Yeah.
No,
Outside
we'll go with
bone. Exoskeleton.
it. That's the word.
I don't think I've ever actually had this. I was looking this long. You've never had crab as a food. It's really tasty. It's quite sweet.
Mud crab is too, yeah. Definitely.
A lot of shellfish are sweet, like prawns, lobster, crab.
I have been hooked on this one YouTuber, and it's literally just a Japanese fisherman who goes out and
Amazing.
gets fish, goes fishing and goes, here's this, and I'm going to break it out and show you it. And I'm like, why am I here? It's like 11 p.m.
Calm.
Literally. He's so good at what he does. And then he crabs.
Correct.
He went fishing and got what's called a slipper lobster, and I was like, I love them. They are so cute.
So I just hit level 14.
Soon.
I never had crab nor lobster, pike, bass, catfish, and scampi. If you're not allergic to shellfish, obviously if you are allergic to shellfish, don't do that. But shellfish are quite sweet. Not like candy kind of sweet, but yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but they do have quite a sweet taste to them. They're really tasty. I made vegetable lasagna back when I was in college. Did a cooking course. Awesome. Look, learning to cook well is such a valuable skill to have. Not even like from an employment standpoint, but just like
I'll go find it.
being able to make food that is tasty and good for oneself saves you so much money in takeout and ready-made meals and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah. And it means you can be healthier for cheaper and all this kind of thing. It's a great skill to have. Fantastic skill to have. Expects that YouTube be shared in food channel, please, thanks. Yes, Europeans might eat a bit different. I mean, yeah, but like, lobster's a pretty global thing as like, lobster is considered like a delicacy and like an expensive thing to have and all that kind of thing. But like,
Depends.
shellfish and, yeah, I mean, depending on where in Europe, but a lot of Europe is has water. Like a fair chunk of Europe. Yeah, like prawns at the very least, or shrimp or whatever you want to call it. It's
Dude, Dad got tiger
fairly-
prawns for Christmas when I was up there the other year.
yeah.
Oh no, they weren't tiger prawns, they were banana prawns. They were massive.
Ah, yeah, they're so huge. Yep.
And we had
so
the
big.
time-honored tradition of here's a bag, go peel them in the sink. I was
Yeah.
like,
Uh-huh. Do you peel them, butterfly them, grill them, or do you cook them then peel them?
I peel them, cut them. It really depends. Because I think at that point it was like sort of like a lunch sort of thing. So I think we had them just cooked really quickly in like
Yeah.
garlic butter.
Oh, yum! Yes.
They were delicious.
Uh-huh.
I got in trouble because I kept taking too much. I'm like, well, I'm here. Like, I'm eating food. Fight me about it.
Mm-hmm. Why do shrimp keep to the to themselves? The shellfish, indeed. So maybe find ASMR videos super relaxing. I'm one of the people who for whom ASMR sounds like nails down a chalkboard. I can't, like, it's painful. I hate ASMR. But I'm glad that it's there for people who need it or want it and that people enjoy it. It is just absolutely not for fear. Which I actually realized a little while back because I you know, my Spotify Discover Weekly or whatever had a song in there that I really, really liked, and I'm like, I went to search for the lyrics and I discovered it was a cover. It was a cover of a Billie Eilish song. And I was like, oh, I wonder what the original sounds like. Can't, nope, hate it. Can't do it. And then I was like, I wonder, and then as I kind of, you know, I was like, why, is it just this song, or because her voice is so breathy, it makes my brain think it's like ASMR.
Oh.
I cannot listen to Billie Eilish. I have nothing against her as a person, nothing, and you know, she's obviously exceptionally talented to have grown as she has, and that's fantastic for her. Very, very happy about that. Cannot do it. I cannot handle her music. I just can't do it.
Brain doesn't like it.
No.
It tickles it all the wrong ways.
No, it's like pins all through my brain. I hate it. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
No. No.
Do not despair.
Crazy! Got her jail. Congratulations. Yeah, I saw Jas was having some internet connections. That really sucked. Internet connection issues. I don't know why, because I haven't. It's really strange. I don't know. Maybe the cable has just died or something. I don't know. But congratulations. Well done, and thank you so much for your Prime sub. 14 months. Golly gosh. Far out. We took it home and ate it. Big regret is throwing a huge chunk away. I was too full. Now I crave lasagna ever since. I mean, you could make more. Lasagnas are really good, and especially when you make like a bigger thing, it feeds you for days. And
I'd use like a massive batch and freeze it down.
yeah, lasagna freezes so well because there's not much liquid in it. And so there's not a whole lot of like, you know, sharp shards of ice that can destroy the texture and stuff like that. It's just, it's fine. Lasagna freezes beautifully. 15! I have Pioneer's Gift 1. Increases the chance to trigger and gathers boom by 10%. Does not apply to items at 0. Okay. Brilliant. All right, so we're going to turn that quest in and get the next one.
Yay!
Usually hooked on kebab dishes, fair enough. Bedumtish. Misophonia makes me irrationally angry and upset mouth noises. Oh dear, Seeker. I'm very sorry that I have to eat on stream. Like, if I don't, I will not. I will die. So, I'm sure that, you know, you're aware of mute button captions kind of go from there sort of thing until I finish. But this is the thing, because I pick at my food while I'm streaming as well. Like, I don't just sit and eat. Maybe I should just, like, eat it, get it down, and then keep going. But, like, yeah. Yeah. I kill someone. I like to watch melting videos. One is also from Oz. Oh, cool! That would be really funky to watch. Are you really... Lord and Billie Eilish sound the same? Really? Because I could do Lord's music I'm fine with. Billie's no, absolutely not. So that's interesting. Maybe there's just some little tone somewhere that my brain is just like, no, can't do it.
Maybe.
It's weird. Brains are weird.
I just don't really listen to that kind of music, to be honest. I don't even know what my kind of music is. I'm just like, this sounds nice. I like this. And
I don't have a kind of music. I just listen and I'm like, I like this song, or I don't like this song. The thing that makes me irrationally angry with music is non-drops. When you have like the build up and the build up and the build up and the build up and then there's nothing. And it's like, excuse me, what? There's one of Taylor Swift's songs that is just, I hate it. Is it Look What You Made Me Do? Is that what it's called?
Oh. I don't keep up with things like that.
Yes, Look What You Made Me Do. And it's the bridge, it builds and it's crescendo and it's building and it's building and it's building and then it doesn't drop, it just dissipates. There's nothing. All like it layers and it layers and it layers and then all the layers end and there's nothing. There's no beat. So there's no any, and I hate it so much. It just. It's the things that I get introduced to by different people, and I'm like, you know, okay, cool. And then there was one of my friends is like major fan of Taylor Swift, and I was like, you know, I love music with a good beat. Like, a good beat gets me moving. It's just, that's it. Like, it'll do it. And she's like, oh my God, you need to hear this song. And she said, and I'm like, I hate this. And she's like, oh, why? And I'm like, there's no, like, the drop just bottoms out. It doesn't do anything. And she's like, oh, it makes more sense with the music video. And I'm like, but.
It shouldn't have to make sense with the music video.
But no, but I watched it and it doesn't. Like, there is no, like, what I was expecting was like, you know, she's got like dancers and lights happening and colors, and then as the drop goes away, it goes like black and white or no background or something. Like, it just kind of, it matches visually, but it doesn't. There's no big transition. It's just nothing, and I'm like, cool, well, I don't like this song. Nothing against the artist, I just don't like it. Like, there are going to be people out there who don't like my stream, and that's fine. I'm not going to take offense to that. Some things are just not for some people, and obviously these particular songs are not for me, and that's okay. But good lord, I hate
apples if you don't like apples.
Correct! Don't complain about the taste of an apple, and then keep eating it when you don't like the fruit. Yeah, next week, having love lasagna. Lasagna's amazing. So good. Yes, make sure as many people that missed it get it, of course. It doesn't give a less smoky mouthy thing when you eat. Oh, okay. Good. Good, don't be sorry, please. You don't eat, you scare me. What? No, you're fine. It's in them, they are bad. Prefer them over cucumber. Yeah, zucchini? Who puts cucumber in a lasagna? Is that a proper ingredient for a lasagna? I've always used zucchini. Show stream to eat dinner. Anyway, get a good drop. Hopefully Net's behaving next week. I hope so. I hope so too. I think I've ever listened to a Taylor Swift song consciously. Fair enough. I could see capsicum, right? Courgette. I think courgette is a zucchini. Yeah, courgette is a summer squash. Zucchini. The zucchini,
I'm just
courgette,
saying.
or baby marrow is a summer squash.
Oh, yeah, true, actually.
A vining herbaceous plant whose fruit are harvested when they're immature seeds and ... according to Wikipedia.
Zucchini is so dangerous to plant. You plant zucchini, that thing is never leaving your yard.
No, it's, yep. And they grow enormous.
Especially when you have pumpkin, and they crossbreed, and then you get a weird hybrid zucchini pumpkin thing, which is like freakishly big.
And delicious.
Yeah, and then you just, okay, compost.
So, when I moved out of home and moved interstate, I went and did my like groceries for the first time and getting vegetables to cook, and I'm like, zucchini, okay, I need zucchini, and it's like this big, and I'm like, what is this? What is this? When we grew zucchini in our veggie patch at home, like where I grew up, they were this big and that big around, like thick like this. And then I get this thing that's this big and I'm like, what is this? Where is the rest of this zucchini? But
There's a website I found that's like heirloom seeds and stuff, and they'll like send like super rare seeds that you don't really get, and like some of the plants they sell on there are like really, really good, like some really nice versions of like squashes and stuff, and I was literally just scrolling through going, oh my god, I want all of these.
Peas and boiled eggs in my lasagna. The peas I get, the boiled eggs I don't understand. Do you like boil them and then chop them up and then put them in lasagna? Or like how mechanically speaking, how does that work? We should grow tomatoes. If you want some fun music, check out Ailstorm Party. Nightshades won't.
Slaps.
Yes, correct. Nightshades won't allow cucumber or zucchini to grow in a garden. We had, oh, maybe we didn't have tomatoes actually. Yeah, I don't think we did. My bad. Love Ailstorm touring. I was later this year. Zucchini should be bigger. I'm just super sad I only have room to grow strawberries, blackberries, and tomatoes. I mean, that's pretty respectable in and of itself. First Europe, then South America, then Oz, I believe too. Yay! Cicely says, you're helping us out again. My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten, the crow feathers can be found in the area south of Gilbert Spire. Oh, I know. I know.
Here's some feathers.
Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. Doubtless you already know this from Fufucha, but it's the Order of the Twin Adder that requested the feathers. If I heard it true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against the Ixal. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed yew crooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling being able to do our part to aid those men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers, it gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12s would ever know true peace? Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me. Now, before I forget, Fufucha asked me to give you something on her behalf. A scythe!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, it's plant time.
Yeah! The scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Used in your offhand, it allows you to harvest from lush vegetation, in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufucha has seen fit to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at fieldcraft leaves, perhaps even take on grand company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation to try that new scythe on. Off you go now, and come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild. You mean like now? Do 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 do. Puts on the gear. Updates the gear set. Gets the new quest. I'm gonna add peppers next year. I'll make a spot. My mum slices eggs to put in lasagna, but I don't. Slice then lay it into lasagna. How it's made in Sicily. Oh, interesting.
I will keep that in mind. I have a copious amount of quail eggs.
Yeah. Dead birds. Lots of dead birds. Well, no, the crow feathers seeker was like they'd perch in the tree and then they'd fly off, but they'd like shed a feather, and so that's what I was harvesting, not actually killing the birds. So this is actually a great fitness tool. Brilliant. Amazing. Ah, dear. Ah, my dear Fiamma, you are looking ever more a botanist. I do believe you are ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild. Guilds such as ours exist only by virtue of the cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest if the collective is to thrive. The time has come for you to set just such an example. A matter has arisen, the handling of which I would entrust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, providing you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerns a valued client of ours, the merchant Albgast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at the Ebony Stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire.
Alrighty.
Yeah, somebody pissed. Look at me. Little botanist.
A little straw hat.
Yeah. It adds perception. Apparently it also has ice blue dye. I think it must be like a band on it. Yeah, the band on it's blue. That's funny. Fitness dead body into this here bag. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because you get I don't know if it's 50 or 60. I'm pretty sure you unlock collectibles at 50. But
Oh yeah.
generally speaking, you can. It's a whole system where you basically make stuff and get the currency for crafters and gatherers, and that currency can then be used to buy gear, materials you can't actually gather in the world to craft with, and all that sort of
Oh
stuff.
cool.
And some of them sell, like the gear are like actual sets.
Ah,
They're not really the best stat-wise, but they fit thematically
they
perfectly.
look cool. Yeah.
I think I had one with like my blacksmith where I had goggles that I flicked up and down and like, lost his mind.
Oh, that's great. I just got a few aces of endocrine grains. Correctly, you get abs. For sure. Oh yeah, Rel was just also making a joke. Like, Rel believed you, but was also making a joke. For future censure, did she? Good. I'm not a man to mince words, so forgive me if I seem blunt. You know what marjoram is? But of course you do, you're a bleeding botanist. It's a very common ingredient in alchemy, isn't it? Very common. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you botanists supposed to be the experts in harvesting such stuff? Yes, you are. Strange then that the expert who brought me my last batch of fresh marjoram didn't so much harvest the poor plants as dismember them. Why, the leaves were so torn up I couldn't recognise what they were at first. Needless to say, they're next to useless. So thanks to your herb hacking colleague, I have no marjoram to make my concoctions. Which is why I inquired at your guild, only to be told you were out of supplies, and here we are. Now, if it ain't too much trouble, I would be obliged if you could bring me 10 sprigs of fresh marjoram, and I'd please like them whole, as opposed to the fine bleeding puree your bush butchering colleague delivered. Truth be told, I don't much care about your hatchet-happy friend. What I do care about is not keeping my customers waiting for their medicine. In short, hurry. Oh, and for the love of the gods, be gentle with the plants, will you? I shouldn't have to say it, but after the last bloke, I'm not taking any chances.
Oh, interesting.
Where?
So, prior to Endwalker, you used to have normal quality plants and minerals, and high quality plants and minerals, and it really sucked because it would just be like two separate stacks. So you'd have normal quality majorum and then high quality majorum, and they wouldn't stack because they were two separate items technically.
Yeah,
And
okay.
that was the introduction quest to please go get us high quality stuff. And I'm here like, how are we going to address that?
Interesting.
Yeah. And now I think the system's sort of been changed because you used to get high quality fish as well, but now you get the large fish instead, which can be bonus support.
Okay. That makes sense. Marjoram! Bent branch. Fantastic.
Probably the bushes.
Just having trouble finding it in that massive list. Of course, it was right down the bottom.
Yes.
English is the best. It's okay. No, not to worry, Bevan. What's your native language? It's Dutch. So fun if you cannot share. English is much better than our Dutch, right?
Literally.
Yeah, I speak a language, singular, one. Yep. Yeah,
You guys are super lucky over in Europe that you got like all these like neighboring countries like that. I don't want to say you have to learn, but you're encouraged to. Like, I have
And
a
you
friend
can,
who
you have
lives-
opportunity
Yeah,
outside
absolutely.
of schooling to be able to learn them.
Like, I had a friend who lived in northern Italy. She speaks Italian, obviously, German, Dutch, Spanish, and English. And I'm here like,
Jesus.
huh? I can barely speak English. One more plant added to the collection log.
I will add all the others shortly, but I want to get my stuff and then, yep. Oh, I got 5.
That's fun.
Do they have 5 health? Is that...
Well, it might tell you when you click on the node. It might say in the chat log of like increases gathering opportunity or something.
Well, that one only gave me 4. I must have gotten a bonus one or something.
So some of them will. It's completely
Interesting.
random.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah.
I suppose speak English. I have a poor grasp of it at times. And I speak Dutch, English, German. Yugoslavians, excuse me, make mistakes in English. No, totally fine. Totally fine. With Secure on this one. How they speak English well, you're doing awesome. Continental Europeans, us Brits still tend to stick to just English, sadly. Dutch and Scandinavians are the ones that tend to make us look really bad. Often speak English better than most natives, plus 3 or more other languages. Yeah, it's amazing. Super, super amazing. Get me wrong, I'm not embarrassed whatsoever. Do you people opportunity to joke around about something? Brilliant. Fantastic.
Here's my question to people that don't speak English as like their first language, but speak English now. How do you think? Like, what thoughts do you think in? Because I've asked someone that before when they speak multiple languages, and they just kind of pause and go, "Good question."
Don't know. Yeah, well, we
Do I
asked
speak in
our
thoughts?
so our Indonesian teacher in high school
Yes.
was Malaysian, because Malaysian and Indonesian are very similar languages. So you can essentially teach one if you know the other. And we asked her that, and she kind of was like, "It's not. Like, it's just neither. It's so it's not like." She doesn't think in Malaysian or Indonesian or English, or she spoke a couple of other languages, like bits and pieces. She said she didn't really think in any it was more in like images, which obviously transcend language, but it was also kind of there wasn't really a language there. If she was specifically thinking about planning out a sentence or planning out a letter or an email or something like that, then it would be in whatever language she was intending to use for that piece of communication. But beyond that, there was no language. It just transcended language. So obviously other people's experience may be different. I don't have any experience with this because I barely speak English. But that's just one example of what it might be like for some people.
Yeah. I vaguely remember like a small amount of Indonesian from high school, but it wasn't really like enforced and taught. So it was like my brain was like, whoo, not meditating. So I was like, sick. I want to focus, but I can't. This is cool, but I can't focus.
Yeah. Jazz says, I can dream in 2 languages. I don't know personally. My mum speaks fluent German. She always says the critical point is when you can think in the other language. Wait, did he just ask, what do you think? If I may answer that, I do not get paid to think. No, what Chai was asking was like, what language do you think in?
Yeah.
Like which language do you use when you are thinking internally? Yeah. So wonder what we sound like to other cultures. I imagine not pleasant. I mean, Aussies, I can tell you what people here say about Aussies. It's the English speakers in general, for example, French to me sounds silky, Italian sounds warm and romantic. This actually... English is the most spoken language in the world, yep. It is. It is.
It just kind of makes me sad, because I wish we could learn more languages here. It's not really well taught in Australia.
Yeah, well, I mean, primary schools teach either a European or an Asian language, and then high schools offer both a European and an Asian language, but which one is at the discretion of the school? At least in Victoria, I had all of my schooling in Victoria, so that's the ones, that's what I know, because that's where all my family went to school as well. I know that my younger cousins who did a chunk of schooling in Ireland learnt Gaelic, bits and pieces of it. But that's also because they're trying to maintain that culture because it was disappearing fairly quickly. And if we were, like, in Australia, the equivalent would be teaching Indigenous languages. There are so many of them. It's,
There are.
like, not saying it's not possible. Of course it's possible. But I would imagine that it would be difficult to kind of figure out, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be kind of interesting. I mean, plus we only had an apology for the goddamn stolen generation fairly recently, so...
Apology, air quotes.
Yeah, so yeah, it's, yeah, it's an interesting little relationship we have there, yeah.
Yeah, it's not great, but I mean, like, I wish, because, yeah, Victoria, where I grew up primarily was in the Northern Territory, and we didn't really even have the option to learn languages in public schools.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like, we kind of did in high school, but that's because they decided to get bougie for the last, like, 3 years I was in high school, and I was like, okay, I'm way past that point of actually being able to stick my brain to a language now. Awesome.
Yeah, the younger you are, the better it sticks, kind of thing. I mean, some people absolutely have brains that pick up languages beautifully well, but in terms of your average human, the earlier the better.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you could kind of tell in the area where I went to school, you could tell which were the cheaper schools or the public schools versus which ones were the, like, you could almost estimate the annual fees by asking which languages they taught. So, like, my primary school taught German, and my high school was German and Indonesian. And so there were schools that taught French or Italian or Spanish, and schools that taught Chinese, Japanese. So the ones that were really, really bloody expensive taught Chinese, and the ones were like mid-price taught Japanese, and then the cheaper ones taught Indonesian. And then and then French was up there for the, like, expense, and then Italian was, like, middle, and then German was cheaper. Which I don't know why that particular order, because like, although French is more widely spoken than the idea with teaching kids, especially in this day and age, the idea with teaching kids European and Asian languages in particular is to try to help them get ahead in careers. It means that they can be more global. They could potentially, if they enjoy the language and they enjoy learning about the culture alongside the language, there is the opportunity potentially for more work if they're able to speak, like, interact with different global customers or clients or whatever it happens to be. Like, it does give you a heads up in, like, work-wise, but
that's literally what happened with Koji Fox, and he works at ScreenX. Like, his middle name is Koji because his dad lived in Japan, loved the culture, and he didn't really, like, get to do much about it, and his family was like, no, you're not having his name be Koji, so they stuck it in with the middle name, and he was like, ha ha ha, I'm going by Koji now. And he basically found there was, like, a Japanese class, and he went, oh, my name's Japanese, and went and learned the language and decided he really liked it, and then he started a career over, like, in Japan, and
that's really awesome.
Kicked off from there. It was really cool.
That is awesome.
It's like, damn, dude, imagine having the drive to just do that because you're that interested in the culture. Like, I got mad respect for that sort of stuff.
Absolutely. And it's like, you know, there are, like, I've seen people be poked fun at for being so passionate about, for example, anime, that they go and learn more about the culture and they start learning the language so that they can watch their favorite shows without subtitles or without dubbing or whatever, and they get poked fun at for that. It's like, dude, literally picking up a life skill. Who cares why? Like, That is amazing that someone can apply themselves with such passion that they learn not only another language, but a language that uses an entirely different alphabet. Do you know how difficult that is? It blows my mind. It's amazing. But yeah, look.
Yeah, one of my friends in high school learned Japanese, and she's really good at it. But she's also picked up Korean, and she said the Korean alphabet is like one of the easiest alphabets to learn outside of like if you're coming from like an English background, purely because the way the Korean letters are designed to
The grammar
work
and stuff.
is not even that, just the way they're written flows perfectly. It is designed to be an easy language to pick up and understand and read if you're not familiar.
Awesome.
Bruh.
That's really cool. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of people who are picking up Korean because of the bands and stuff.
K-pop,
all the K-pop groups and things like that. And again, like, I see nothing wrong with that. Like, sure, there is a point at which a passion like that can become like an addiction or a dependency or something like that. But like, dude, let them learn their language. Like that's a huge life skill and a massive accomplishment to be able to learn a different language, especially as an adult who has never been exposed to that language before. It's hard.
I'd love to learn a language, and honestly, like,
same, my brain just won't cooperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have literally got like I've tried the Duolingo thing. I've got workbooks. I had my mum went over to China when I was young because she learned some Chinese medicine from.
Oh god, that would have woken to memory. I completely forgot about. Sorry, go.
That's okay. And she brought back obviously a bunch of presents and stuff, and we were quite young at the time, my brother and I. But I remember distinctly that she brought over these like learn Chinese workbooks that you'd get in school and stuff, right? And a whole bunch of like not children's books, but like myths and legend, you know, like that whole kind of like Chinese children's stories and stuff. Yeah, that kind of not necessarily children's stories, but it had that kind of vibe to it. Yeah. And yeah, like I still remember some of those that mum would read to me as a kid and things like that. Yeah, and then I picked up like Japanese workbooks and again like you get at school kind of thing. And I just never I bought them and then I just never picked them up because I never had the time. But like yeah, I think my brain is well past learning something new like that. What was the memory you unlocked?
I had when I was in year 6, which would have been like, oh god, ages ago now, 2004-ish. We had a Chinese teacher who was teaching us Chinese, and she was a great little woman, and my class was, they were feral to her. Like, it was like, guys, be nice. She actually, like, yelled at us, and our teacher got so mad. I'm here like, I'm just trying to learn, bro. But on the upside, I know how to sing Happy Birthday in Chinese, so I mean, that works out well.
Amazing. Right, okay. German language sounds so aggressive, don't you think? I can see, like, when I first started learning it, I definitely thought that. I think a lot of that was due to the fact that our teacher would have us recite the words on the board all at once, and of course we were children in primary school, and so we would yell it at them, and so all of my early memories of German is yelling it. So it definitely, like, if you put emphasis in it, it can definitely sound aggressive, but also not, like, yeah, it's kind of difficult to describe, but yeah, there's definitely, like, when spoken with the appropriate tone and volume, I don't think it sounds super aggressive or anything like that.
It's got a lot more harsh consonants.
It definitely, yes,
which is what makes it sound aggressive.
There you go,
it's
perfect.
Not, but it's
Thank
just,
you for
like didaster.
Yeah, they're hard. It's you got to put like, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Brilliant. Thank you for describing it in a way that I apparently couldn't.
Yeah, I looked at German and went, oh.
Aggressive, definitely more coarse gruff, really tough to make German family members think I'm heavily influenced by personalities. for sure. I did a thing called linguistics in early high school. It was German, Italian, French. Didn't do me any good. I was working in Thailand, Taiwan, and Indonesia. Oh, Mithril. Oh dear. There's maybe Discord. Think of every time I think about German language. Brilliant. Scottish friend of mine said if you want to learn to speak Scottish Gaelic, best way to practice is get a popcorn kernel stuck in the back of your throat. Try to dislodge it using just your breath. Beautiful. Beautiful. What did they say about Welsh? Me as a German, there were some languages that sound more aggressive. Absolutely. And it is really interesting, like, depending on your linguistic background, how other things sound. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually need to focus on time listening. Lurk, Tuesday, sad. No worries, Bevan. Enjoy your lurk. One of my favourite languages, Portuguese. Traditional, not Brazilian. Interesting. Interesting. They get called... weeaboo, actually. There's an A in there. Weeaboo, yeah.
But, I got shorthand to weeb, but yeah, people
correct.
say... People...
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think that that's a, Ooh, action learned, the 12's bounty.
Oh yeah, that's one of the abilities.
Shards. Yeah.
Give you more crystals.
Ease. Sadly some people only know how to lift themselves up by bringing others down. Correct. Love to learn Korean for the horror zombie movies, to be fair. Beautiful. Speak, read, and write Thai and some Mandarin. That's interesting because the word, isn't it actually a Japanese word? Why would you be called that for... That's weird.
What's it?
Weeaboo. Mithril says, I've been called weeaboo because I speak, read, and write Thai and some Mandarin. But weeaboo's literally Japanese.
As far as some people are concerned, all Asian languages are the same. They don't know the difference. It's the racism. Even though they sound completely different. It's like, have you listened to someone speak Thai? Have you listened to someone speak conversational Japanese? They do not sound the same.
No, they don't. But yeah, literally, it is a mostly derogatory slang term for a Western person who is obsessed with Japanese culture, especially anime, often regarding it as superior to all other cultures. It's very highly specifically to Japanese culture, not... Yeah, that's weird. Those people are weird and silly.
And you're talking this language, therefore.
Oh, the K-drama, like, my lord. I've not watched any of it, but there's such a following. It's amazing. Like that Squid Game or whatever. There's also a little Thai, basically just so I went there for a holiday, get help in emergency. It's such an interesting language. Beautifully, like, beautiful, like, alphabet and stuff too. Just finished Happiness, All of Us Are Dead on Netflix, plus a few others. They're all quite decent. Hard though if you want to tune out, as I have to read the subtitles. It's hard to tune out once you get fluent. You can't react when they insult you in their language, but mostly it's positive. Fair enough. Oh dear.
My favorite thing is those posts where people are like, they don't realize you speak the language and they're insulting you.
And then you
speak the language back to them. And they go, oh no.
Yeah. It's like, don't be dicks and you're fine. I
would love to do that purely just to clown on someone someday.
You know the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Like, literally, you cannot look at a book and know what language it's in.
Mm-hmm.
Some people put pieces of alphabet on covers because it looks pretty, not because it actually means anything.
Yeah. Like those shirts that are... I can't remember where they are, but I think they're made by primarily Chinese manufacturers who go, these are good words, we see them a lot and they mean something good in English, so we'll write it down.
Friendly. Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, no.
But I mean, there are some people who will absolutely wear that.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah.
Except it's like a store covered in just the F word.
Yeah.
The F bomb, and I'm like, that's hilarious.
Or there was I can't remember where, it was so many moons ago. Someone who had like friendship tattooed on them. And then met someone who spoke the language. Is like, why do you have a tattoo? Why do you have that tattoo? Oh, it means friendship and blah blah blah. And no, it means rice.
Rice is friendship.
And they were just like, what? Yeah. It's like, oh dear.
I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, well, first of all, I love rice, so this works out well.
Rice is good. Rice is love. Sharing rice is friendship. No, I saw a post on Reddit today about someone was posting in like a, I don't remember what kind of sub it was, but they were asking like, is this the correct grammar for this sentence? It's a song lyric, and I want to make sure that it's like, this is what this is what the translation is, and this is what I'm planning to have tattooed. Is this the right spelling? Is this the right grammar? Is blah, 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 blah. And there are a whole bunch of people being like, yes, but, you know, make sure that this is here and that's there, and this is not an apostrophe, it's a this and a da-da-da. Like, it was really cool to see, you know, humans being bros.
Collaborating.
Basically. Some people are just Richard Craniums. Love it, Zarin. Love it. Always enjoyed listening to people speak Hmong. Not sure what that is. That happens to me all the time. Like a typical old white man speaking an upper class Thai or Mandarin accent back at them. Rice, not even mad? Yep. Rule number 1, don't get a tattoo in a language you don't speak. Rule number 2, no tribal tattoos unless it's part of your culture. Correct. I would agree with those. I would agree with those. The only exception to the number 2 one with tribal tattoos would be, I believe, if you are not part of the tribe, but your significant other is, and it's something that you're getting, like both of you are like, you know, both of you are getting this to represent your connection as part of that whole, you know what I mean? Like it's, that I can kind of see a way, but it would be done with blessing, you know, with the blessing of the tribe that you're marrying into, or not even marrying, but like partnering into and all, do you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. But that's a super rare circumstance. But yeah, no, it's very like situational, very situational. There is a difference between appreciation and appropriation.
It's like people yelling at people wearing kimonos going, that's cultural appropriation. It's like, no, that's cultural sharing. Literally no one in Japan is going to blink an eye at a white person wearing a kimono. Like,
especially if you paid to do it for touristy photos. Like,
yeah,
they are making money. It's not some white person selling the ability to, do you know what I mean? Like it's benefiting the culture that is. Rule number 1A, don't get a tattoo in a language they don't speak. And look, even rule 1 and 1A don't always work. Reference no regrets. Like, it doesn't always work. Or cheese, which just reminds me of me mission here a while ago. With Mission. Yeah, exactly, with Mission. I've seen people overseas trying to get to Moko. No. Even as a white person, I know not to go there.
Tomoko is a whole thing though. Like if you are you getting Tomoko? Are you getting air quotes Tomoko? Are you getting tattoo, or are you actually going through the proper process of getting Tomoko?
Yeah, it's
Right, did you get the marjoram? The herb is said to grow around the matron's leth, though I hardly need to tell a botanist this. Do hurry, I'm keeping dozens of customers waiting. I have 165 of them. You want only 10? Fantastic. The marjoram. And such fine specimens. I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time, friend. Thanks to you, I can get back to making echo drops. Do you know of echo drops? They're an alchemical concoction that restores voice to silenced lips, allowing the imbiber to cast spells again. Conjurers and thaumaturges never leave home without a bottle or 3. But I must say again, these are some of the finest specimens of marjoram I've seen, and they're none the worse for the picking. It's clear you know your way around a plant. As for your colleague with the heavy hand, I'm certain your guild will deal with him appropriately. Thanks again, and send my regards to Fufucha. Zoom zoom. Wait, is this the exit? It is the exit. Good! Marjoram goes good with lamb. Yes, definitely. I cleaned out my spice cupboard today. It's the only thing I got done.
I did a lot of running around, and then I was like, oh no, I got stupid fear.
Good night. No worries, Raven. Rest well. Turns out it was a person on social media just got excited at a crossword clue that was cheese lovers and was like, oh, there's a name for people like me. And the answer was mice. Yep. I remember that one. Was just going to bring the Komon Yukata thing, had some white person go off on a group of us for wearing them, and pretty much every Japanese person nearby came past was like, don't listen to them, it's fine. I feel like a lot of times people who call appropriation aren't even from said culture. Yeah. Yeah,
It's
like, I mean...
virtue signaling, baby!
Yes. Soon, kimono, yeah. Kimono. Yeah. Right. There you are. Thank you for a job well done. There's no need to report the details. I have already heard all I need to know. It is my belief that the botanist in question had naught but personal gain in mind when he so hurriedly harvested the marjoram. In his haste to complete the task and claim its reward, he damaged the herbs and rendered them useless. Such greed brings shame on our guild, and I will not tolerate it. The offender's name shall be struck from our roll. Ouch. As I taught you when you first came to us, a botanist nurtures the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. He who thinks only of his own benefit has no respect for nature and is unfit to call himself one of us. Of course, you hardly need reminding of this. Something tells me you shall never give me cause to worry. But let us speak of cheerier matters. Tell me, did gathering the marjoram pose you any trouble? If you ever find your work unduly onerous, you might consider outfitting yourself with better gear. Even something as seemingly insignificant as a new pair of boots can make a world of difference. As you gain knowledge and experience, you will find yourself venturing farther afield in search of new bounty, and your choice of equipment will become ever more critical. Go now, Fiamma, and keep up your efforts. I look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a botanist. Certain gear grants bonuses to your gathering perception and GP values. A higher gathering rating improves your chances of obtaining an item. Greater perception raises the amount of items obtained, and additional GP increases your extracting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your objectives will increase the efficiency of your gathering endeavors. Ooh. Okay, so compare. Oh, wow. So that gives me 10 gathering. That's like a lot of stuff. But I think there are some that I don't actually have anything. Goatskin wrist guards is a good one.
Yeah, because you just got the hour.
Perception 13, yeah. Alright, let's go with goatskin wrist guards. Oh, and I get a new scythe.
Ta-da.
Do. There's a lot of overreaction about appropriation, even from people of a culture too, though. I disagree with that. If someone from the culture believes that you're misappropriating their symbols and their stuff, then I feel like we need to listen to that. I don't think that's appropriation. I think that's appropriation. Yeah, generally a person of the culture is going to know a whole lot more about that than we do. If we are not of the culture. Hawkeye. Let's update that gear set. And the next one! I'm just listening in the background, kept hearing margarine. I was like, what does that have to do with botany? Marjoram, yes. Close, but not quite.
Margarine's made out of plants, right?
Technically, yes. Good evening,
Botany
Fiamma.
adjacent.
Oh my god, can you imagine what margarine would taste like if it was made of purely marjoram? Oh boy, that would be very specific uses.
100.
Yes. Canola oils, yeah. Good evening, Fiamma. I see from the soil on your hands that you have been as diligent as ever in your botany. I am not surprised. As we develop new skills, so do our labours become more varied, and thus does our motivation grow. Yet know that motivation can only take one so far. If you wish to master botany, you must pay heed to those details which you have until now taken for granted. In particular, I speak of gear, the tools of our trade. Not all tools are created equal, you see, and if you are to work with any degree of efficiency, you must use such gear as befits your ability. Lest you misunderstand, I am not telling you to go and replace your gear. There is a more frugal way to improve your tools, and one more respectful to nature besides. Tell me, have you heard of materia? It is a kind of crystal that can be used to enhance the efficacy of gear. In the past, the enhancement process required certain catalysts found throughout nature, the gathering of which was our domain, but new methods have rendered them obsolete. Be that as it may, these substances still make for ideal subjects of training for budding botanists such as yourself. Therefore, for your next task, I would like you to gather a quantity of one such catalyst, namely grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments should suffice. A thorough search of the area surrounding Aleport will surely prove fruitful. The hamlet lies in western Lenoscia upon the island of Vilbrand. Once you have gathered the requisite amount, pray present the carbonized matter to Sandra. He will teach you the basics of materia. Okay, so now I have to go and do the airship thing.
Get out of Gridania, nerd.
Look you, it's pretty here.
Plants pretty. Plants also grow outside of Gridania. Look, man, how else are you gonna get them Lenossian oranges?
Yeah, look. Airship landing. Perfect. Well, go, for instance, objectively it's just exaggerated facial expression. Give it another name in any other language. It is still just an exaggerated facial expression, and women have employed it all over the world since long before a small group of people started shouting appropriation. Cases like this are silly, really petty. I think that there are, so if you're looking at exaggerated facial expressions, particularly, like let's look at that one in particular. If it's often not just any facial expression that is exaggerated. It is a very specific, and not just a specific facial expression, but very specifically exaggerated. You can exaggerate a facial expression by opening your eyes really wide. You can exaggerate it by raising your eyebrows or opening your jaw wider, which I'm not going to do at the moment because my jaw is screwed. But like, there are so many different ways to exaggerate a particular facial expression, whereas if you're looking at a particular cultural practice, that it will be done in a very specific way in very specific circumstances. There is also the case of, I don't remember what the word is in evolution, but it's basically like you've got two animals that have this very specific feature of their biology, but they evolved that way through completely different paths. They arrived at the same result, but got there via a different journey of evolution, right? That can also... Convergent?
Is it convergent?
Well, convergent is coming together and divergent is going away. Or going apart. That might be it. Let me just...
I know that everything turns to crabs, so let's put it that way.
Correct, yeah.
Everything, when it all ends, we're all crabs.
Yeah, convergent evolution occurs when species occupy similar ecological niches and develop and adapt in similar ways in response to similar selective pressures. Traits that arise through convergent evolution are referred to as analogous structures. They're contrasted with homologous structures, which have a common origin. Yeah, so like, if somebody is seeing a very, very, very specific facial expression used in a very, very specific context and is crying appropriation, they may be right. They may be mistaken, but that is when a conversation happens. It's all about communication. Everything ever is about communication. If the person kind of goes, wait, what? And they're like, that is appropriation. You are using my culture's facial expression in the context that my culture uses it, but you are not of my culture. And they can go, oh, no, this is my thing. This is what has happened from my culture, and this is how we do things. And then they have a conversation comparing their cultures and where things come from, and then they come to an understanding of each other. Or they're fucking appropriating. Like, it's... Yeah, conversation. I don't think it's okay to just decry everyone as like, no, you're all being too PC, like, get over it. No, there's like, yeah, it needs to, like, communication needs to happen. Something never changed, making lazy workers do the job in any MMO. There's no cultural practice or an exaggerate. Well, then why are you talking about appropriation of not a cultural practice? That confuses me. Like, it's literal cultural appropriation. It's part of the word, part of the phrase.
Oh my god. Resh just sent me a message saying your kitten's a noisy self-licker. And, because she's next to the bed going, I'm like, stop!
Oh dear. No, why are you raising it if it's not a cultural thing, Goose? Not exactly, that doesn't answer my question. Greetings, good madame. This is the reservation counter for Limsa bound flights. Yes, we will be going to the landing area. I need to get... Alright, oh, well, that is where Airport is, isn't it? Because Limps is the... Yeah, good.
You can
perfect.
take the boat from the Fisherman's Guild. That'll take you to Airport.
Why? Aboard the airship. Okay, because the person with the thingy is still out there, and I don't want to go away from them. It's fine. Look, if that's the only circumstance in which you're saying people are crying appropriation when they shouldn't be, then I think we're doing pretty well. Regardless, that's still a circumstance where you would have a conversation with the person claiming appropriation, and you would explain, they would hopefully explain to you why they feel it's appropriation, and you would explain to them why you feel that it's not appropriation, and then you would come eventually to an understanding. Or you would agree to disagree and part ways. But, like, communication again, my point still stands. Does not change. You said there's no such thing as someone of a culture overreacting, believing something's been appropriated, and mistake the context for the actual. Yes, but that's still not an overreaction. That is an appropriate reaction, given their understanding of the circumstance. If I have an absolutely ridiculously bad searing pain in my leg, and I believe that my leg has been amputated, I am going to scream and yell for help, and I'm going to tear pieces of my clothing to try to, like, wrap my leg to stop the bleeding and to stop me from bleeding out if I'm able to do that, or find something to quarter it. That's not an overreaction. Just because I've only been bitten by a snake, like, that's still not an overreaction because that's what I believe the circumstance is, and it is an appropriate reaction for the believed circumstances. Then when someone tells me, no, it's okay, you haven't lost your leg, this is the, communication, this is the actual circumstance, and then I adjust my behavior accordingly, then that is then also an appropriate reaction to that situation. If someone genuinely believes that their culture is being appropriated, they have every bloody fucking right to say so. And that is not an overreaction. It then leads to a conversation where they may receive additional information and adjust their beliefs and adjust their behavior. But it does not invalidate their first behavior. It just doesn't. We went to Polynesian Cultural Centre. I was a bit iffy as I was worried it was going to be a bunch of non-Polynesians making bank of the Polynesian culture, but come to find out it was enlarged by a local college. Hey! And the Hawaiian Government College was for Indigenous Polynesian people, and they're working was used to fund their schooling. Oh, that's so cool, Zarin. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful. We're gonna skip this because we've already done it on the other character. So a child's understanding of something like that being different from their grandparents' understanding of it means the child isn't overreacting if they believe it's appropriate and the grandparent is underreacting if they don't believe it's been appropriated. No, they are both reasonable. They are both reasonable things.
They're reacting to the knowledge they have at that current point in time.
Correct.
That's whether they're willing to actually talk and communicate and understand that, hey, maybe I've actually wrong, or maybe I'm actually right. People just don't like talking and communicating and like assuming the worst out of everyone. Like, it's not hard to talk to people.
It's not hard. It's really not hard to have a conversation.
I've literally talked to my grandparents about, hey, maybe you shouldn't say this, that's kind of racist. And they both went, oh, okay, and stopped. And
then there are other people who go, no, it's not, I'm not a racist, how dare you, and they get all angry. And that's on them for not communicating. It's, not being
unwilling
reasonable.
to learn, given presented new information.
Yeah, basically. When one's being reasonable, the other isn't. They're both being reasonable, because they both have different sets of understandings. You said, a child's understanding of something, they react given their understanding. The grandparent has an understanding, which is different to that of the child, and so they react differently. Back to the snake bite leg amputation thing, right? I am reacting, thinking my leg is bloody gone. Reasonable reaction. Other person is saying, no, it's fine. We're not going to stress that much because it's a snake bite. Your leg's still attached. also a reasonable reaction because we are reacting to different understandings of the same situation. Both reactions are appropriate.
It's like
once
toddlers.
the understanding changes, the behavior then changes.
It's like toddlers when they have a meltdown in like a shopping center and people get mad at them and roll their eyes and go, oh my god, this toddler's screaming in the shopping center. But for that toddler, at that point in time,
it's the worst thing they've ever experienced.
Ever happened to them.
I use that all the time with like a toddler throwing a tantrum like it's the end of the world, like it's the worst thing ever that they've not getting a chocolate bar. It's because it's literally in their 2.5 years of life, being told no about a chocolate bar is actually, hopefully, the worst thing that has ever happened to them. Therefore, they are reacting appropriately.
They don't have a frame of reference that a lot of people that with experience and age will get. But however, as you age, the experience and knowledge you gain obviously will change for younger generations because they are learning and have more information coming in. And to be frank, with schooling and ease of access with information nowadays, it's a lot easier to learn things.
On top of that, something that is appropriation that is actually horrible, terrible, racist appropriation was accepted in the grandparents' day, and they've just learned to deal with it because that's how they've grown up and that's always what's happened. Whereas the child who is growing up in today's socially aware culture is going, no, not okay, stop it. Because it's no longer acceptable. Like, how is that? Yeah. Machine learned metaculture. Yes, totally different topic. Glad hunting logs exist. Else getting those first SO levels. It's going to be a lot longer. Absolutely. Absolutely. Reacting appropriately. Sure, still overreacting objectively. No. You don't get to decide that for them because you're not living their experience. You don't have the exact same understanding that they do. You don't get to pick that for them. It's that simple. Today isn't socially aware, though. It's a hell of a lot more socially aware than we were 70, 80 years ago. Just because we aren't there yet doesn't mean we haven't made progress. Yes, but the point being made here is exactly that. You are using your objective, they are using theirs. Thank you, Rel. Exactly right. Children today aren't, especially not adult-aged children. From your perspective. Squids are definitely more aware than my grandmother. Yeah. Mistaking objectivity for subjectivity. We can't be. We shouldn't be. This is a ridiculous argument and it's not going to be had. So objectivity is impossible when it comes to conversations like this because there is no being out there that is completely separate from all of human culture and has no opinions or feelings or interaction with any of it. It doesn't exist. There is no objectivity when it comes to this particular topic because it is impossible to not have some kind of effect of your own experience on it. You can't be. It's not. Great, the aforementioned flip out in the shopping centre. Oh no! Oh dear. Look, Goose, I am never going to agree with you on this. It's not going to happen. So, for respect for the people who are sponsoring my current stream and paying me to play their game, I'm going to stop the discussion there. I am never going to agree with you. I believe wholeheartedly that you are wrong. And you are free to believe that I am wrong. That's fine. But that's where we're going to leave it. Cool. All right. So I need to get through this so that I can go and get my fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Where is my gathering log?
Should be B.
There. You can search Western Lanosia, Skull Valley. Alrighty. Cool. Oh, this is a... Right, no, it's the lift attendant. I always forget this.
Mood.
Alright. Drowning Wench. Is that the... That's the inn, right?
Yeah, the Drowning Wench is the end, yeah.
Yeah. There's the lower decks, and then you get out from there. No, wait, I'm in... Wait. Okay, perfect. Yes, so I need to... Where am I? There I am. Lower decks. Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, no, here we go. Found it! Alrighty. This is like the only way I can manage to navigate these maps.
It is.
Oh man, it's embarrassing, but look, it works.
Dude, it's Limsaw.
It is.
Everyone does that until you understand the city and or get all the ether rights.
Yeah. Oh, I should
Speaking
probably
of,
do
did you
that.
smack the
shouldn't I?
crystal?
No, I didn't. I'm gonna go do that. All right.
Probably should. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Because you'd be like, yeah, and then you go, why can't I teleport here?
Why can't I go back to do the stuff and with things? Yeah.
Mhm.
Basically. At least I'm supposed to go back to... What's it? Like all the way back to Gridania after this bit.
Yeah.
So that's
Which means
fine.
you just teleport.
Hey, yep. Excuse me.
The carbuncle. They're so cute. Onwards to Fisherman's Guild.
Yeah. And then like past it.
Alright. And then slingshot yourself on the boat.
Wait, the boat. There's a...
There's a boat near the Fisherman's Guild, which, the little boat icon.
Yeah, but where does that take me to Skull Valley?
It takes you to Aleport, which is right out front.
Ah, cool. Alright. Gotcha. Wonderful. Gosh, it's cold.
Yes.
It's like, chile.
Hey, I have a hoodie on and shorts.
Amazing.
My legs are freezing.
Yeah, no, I've like gotten to the point where I need more pairs of stockings.
No.
I got more. I got a couple more. But they're currently in the laundry because I took them to Melbourne with me. And like I can't wear anything that isn't like pants without a pair of stockings on and like extra pairs of socks. But that's okay. Layering. Aleport.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Resh is doing fishing and stuff, and got himself a fishing kayak and some all that sort of stuff. And
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I really.
I thought
hope
you meant
don't
in
fall in the
game for a
water."
minute there.
No.
Yeah, no.
In
No,
life.
yeah. Make sure you take like a towel just in case.
Yeah.
And we won't do much to dry off your clothes, but at least you can like wrap yourself in it, give you an extra layer of warmth.
Well, he said he's getting like a dry suit sort of thing as well, just in case. And I'm like, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, we're gonna smack the this one. Come to Lanasia! Yes! Shiny. Tomorrow I'm going to start experimenting making different flavored popping pearls for my bubble tea. I'm going to try making cucumber, banana, and carrot ones. I think if I can get the cucumber one to work, it would go really well with the aloe jelly. Yeah, I agreed.
Cucumber in general is very refreshing.
It is super refreshing. Cucumber and mint, even.
Sheshkabin.
Yum. What's the banana? You might find a little bit tricky, just because it's not as fluid. Just because it's not as much of a liquid.
Yeah, you might have to like puree it like really fine and then go through a fine mesh strainer and really press all the liquid out. If you're doing like actual bananas that way.
Yeah, obviously if it's like banana essence or something like that, then
Yeah, you'd be
totally, yeah. Carrot would be really, very interesting. Look, I like my sweets. I'm good with strawberry and green apple and stuff. Yellow jacket captain, what is that? Oh, it's the fate. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a collective fate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, collective fate. Wait, what? Oh, it's gone.
It's a collective fate, but it's at 100%, yeah.
It's also gone, yeah. Perfect.
Probably by the little arcanist over there doing it.
Ah. I should probably have sneak on.
Yes.
This would be a good idea for me to use. Yes.
See, I look at all this like charred ground and black ground, and I'm like, man, why is it like so dark? Like, why would it burn? And then I remember Vilbrand is built on a volcano,
Oh, good.
and I'm like,
That's
oh,
exactly what you want.
yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. God, I freaking love bubble tea. I just...
Bubble tea's good. It's good mouthfeel. It's good mouth taste.
Mouth taste.
Mouth taste.
Wait, oh, I'm gonna be... I can teleport back here. Like, I don't need the quest to go through the... What's it, Bob, again, do I?
No, I don't think you do.
Cool. Like if I go back to Gridania.
If you smack the rock, you can teleport.
I did. That is a thing that I did do.
Woo!
Tomorrow is a work day for me. But then a sibling of mine is up in Brisbane as of like tomorrow. Yeah, so we're gonna go out and have some dinner, which would be nice. But I can't stay out too late because I have a dentist appointment on Monday morning.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was just saying, hopefully it works out for you.
Yeah, well, they, before, like, the whole EFE thing, they were offering a decent discount on Invisalign, and I'm like, excuse me, hello, I am a client of yours.
I was looking at Invisalign, actually, because my teeth are all full of shit.
Well, yeah, the deal ended on the 30th of June, but because I'd approached them and I'd asked them about it and all this kind of stuff, they extended it for me.
Yeah.
And because I've got so much else that I'm paying them for, basically.
They're like happy to do it, yeah.
So, yeah, I've got a consultation with the orthodontist Friday morning, very early Friday morning, because it was the only thing they had available. Basically going in to see if I'm at the point where I can do that now, and if I am, then like what are the next steps going to be, and what do they need from me, what do I need from them, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if there'll be any actual work or if it'll just be like poking around and looking, but yeah. Right, some gathering points will possess a certain characteristic that, when exploited, may increase overall yield or a number of gathering attempts. Gathering point characteristics are displayed directly beneath a point's integrity bar, but can only be seen after acquiring one of the Disciple of the Land Whisperer traits. So I have that Tree Whisperer thing, so I can see that now. Is that cool? Awesome.
You got Tree Whisperer 3 from leveling up.
Oh, jeebus.
I
did! Holy cow, yeah, I did. Level 21. Far out.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. I have a massive order of baked goods arriving Friday. I'm so excited. Almost as good as seeing family. Almost. Almost. I mean, baked goods are pretty awesome.
Oh.
Going to make the banana into puree, give it a short simmer to cook some of the liquid out of it, then freeze the puree, use whatever liquid I get from it when I defrost it. That should get the most liquid that's usable out of it. Consider dehydrating the skin and turning it into a powder, then adding liquid to it to see if that will add banana flavor or not. Look.
Fibery.
Look, banana peel doesn't taste anything like banana to me. It just tastes like dry and bitter. So I think you might not... Like, it may be not worth it. I don't know. But, like, I mean, I've not done that kind of creative fooding before, so I might be totally and completely wrong. Yeah.
Either way, let us know the results. Gotta
Yes, absolutely. Science is important.
I was like, what the heck is going on over there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Goblin with bombs.
Oh, okay. Perfect. I now know also. So you have them? Yes, absolutely. I do. I think that the banana puree and freezing it will definitely help. If you've got like some cheesecloth or something, even if you defrost it afterwards and then like squeeze it through the cheesecloth, you might get you might get more out of it, maybe.
Or even just have like it set up in a cheesecloth hanging with the bowl underneath it and leave it overnight. It'll just drain. Just gravity work. That's what you do with like farmer's cheese and stuff.
Yeah. God, I need to get myself a piece of cheesecloth, I reckon. It's like,
there are so many things I was like, I could make this. Oh, but I need like a cheesecloth or something. But
yeah.
if I get it, I'll use it like once.
Well, I actually got a piece of like muslin cloth in a skincare package thing. But part of my brain is like, no, this was intended for skincare. It's not going to be food safe. Like, it's not going to be food safe muslin. But then the other part of my brain is like, honey, muslin is muslin. And I'm like, I don't trust you. So I don't know how to feel. But yeah.
I mean, if it's like 100%, it should be fine.
I don't know. It doesn't have any of that. It just...
Taggy thing.
Nah, it's just like...
it's muslin,
like
smiley face.
Faceless muslin, yeah, face cloth, muslin face cloth, used for skincare things and stuff. And I'm like, okay.
That makes it harder.
It does. Because I mean, there is plenty of clothing items that are food safe and stuff like that, as long as you like wash it or whatever. But it's just especially when I'm trying to strain something, I'm just so concerned that the stuff that I'm straining, like the liquid will dissolve something out of it that will make me sick, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it, especially when you can get something like super cheap off Amazon. Boil it in water, then it's food safe. What if I boil it in water and it like dissolves?
Leeches stuff.
Like what if it's genuinely not designed? You know how you have some clothes or whatever that's like wash at no higher than 40 degrees or something. Like, I know it probably just bleaches it, but still. 2 decades worth of chef's equipment and tools around the house to have some cheesecloth and a chinois somewhere around here. Perfect. Amazing.
Excellent.
Do the thing. We believe in you. So much more than we believe in ourselves.
Dude,
This is
making cheese looks like so much fun.
Making cheese. Yeah, look. Well, Seeker makes cheese. That's like...
If I didn't have to like pay to live in this capitalistic hellscape, I would just like make cheese and bread. Like, that's so fun. Like, it's just hee monkey brain make food.
Make own sustenance.
Literally, it's so fun. But like, I can't really make a living off of that.
Yeah, and it's like, it is so much more expensive to make cheese than it is to like go to Woolies and buy some.
Yeah,
it's the same thing like with clothing and stuff. Like that cardigan that I knit, you could probably buy something very similar for like, 15, 20 bucks, maybe 30, depending on what like brand it is. It cost me legit like 150 bucks to make that, plus hours and hours and hours and hours of labor.
God,
not worth.
That reminds me.
Not
I saw
worth.
a recipe, I say recipe, but it's a pattern. But Brian went recipe. I'm like, no, it was a crochet pattern.
Yes.
Of a tonberry with a little knife.
No.
And the tonberries are like a Final Fantasy staple of
Yeah.
stabby, murder,
Aw.
murder, peas.
That's adorable.
And I saw that pattern and went, I kind of want to make that. I don't have the yarn for it. And then I remembered I haven't crocheted in forever, and I'm like, no, don't do it.
Yeah, I have too many hobbies.
Yeah, mood.
Like, lately I've been getting the itch to craft something. And I'm like, oh, I could make this. And I'm like, no. If you are going to craft anything, it is going to be this thing that you have already started. And it's, yeah, look, it's hard.
If you want air quotes, instant gratification crafting, make some bread.
Nah.
1, it's physical workout. Hell yeah. 2, the house smells amazing. 3, fresh bread. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's been more like cross-stitch, knitting, that kind of crafting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fiber arts.
I made like dinner rolls. And they were the best dinner rolls ever.
Amazing. I'm so proud of you. Look at you go.
I know, right? That was so good. And I made them once, and then never again because the dough was so sticky.
Oh,
but like,
yep, gets
it was
everywhere.
sticky for a reason because
Yeah.
I used handsong, which is like a rice water, rice, sort of like a flour water mixture that you mix and cook until it's super thick.
Oh.
And then you put that in the bread dough, and it makes it like super fluffy.
Oh,
and it's
yep.
so good.
Nice.
But like,
So much cheese. Worth the labor. Look, I mean, yeah, if you get like that much cheese and it's worth the labor, all that kind of stuff, and it's worth the cost, that's the other thing. I don't have the time, like, for sure. But, and the other thing is, like, if you're doing it just to make food, like, if you're doing it so that you have things to eat, there are far more efficient ways to do it and probably cheaper. But when you're doing it for the enjoyment of it, that's the thing. You're not just paying for the finished product. Like we're talking, remember, Sheba and his quilt. You're not just paying for the finished product because you can buy a quilt for nothing from so many different places, which is questionable in and of itself, but that's fine. So you can just go buy the finished product. What you're paying for is the enjoyment spent. If you take 300 hours to make something, the $100 worth of stuff, like materials, that's like 30 cents an hour for enjoyment. That's cheap as chips. Like that, it's, yeah.
oh,
But
yeah.
it's so hard to kind of flip your brain into that kind of thinking.
There was a YouTuber I also came across, and it's like this American woman who literally just makes cheese, and she's
Amazing.
like the sweetest person ever. And like occasionally her cat cameos, and I'm
Aw.
like, I love this person's content.
Yeah.
Like, just that sort of stuff you can just listen to, and
Yeah.
she clearly knows what she's talking about, and like is explaining why they're doing what they're doing and how it works. And I'm like,
And then you find like 3 weeks
really
later
cool.
that this random fact just extracts itself from your brain and you're like, how did I know? Oh, right, yep, that.
literally.
Yeah.
I'm just like a sponge for like random
Random
facts.
information. Beautiful. 10th of August will be next cheese bash. Making the cheese is amazing. First time I did it, I forgot to add the rennet. Just ended up stirring it in for ages, going, why the hell won't it work? Oh no. Oh no, praying for stuff and things. A 15-year-old sourdough starter I use. Haven't really bought bread in that time. Amazing. Amazing doing it for the love of sharing the cheese. For some reason I just can't keep starter alive. Favorite part is the curds. Love me some cheese curds. Been given offcuts from a few people. Feed it, always goes blackish and separates the liquid that separates. Smells like ammonia. That's not good. Don't want to eat that. Don't eat that. Poutine, damn it, now I'm hungry. I'm a yeast murderer. Look, I found an app. I think I told you guys about the app that I found to help me keep the plants alive. Yeah. I still haven't watered the plants since I got home.
Oh my god.
Look, I know one of them, if I water it, I feel like it's going to die because there's like what looks like potentially possibly mold on top of the soil. And if I water that, it's going to grow more and it'll kill the plant.
bloom,
I'm just, so I don't know what to do. I feel like if I just leave it in the sun for a bit, it'll be better. But then if it also kills the plant, look. It needs a different pot. It's in a very pretty, very cute ornamental pot that is absolutely trash for growing anything in. It was a gift.
Also look at clove oil. I don't know how good that would be for the plant, but it'll eat the mold.
I think like what I want to put it in a new pot because I want to put it in something that it'll actually grow in rather than just kind of sit there doing nothing. Because this is like, it's almost like a dish. It's like 4 or 5 centimeters tall and then like 20, 30 20 centimeters across. And it's got a little koala head on it, like it's supposed to be a koala hugging the plant. Yep. It's cute as hell, but it's not functional. It's not functional at all. But then when I looked in the app, it's like, this plant is suitable for replanting in spring. And I'm like, well, it ain't spring. It'll be spring in a few months, but it's currently winter. I don't want to kill the baby.
Yeah, we had like a massive, because Ref's got he's got a couple mulberry trees.
Yeah.
He's got like a dwarf.
I love that we're talking about plants now while I'm botanying. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, it's great.
Good.
He's got a mulberry tree. He's got a dwarf one, which is like supposedly gets to 3 meters, but you have to prune it to keep it 3 meters, and that's next door.
Got to encourage it to grow by killing its leaves, cutting
much.
off its limbs. Yeah.
Culling it, and he's got like this big 10-meter tall mulberry, but it's not 10 meters yet because it's baby still.
Yeah.
It was in a pot forever until we figured out where to put it. And he went to pull it out of the pot to put it in the dirt, and the taproot had gone after the hole in the bottom.
Yeah. Oh Lord. So I do not cook bread. Drainage is totally an issue I've had with pot plants. Yeah, this one, there is one singular hole in the bottom, and because it's so wide, I just don't know how I don't know. I mean, I've had plants, because we've got a balcony. It doesn't have like a planter box or anything, but I did have like terracotta pots that I grew herbs in quite successfully. But they're big pots. They're not indoor size. Like they're not like Fia sized pots, but they're like this sort of, what's that? Maybe 30 centimeters tall. That's not indoor plant pot size pots. You know, I would prefer smaller things. And then if they get too big for that pot, I'd rather get another one that's that size and propagate it. Split the plant and yeah. But like going down to visit mum and she has like so many plants. And they're all like, and the thing is she grew vast moves. Like she bought maybe 2 or 3 and then she'd just like prune it and propagate it and stick it in a new pot and hang it somewhere. And I'm like, how and why have I inherited black thumbs when you have several green ones that I could have? So, yeah. So she's like, oh, when you move down, I can propagate some more plants for you and we can like fill your house with green. I'm like, yeah, do you really think I'll keep them alive? And she's like, I will visit and I will water them. I'm like, you are not visiting every week.
Like a golden pothos in the bathroom, you'd be fine. That thing will go feral.
Yeah, well, I have the golden pothos on the shelves in the lounge room because there's no sun in the bathroom. There's no light in the bathroom that isn't artificial.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. True.
Yeah.
They tend to go feral because of the humidity anyway, but it's like much light anyway, yeah.
Well, see, like, I was looking at mum's and I'm like, oh my god, yours is so beautiful and gorgeous, and mine is like pot here and then like 3 meters of arm that goes over to there. And she's like... And she's like, yeah, because I'm like, I only realized the other week that you're supposed to prune them to make a shape, and like if you cut one, they grow more. And she's like, yeah, but all the ones I have are all just one. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like huge and bushy and stuff. And then she actually got me to come over to the hanging thing, and she's woven it and like wrapped it around and made it look like a fucking bush. And it's not. It's one singular like stalk of leaves. And I'm like, I don't know what the words are. I'm just throwing words that are plant-like out there. And I'm blown away. She is an artist. And I'm just not.
It's like that arborist who got like a tree they planted and they literally spent the time like coaxing it into literally a chair shape.
That's amazing.
As it was growing. And I'm like, okay, tree Jesus, good lord.
Yeah, that's awesome. Your spirit bond with the hempen dalmatica of gathering is complete.
Yeah, you can
Wonderful.
extract materia. I don't think you can do that though. I don't
know. I have
that.
No, not on this character.
Nope, can't.
Do you have silkworms, Char?
I have a bit of dragon and I have a mulberry tree. Potentially in the future.
Which was warmer here in Vic. I'd love to grow a mango tree. Oh lord. When I first moved to Brisbane, there was a wild mango tree at like the end of the street. And because it was wild and it was on like city property and like it was on like the nature strip kind of thing, right? When it fruited, and the fruit would just fall to the ground and they would start to rot, and the fruit bats would come and feed on it while it's on the tree and make it drop to the ground and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And like within a whole block, all you can smell is rotting mango. Obviously, if it's your tree and you treat it better and you actually get the fruit and take it in, all that kind of stuff, then sure, like, it's going to be better. But it is just, I don't know, like, mangoes still smell amazing to me and stuff, but there is that little thing in the back of my brain that always reminds me of that. And of course, because it's the peak of summer when it's happening, and it's humid as all hell, and it's super, super hot, and it's just the most sickly sweet, foul smell. It's just, I have never quite smelled anything else like it. So yeah. I have a feeling about mango trees. Sorry.
I grew up in the Northern Territory, and there was an instance with one of the houses we were put in by DHA, Defence Housing Australia. When I was a kid, that they had like a mango tree in it, and it had grown through like you know the like spinny clothesline things. It had grown through that. It was like garbage.
The Hills hoist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they trimmed that down and got rid of that tree, and I was like, okay, sure. But we had another mango tree that was sort of over the barbecue area, and the balcony of the house, you'd look out at night with a torch, and there was just hundreds of fruit bats in there.
Lord.
And it's like, I just want mangoes, but there's bats, and I can't get there because the garden's overgrown.
Youch.
Yeah. And then there was another house where the way it had grown was perfect to sort of like step your way up the tree, and I literally just took like a washing basket up the tree with me and just got like a washing basket full of mangoes.
Nice. That's awesome. Killed those two. House is too cold due to summer being so hot and having the aircon 24/7 during COVID. Poor little critters got cold, slow, wouldn't eat the leaves, and died of dehydration. Oh dear.
Yes, most worms will go into a stasis if it's too cold. For example, if you put them in the fridge, they will go to sleep.
I mean, I would too, honestly. Consistent theme. Seeker kills things but has the best of intentions. They like no sun, though. Robot. My name is not Skynet, if that's what you mean. It's totally what Skynet would say. Especially one of my plants and beautiful stuff. Should be two little branches that are long arms. Those mangoes would last a whole 2.16 seconds around here. Favorite fruit ever. When calypsos came in season, I buy them by the box. So mango trees are like, honestly, they will grow the fruit faster than you can eat them. And I don't care how much you like them. Like, I do not care. You will end up still freezing some. Which is obviously not a bad thing for you, but you like, they would not last 2.16 seconds. Maybe each one would, but you cannot. Like, one singular human cannot eat mangoes faster than mango trees will grow them when it's the season. You can't. It's a physical impossibility unless you have several mouths.
There's a woman on this community page near where I live who literally calls out, hey, mango tree's fruiting again, we've already got a freezer full, come get some. And we literally, like, Rash and I would literally just take the washing basket and just go. And we've never had to pay for mangoes. It's great.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
And she's like, thank you. I hate fruit bats. And we're like, you're welcome. Thank you for the fruit.
Symbiotic relationship. You know, you keep fruit bats away and you pay us in mango.
And then all the mango skins and stuff go into the compost bin, which feeds all the plants. So
yeah, for sure. For sure. God, look, I love mangoes, but I hate the fiber. It just...
Yeah.
I think maybe it's got something to do with like how bad my teeth have been for such a long time and having to get everything out from between my teeth and stuff. But it just, I can't. I have to cut it off this, like, so you do, you cut the cheeks off and then you do the grid thing and then you turn it inside out, but I have to then cut it off and then eat them. I can't just kind of eat it. Like, I can't do it. It just, like, it makes my teeth itchy just thinking about it. Yeah, and screw the seed. Like the bit in the middle where you kind of bite the flesh off around the seed. I cannot do it.
Snap
yeah, basically.
Like, the best thing you can do then, you don't even need to like trim it off. You get a spoon and just sort of like follow along the skin.
Right, of course, yeah.
How I've always done it, because I can't do that as well. Especially because now I've got like a ridiculous beard.
Yeah,
Nothing
gets
is worse than
every
having,
oh.
juice all through it and have like sticky for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and you just and even the rest of the day, like you've got to like full shampoo that stuff. I would imagine to get all of the stuff out. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah, so spoon and then cubes and then eat the cubes by themselves.
My gums are itchy. Oh lord. Oh yeah. But mangoes are delicious. Fresh mango is freaking delicious.
Yeah.
But I just...
Hey man.
Why must it be so difficult to eat?
If you can't have fibri mango, you can always get mango nectar.
Mangoes are nice. I like honeydew too. Mangoes are nice. I agree with you. Melon in general, I'm not super keen on. Melon flavored, like honeydew flavored. Midori? Yes, please. Honeydew bubble tea? Oh yeah. Absolutely. Actual melon. I don't know.
I hate fruit. News at 11.
I do. No, I don't hate fruit. But I think, okay, my problem with melon, here you go. When you purchase a fruit salad, it's 70% melon. Green or orange or red, it doesn't matter. It is like 70% melon because it's cheap and it's filler, and I hate that. Rock melon, I don't like. Or cantaloupe, don't like at all. Honeydew, it might be a texture thing. I mean, combined with the fact that I just paid for a fruit salad and all I could see was beautiful strawberry and orange pieces and passion fruit pulp, and then I eat like the 3-4 strawberries on top and all of a sudden all I have is a bowl of melon. That pisses me off. But
yeah.
I think like also possibly the texture, like it's kind of slimy and there's no
it's very
bite
firm.
to it. It's dense and it's consistent all the way through. But that means more for you guys. I'm like definitely not going to tell people they're wrong for liking food. That just means there's more for you guys.
Seedless grapes are the snack of the gods. You can fight me on this.
You know what's also awesome is freezing the grapes and using them as ice cubes in your tasty drink for summer. And then by the time you've finished the drink, the grapes have defrosted and you've got a tasty snack.
I
used to do it with lemonade or with like Sprite. Pop a couple frozen grapes in. You can, if you're, depending on how your teeth are, you can also, because when you freeze grapes, they're not like an ice block. They've still got give to them, so you can kind of bite through them like you would an icy pole, except they're more like softer. That's weird. I don't know how to explain it. But the texture is a bit
like
softer.
A slushy grape.
Yeah, but also it's far more firm. It's like a frozen. It's like if you took sorbet and refroze it in like a home freezer. It gets that kind of rock solid sort of feeling, but it's still got give to it. You can bite through it. So your teeth have to be strong and you have to not have that cold sensitivity thing. But you can bite through them while they're frozen and they are just delightful.
Noted.
Delightful. Right, where was I up to? When honeydew are properly ripe, they're great. Oh yeah, for sure. I meant eat them quickly into jam and jar it. Amazing. But yeah, they also freeze really well. In case. They can be so bitter when not ripe enough. Yes, absolutely. Blah. Nothing worse than biting into it and being like sour. Oh no, you're talking about honeydew. Like mango, super sour when you bite into it and it's not like it's been taken before it was quite ripe. It's like, yeah.
If it's been taken too early, hot tip, wrap it up in newspaper, put it in the cupboard. It'll ripen.
You bold of you to assume that newspapers still exist in my home.
Get newspaper, forehead.
Look. True. Same with the cantaloupe. Interesting. Just cut the cheeks off and run a couple on the inside. Cheek comes out in one big piece. Also, yeah. I never said I was well, actually, I have said I was intelligent a couple times. I didn't mean it. The cup catches the juice. Delicious. Amazing. That's what a beard is for. Keep some for later. But sticky. No, dislike. I've discovered that I can't handle like food on my hands. Like I've always been that kind of person who had the napkin there, who if you're eating with your hands, you kind of like feel the napkin every so often just to get the little bits off, or like I lick my fingers clean and stuff like that. But I've like
been paying more attention to my behaviors recently, and I've realized that no matter what I'm eating, if I get anything on my hands, I have to kind of take it off straight away, or I don't like. It's weird.
My autism does that, except it's a tactile thing, and my brain
Oh,
goes,
okay.
like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming my brain goes don't like, but instead of going don't like, it just makes me move my hand to my mouth and then makes me lick my finger clean. Like, yeah. Yeah, but there's no, like, I guess I just kind of do it automatically before the discomfort kicks in or something. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to find out, next time try and force yourself to stop and see how your brain goes. Like,
no, but then I put food on everything, and I like if I have stuff on my hands, it's fine, but I just do not touch anything. Going like so far to like pick things up with my elbows, which is very uncomfortable. But like I cannot. I have to clean my hands before I touch something, otherwise there's just fucking sticky everywhere. And no.
Yeah, you just need them KFC wet wipes, like all the time, always.
Yeah, but even them, then my hands are wet, and if I touch things, then they get wet.
But it's like an alcohol thing, so like dry.
They don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. They're supposed to, but they absolutely do not. Maybe it's just how thoroughly I clean my hands with them. They stay wet for a while.
I also haven't used a KFC wet wipe in like forever because KFC is expensive.
Yeah. Not a big melon fan here either. Fruit salad I make has no melon in it. Yes. Keyword being make. I very rarely make myself fruit salad. I often don't have enough different kinds of fruit in the house to like make a salad. It's more just like, here is a bowl of chopped apple. Because that's all the fruit that I've got. But yeah, no, I would never put melon in a homemade fruit salad either. 100%. It's been a long time since I've been to like a gathering of people where it's been justifiable to buy enough different types of fruit to make a fruit salad.
The only good fruit salad is that in a, what do you call it? Either a pavlova or a trifle.
Yes, fruit salad. Pavlova is like my favoriteest thing. My favorite cake. Not really a cake, but I don't care. It's cake and I like it. Correct, it can be. Frozen grapes are the best. Yes, Sultana grapes. So tiny, little tiny sweet ones are amazing. Freeze them. Yes, father-in-law used to get them. So sweet. Delish. Grapes are great for free grazing. Yeah, right? Absolutely. And like so at home on a like a cheese platter and stuff. It just that, oh, yep. Yep, makes me wonder why people ruin them by trying them. We have frozen fruit all the time for Miss 2.5. Her and I share grapes, blueberries, strawberries, pineapple, mangoes. Delicious. Amazing. Hello, Dibbley. I'm very sorry for responding a little delayed to you. We tend to have these kind of conversations and I go on rants and it's fun. I hope you're having a lovely day. Anything this good waste goes in the freezer for later use in smoothies. Fantastic. How do you eat crisps with a fork? No, so I eat them, but then I like immediately lick the flavoring off my fingers. Like immediately.
They just get no Dorito fingers here.
Yeah, or like I eat them, like I only use the hand for eating that, and I don't grab a Dorito and eat it and then like use my mouse. Abso-goddamn-lutely not. No way in. No. I will like eat the thing, I will lick my fingers off, and then I'll be like,
I need to wash my hands now.
No, my jacket's going in the wash after today anyway. I'm gonna wipe that off there, like wipe off the saliva and then go, yep. Yep. Look, I never said I was a supreme being.
Well, if it looks stupid,
we've all done it. Shut up. Oh, Lord. Can't say when my hands feel sticky. Yeah, napkin doesn't cut it either. I have to use at least wet wipe. Yeah, sticky I can't do. Sticky, like if it's sticky, it has to be like washed or a wet wipe or something like that. But if it's like powdered like cheese off a, like powdered cheese flavoring off a Dorito, then that's fine. I can just like lick that off. But yeah, if it's like, we had Indian for dinner last night and I had gulab jamun. Little donut balls in rose syrup. So good. So good. I ate that with a fork. But if I had eaten that with my fingers, immediately wash the, like, I wouldn't have, like, grabbed it. It would have been, like, precariously with, like, the tips of my nails. And then, like, as little skin contact as possible on as few fingers as possible, and then immediately wash.
Yeah, it's like if I have, like, for example,
I'm a
like
weirdo.
cinnamon donuts or something.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
My hands are super sticky. I'm like, I need to wash my hands.
You know what the worst bit is? Cinnamon sugar under pointy nails.
I'm glad I filed my nails.
Yeah, I need to redo my nails because the growth is terrible. But yeah, no, that's exactly what happens. It's just
Do I
it's
need to
horrific.
get you like one of them nail file pointy thingies that have like the scrape under the nail thing, or does that just
No,
not
I've
work
got like
together?
several of those. I use my nail, like I use the other nails to scrape. They're all pointy.
Pointy doesn't help.
They're all pointy. No, but it does help. But there's still that slight bit of sugar that is
Yeah.
dissolved on the skin already. So it's yeah.
You need like a little scrubby brush that you can just like put your fingers under water and just scrub. Oh, Fat Moogle, yeah. It's a multi-person map.
That was fantastic. Anyway, my nephew's come over in the summer. I take a piece of fruit, put it on a popsicle stick, put it in the popsicle tray. The juice of said fruit, healthiest snack on hot days. Love it. Love it. Those jeans are for drying your wet wiped hands. Yeah. Yep. I just, oh my god, when you go to the bathroom and they have like the hand dryer thing, like the air dry thing, rather than like napkins or something, like tissues, and like you're trying to make it dry, and they're all just like, yeah, come on, let's go, and I'm like, but my hands are still wet. And they're like, you just wipe it on your pants. I'm like, I don't like it.
They don't dry your hands, they just make them slightly more warm.
No, they absolutely do. You just have to be there for more than 12 seconds. Every time. No, every time.
The Airblade ones, they don't do it for me.
No, the Airblade ones are shit. The ones where you can actually like rub. So like you put it under the thing and it dries patches of it enough that like it's actually dry. And then as you keep rubbing your hands, it keeps making the amount of water on your hands spread. So it's a thin layer. And as more of it disappears, the layer gets thinner and thinner and thinner. And then all of a sudden, when half your hands are wet and then you spread it over all your hands and then it all just goes poof. Because it's such a thin layer that it just instantly disintegrates. It evaporates is the actual word I'm looking for there, yeah. No, it absolutely works. You've just got to actually, yeah, the air blades are trash. You've got to use them for like a full 60 seconds and everyone's pissed off lined up behind you. But the ones that blow down actually do work. You just got to use them for like, you got to actively like consistently rub your hands around and around and around and around and around and around and like for a good 30 seconds or so and it'll work. I still prefer like the
hand towels, yeah.
Correct, yeah. The paper towel, there we go. But I know that's like not as good for the environment and stuff, so I'm okay. Like that's understandable.
Bro, it's 20 past 11. What?
Ah, shoops. I was too busy botting. I'm really close to level 25. Actually, I'm not as close as I thought I was, but I mean, you're talking about fruit. I'm getting there. It's like a third question mark. I don't know. Look, let's catch up on chat. If he does not like doing a Jas and walking around. No. Why do you think Jas having damp hands and making everything damp like actually frustrates me so much? It's because he doesn't care and I care so deeply. That's like legitimately, it's not just me complaining because like, how did you manage to do that? It's a legit, I don't like this. It needs to be dry because my hands feel gross. Yeah, like it's an actual thing. It's an actual thing. I don't think I have ever made a fruit salad for myself. I have a couple of times, but it's not been like for me as an individual. I've made it as like if we're doing like a potluck picnic or, you know, when everyone brings something and then you all sit down and you eat together. That, yeah, it's as a group meal I've made fruit salad, but not ever for me individually. KFC is stupid expensive. Ought to have a branch for local bank connected to it for a loan in case you want a combo meal and not just a single item. It is expensive, but good lord, it's good. At least that was terrifying. At least there's one near us that we have not once had a bad experience with. Like, the food is always fresh. I've never had soggy chips. It's like I don't know what they're doing in that particular one, but they must be treating their employees well because the food is good.
Yeah,
like,
it's really hit or miss depending on the restaurants you go to.
Yeah.
Like, the Red Rooster down the road was like, literally gave me food poisoning.
Oh.
And then it went under new management. And they're great. They're like really, really good. And then Resh and I got into an argument with one of our friends who plays Final Fantasy 14. And he was like, nah, Red Rooster's just bad. And then we went, all right, bet. So we got rid of
I think I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
So tilted.
Like, how
It's
dare you? Yeah.
It's like you just went to like another restaurant and just like stole some little old lady's roast chicken. I'm like, all right.
If that's what you need to believe, then go for it.
That was so
Make is the
funny.
keyword. Yeah, can't stand anyone's ambrosia though, to be honest, even homemade. What is ambrosia? I know I make it in The Sims, but what is ambrosia
I give
actually?
it to people in Hades because I want Thanatos to date me, but I mean, other than that,
That's a sentence. Good.
Hades is a good game.
I know Jas is like, well, not lately, but there was a period where he was playing like a lot of it, and so he'd set it up on the TV, and I'd like wrap myself in a blanket and watch on the TV. Yeah. It's entertaining. I mean, you know, it's like, oh, it's so... sometimes I think to myself, it is really strange to sit on the couch and watch Jas play video games for entertainment, and then I realise what I do for a job.
You know, reverse card.
That's literally what I do, and people watch me, and like...
It's like, man, it's weird that I'm getting enjoyment out of this. Existential crisis.
How ridiculous is it that is a path that my brain takes? What? Oh my lord, I genuinely find that just ridiculously hilarious. But anyway, what is ambrosia? I mean, I can Google. Being intelligent is knowing tomatoes are a fruit. Smart is knowing not to put them in a fruit salad. And charisma is convincing people that salsa is a form of fruit salad. I got the punchline wrong.
Tomatoes.
I got the punchline wrong. But there's a thing like that. It's intelligence is knowing tomatoes are a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put them in a fruit salad, and then there was an addition to it, and it was like and charisma is being able to convince people that salsa is a fruit salad, and then someone's like found the bard. I butchered it, and I'm so sorry, and now it's not nearly as fun. Like, this is the thing. I see stuff that is hilarious, and then I try to regale people, and I totally get it wrong, and the joke is forever ruined, and it makes me sad, because you will not get the enjoyment out of it that I got, because I ruined it. It's fine.
Why do you think
fine.
I just screen cap memes and just send it to everyone?
Why do you think I have pushed the share to Discord, Mythic Keystone Misfits button in Reddit so much lately? Like... I've been curled up in my non-functional blanket ball, being like hee shit. Yeah. I'm 100% the same on that. Sounds like what you need is a Dorito glove. Yeah, but then like if I have the glove on and I get the Dorito, great, my hand's fine. But then I still can't touch anything with the glove. Like I'd have to take it off and then do stuff and then put it back on to like that feels like so much more effort. Maybe if it was just like thimbles, Dorito thimbles. Because they're a lot easier to like take off and put back on. It's still more effort. But it's slightly less effort than I'm thinking entirely too much about this. I need to stop. I'm so close to 25. I will get to 25. Watch me. Let's be honest here, Fia just needs to get big enough on Twitch she can afford to pay someone to feed her. Looks at empty dinner plate from Jas.
Literally. It's bold of you to assume Jazz wouldn't just be like, I'm taking care of my overcomplicated houseplant or a roommate.
Yeah, look. I'm gonna have a big day tomorrow. No worries, Seeker. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Wish that same principle of diffusion works with my sunscreen. Oh my god, right? Sunscreen is like... Look. I know it's so important, especially in Australia, even when it's overcast. But good lord, if I put it on my face, none of my makeup will stick. Not an iota, not a single particle of my face powder, nothing, not a thing will stick to my face. And 2 minutes later, I have like the things, the eyeliner has sunk under my eyes, and the mascara and the eyeshadow has like creased in my accumulated, and my lipstick is feathered everywhere. I hate it. I know it's necessary. I hate it. But I do it anyway.
Just
if
don't
I'm
be
leaving
a
the house.
carbon-based life form that
I know,
burns under solar radiation for
I just don't leave the house. If I'm like, do I need to leave the house today? No SPF for you then. Yeah, look, my sunscreen lasts a while.
I'm literally like, I have the spoons to do like maybe a few things a day. Usually that's what I get is like chores around the house.
Yeah.
And like today I had to do a whole bunch of running around, and I got home and was like, I'm not leaving the house for a week. No, I'll just do like the washing of the dishes and stuff.
I dinged.
Yay! Ooh, you got ageless words.
I did get ageless words. Grants another gathering attempt. When gathering collectibles restores 1 integrity. Where am I going for this map? Black Shroud. Good, so I'm going to the place.
Yes.
Onward!
You gotta go back to the Botanist Guild.
But yeah, the hand dryer, sometimes I have to hold my hands to the air without rubbing them together and go back and forth. Yeah. Ambrosia is jello, strawberries, and whipped cream. Sometimes someone will add a can of fruit cocktail. Interesting, okay. Look, I like jelly, and I like strawberries, and I like whipped cream. I imagine they'd go okay. Like, so do you make the jelly with this, like, do you let it set with the strawberries in it? Or do you, like, have jelly that you take out of the mold, and then you add some chopped up strawberries, and then you put whipped cream on top? I've not had this before.
I mean, trifles, Ambrosia. It's close enough.
No, and trifle has cake, right?
I mean, it
And
can,
sometimes
but it doesn't have
booze.
to. What? The booze is pretty much like the mandatory.
When my
good.
when my mum was younger, they used to make trifle without the booze so that the kids could have some.
Yes.
And then one day they made it with, but didn't tell them, and she found it in the fridge, and she was like single digits. She was like 5 or 6, and she ate a lot of it, and she was violently ill. So she can't have trifle because it makes her sick.
That's the wonderful thing about human brains. They memorize negative reactions very, 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 very well.
Yeah, because it's like, I can't eat that because I will nearly die again.
Mm-hmm.
Because she literally she was like a toddler who accidentally managed to get practically alcohol poisoning. Yeah. So, like, honestly, fair that her body doesn't want any more of that. Like,
more for me.
Oh, yeah, basically. Ambrosia is food of the Greek gods. I always imagine it to be something like honey. So you can soon Dorito tweezers! Yeah, or chopsticks. That'd work. That'd work. Sunscreen is happy with being makeup.
Doritos and chopsticks.
You can do the strawberries either way. I don't know why my keyboard put a comment there. That's okay. It's like it tends to be either orange jello or, of course, strawberry. Of course. One of the things I love most about Christmas is grandmother's trifle. Got my peas, drove to the Christmas party. Went to hop into the trifle and was told I could not. Devastated. Yeah, I would have been too. For future sent you to learn about materia, you say very well. Bring me 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter and we'll talk. Okay, can do. Oh, there's tabs. Uh-oh. Okay.
You can, on the item request, literally right-click it as well, and it'll hand it over.
Yeah, I did that, but I was like, wait, where is it? Because it highlights it, and there was nothing highlighted, and it was in tab 2. So I was, yeah. But I do the right-click handover, yeah, because, like, bugger, like, oh, God, no. Oh, wait, hang on. Do you mean you can right-click it grayed out in the handover box?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'm glad that I eventually learned this.
I'm here to help. Yeah, you right-click
Brilliant.
it and hand over, and I'll go click and put it in for you.
Brilliant. Okay, it seems Fuja has high hopes for you very well. Let us speak of materia. The art of crafting with materia is yet new to Eorzea. It was born to our shores by a goblin scholar named Mudamix some few years ago. I remember Mudamix. Put simply, the process begins with extracting materia from old gear. This is then attached to another piece of gear, enhancing the item's properties. Can you extract from one item and then use it to enhance that one item?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Mind you, it's not as if any halfwit can do the attaching. No, it takes a skilled craftsman with the necessary knowledge and experience, and once the process also requires required substances known as catalysts. The carbonized matter you've gathered is one such substance. But then they discovered a way to attach material without the stuff, and we botanists are a little more idle for it. Such is the way of progress. And that, my friend, is materia in brief. Now, I'd thank you not to ask me about the workings of it. That sort of scholarly stuff is beyond my fathoming. If you wish to know more, perhaps even try your hand at crafting with materia, I suggest you seek out the Goblin Mutamix. It's said he has a camp at a place called the Bonfire, out in the wilds of central Thanalan. Oh, and keep in mind that materia comes in a great many varieties, each granting unique benefits to the gear it's attached to. I dare say you'll lose count of all the kinds you come across on your adventures. If I were you, I'd try to find a craftsman who'd be willing to attach materia for me. Chances are there's such a person among your list of acquaintances.
Hi, that's me.
It is you. I think it's boots that I still need.
Just get like a staple gun and attach the material.
Kathunk. Yeah, I don't have the boots that I need.
It's
Have you tried a pink lady apple sliced up with honey drizzled on it?
yes. So good.
I'm just not a fan of strawberries mainly. Unless the white ones I hope to grow. Changed my mind. Absolutely. Interesting.
Yeah, I've seen the white ones, actually. I think that was on that heirloom seed website I was talking about.
Ah. See, to me, white strawberries are just ones that aren't ripe yet.
Unripe, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, obviously that's not always the case because, you know, multitudes of beautiful plant varieties exist out there and, interesting stuff. Right, I should probably wrap this up because we've gone like well over time. Alrighty, let's find someone to love.
Yeah.
What's this?
Oh no, my water bottle's out.
Lucky it's 11:30 then.
Alright. I'm gonna fill it back up.
Let's... Yeah, we're gonna go here. I don't like this, but this is fine. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, cool. All right. Brilliant. We're gonna go say hi to Kegi. Raspberry or pineapple flavored strawberries. That's interesting. That's so interesting. And try not everyone. Yes, absolutely.
Good night.
See you again soon. Absolutely. I will see you all again on Friday. Looking forward to it. Let us stick this one in here. Thank you for hanging out with me today with this wonderful. We have one more sponsor stream with Screenix and Final Fantasy XIV at some point. I don't know the date yet, but I will keep you apprised. Keep an eye on all the social media channels to find out when that will be happening. But Friday is the next stream. I will see you then. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.